gonna get back when I feel like when I feel like when I feel like when I feel get back when I feel like when I feel like when I feel like don't give me when I feel when I feel like when I feel like back when I feel like when I feel like when I feel like when I feel like back when I feel like when I feel like when I feel like
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Weekend has rolled around here on the Costa del Sol, and we are at the end of week one of this 4-week ECL. Already we saw Hornchurch from England. They qualified from Group A today. We'll find out which team from Group B will join Hornchurch and Pack Eye Care and the other group qualifiers in that big finale to the tournament. It's Group B finals day. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias, welcome to Spain. It's great to have your company. It is ECL 23. It's the Champions League of European cricket, and already we have seen 10 teams this week in the third edition of this tournament, and I can't wait to see what happens by the end of the day, because this is Group B finals day. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Indo-Bulgarians. They didn't qualify in the top 4 in Group B over the last couple of days, but we do have 4 teams right here, and well, it'll be interesting to see which one of these 4 teams can get that spot. Svanholm, they've been so impressive so far. Farmers from Jersey, they've been playing a bit of catch-up, but they've been playing some good cricket. And these 2 teams we'll see in the eliminator this morning, they haven't really had too much going their way, but they need to win to stay alive. That is the situation. It's 3rd versus 4th, and it's going to be American University of Malta taking on VOCC Rotterdam of the Netherlands. Let's see what happens at that coin toss for the eliminator here in Group B. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Heads, please. Heads is call. It is tails.
We're gonna bowl.
So it is AUM of Malta that have won the toss, and their captain Jit Patel elects to field first. So interesting one for me. I think that when these 2 teams met yesterday, it was a close one, but VOCC just a bit too powerful on the chase. So I suppose they're trying to reverse the roles here, AUM. They will have to chase themselves, but first they're going to have to keep a VOCC Rotterdam team quiet. In particular, Peter Seelaar, the former Dutch captain, he has been great coming out of retirement for this tournament. I know he can't bowl, but his batting has been powerful to say the least. No, he's struggling with that bat, but when he's been hitting them long. Expect to see him opening the batting with the Dutch skipper Tim de Kock. But for AUM, I think they are really reliant on their top order, in particular Basil George. We know that Darshit Patanga has been slowly getting there. Rocky Dinish at 3, but I mean, I think the thing with AUM, if their top order doesn't fire, it's hard to see them chasing down what VOCC set them. But the first thing is with the bowling, you've got to get it right to the Dutch, otherwise they can punish you and punish you real fast. And I know both these teams with a 1-3 record in the group stage, they haven't played great cricket, but I suppose if they have a perfect day today, if they win 3 straight, they will make it through to Championship Week. And don't forget Hornchurch from England, they were in this exact position. They did it, but yeah, you are going to have to play it really, really well. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, sun poking out right now, but a little bit more cloud cover than we've seen earlier in the week. Currently, it's about 14 degrees. It'll be about 17 maximum temperature. So, well, I tell you what, it's a beautiful place to play cricket, and I tell you what, I would love to be out there in the middle, but I won't be. I'll be up there in the commentary box. Corey Ruckers is waiting for us. And Corey, your guys, they need to get moving. Of course, Corey did play for VOCC back in 2019. Right now, it will be VOCC Rotterdam batting first after being sent in by the Maltese. Over to Corey. Let's have a great day. Let's get ready for Group B finals day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you might be around the world. Excited to bring you finals day of Group B at this beautiful oval out here in Kardama, a gorgeous part of the world. And here come the umpires and the players. I'm sure there's a little bit of nerves for them, but they'll be excited as well to represent their teams and their country out here at the ECL on their finals day for Group B. And you see Peter Seelaar and Tim de Kock from VOCC Rotterdam, the opening pair, walking out there. And we look at these 2 teams who have probably been underperforming so far, 1-3 each. For me, it is the battle of the top 4s. Peter Seelaar, Tim de Kock, Jeltje Schoenheim and Francois Foray versus Basil George, Darshit Patanga, Rocky Dinish and Jaspal Singh. Whatever top 4 plays better will win this game. Black and white, I don't think there's too much depth after that. It'll be a close one. American University of Malta are favourites on the supercomputer. Interesting to see that. They've probably played better cricket overall than VOCC Rotterdam, but have VOCC Rotterdam just snuck themselves into the final, and will they find their batting boots and bowling boots today? Super exciting to find out. We're almost set to go. Looks like it's going to be just Bal Singh with the new ball. He's bowling to Peter Seelaar. Good to see him back out there. And this should be a great day. The umpire says play. Here we go. Ball 1, finals day, Group B. Big swinging delivery, and that will be given a wide to start. And gives me a great opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone via our network partners and on the chat. Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you might be. Big swinging delivery, and Peter Seelaar miscues that one to mid-on, and well, a misfield, but I don't think Peter Seelaar will be going for any quick singles. We've touched on quite a lot this week about his chronic back issues. He's out there to just try and bang it. I don't think you'll see him running too many quick singles. This time he pulls it out to deep mid-wicket, and you can see he just hovels through for the 1. So he's off the mark. It'll bring Tim de Kock on strike, who's also had a bit of an interesting tournament. Every now and then he plays some gorgeous strokes, but also every now and then can get a little bit stuck. He'll be looking to have a good day today, the VOCC captain. He'll be facing Singh here for his first ball. To the leg side, and he calls Peter Seelaar through for a single, who ambles through. Both batsmen off the mark, always a nice feeling, as I always say. Full ball, and hits it into his leg, and you can see he looks a little bit rigid there. He'll be needing to warm himself up, Peter Seelaar, a little bit. Trying to stand very tall and power hit it down the ground. Shot, well, it's a half volley on leg stump, and he nonchalantly flicks it over the leg side for the first maximum on finals day of Group B. And Singh just errs in line a little bit. And you can't do that to a man of this calibre. Gorgeous cricket stroke, 6 runs. Just the start VOC Rotterdam would be looking for. These two teams did meet yesterday, and it was an interesting match. AUM were none for 102 off their first 7 overs and only made about 124. VOC did chase it down thanks to Peter Seelaar, who made a 63 not out, I believe. AUM will know if they can burst through this top order, they might have a chance. There's an old saying in cricket, beware of the injured batsmen. They sort of stay still and just back their hand eye. And that's another big 6. Peter Seelaar's woken up in a good mood. 2 huge 6s. Well, he might not have many vertebrae back, but he's still got some good hand-eye coordination. And at the end of the very first over, VOC Rotterdam are 15 for none. What a beautiful shot that was over the sight screen. We'll be hoping for a bit more of the same if you're a VOC supporter. I'm sure all the Maltese supporters are out there as well. As we have a look at a bit of the tail of the tape of the stats gun, and this is why it's a big top order. Seelaar to de Kock and Svanholm there, all with decent strike rates. De Kock maybe could get that up to 200. And their bowlers, Basil George, Shah, Prasath, decent economy rate for Basil George. Will he be the key with the bat and with the ball? He's leading the charts for AUM. And it does look like Basil George has the ball in here now. So 2 boundary riders, deep cover, deep mid-wicket, and he comes. And Tim de Kock joins the party, and he launches that beautifully straight. Nice shot from Tim de Kock. He gets himself going with an early 6 as well, and this is a very nice start for VOC Rotterdam. They've already hit 3 6s, and it's amazing to think they're still in this competition. Yesterday they were almost out of the ropes, They're still in it. This is out there as that's a half volley on the leg stump. He'll be disappointed not to catch up with that, Tim de Kock. But high signs early for the Dutch side. They've been a little bit guilty of starting slowly in a lot of their games, and to start quickly in this one will give that dressing room a lot of confidence. AUM will be desperate for a wicket. They'll be saying to the boys out there, if we can get one and get ourselves into this game. Slow ball, and it's actually read pretty well by Tim de Kock, who turns on it, and that's going to go for 4. So he ended up waiting on it just enough. And another boundary. Basil George opts for the slower ball. It's pretty good cricket all round, really. Tim de Kock was early on it, but sort of he adjusted a little bit later. And he was deceived a little bit, but he kept his head still and got enough bat on it to race it away for 4. 25 for none now. It's another half volley, and that is mullered. That's huge. VOC Rotterdam have come out the blocks firing. They're 31 for none. And this is a little bit more of VOC people expected to see, I think. It's a half volley straight, it has to be said. But Tim de Kock today looks like he's timing the ball better than over-hitting the ball. So another 6. Another half volley, and that's going to go 1 bounce 4. Well, Tim de Kock's woken up on the right side of the bed, so's Peter Seelaar. VOC are racing out the blocks right now. It's another half volley, but Tim looks a lot stiller today. We know he can be destructive. This is a gorgeous cricket shot over the bowler's head for 4. As they make a change to field, deep cover will come in, mid-on will go back. Last ball of the second over. And this time it's crunched on the offside. What a shot. Tim de Kock, he's found his scoring boots, and VOC are racing away with this. It's right now, it's 39 for none after 2. And a brilliant start for the Dutch side. Tim de Kock, who sometimes is guilty of only hitting it on the leg side, he looks like he's waiting for the ball. And he looks $1 million to start this one. We have a look at how the table ended up, and this is why it's the eliminator. One of these teams will go home in about 80 minutes' time. AUM versus VOC. I don't think many people expected to see VOC in 4th, but it is how it did happen, and they'll be hoping to get themselves going today. I think the big thing for VOC Rotterdam will be about their bowling unit. Will their bowling unit click? That's the question. Peter Seelaar on strike. It looks like they're going to go to the left-hand bowler, Patel. And it's miscued, but it's miscued into the gap. It's going to be another 4. It is raining boundaries at the moment. This one may be a little bit fortunate for Peter Seelaar. It's off the inner half of the bat, but it goes through a giant gap in mid-wicket. And it goes for 4. They've got deep mid off and deep mid on the boundary riders because they know he loves to hit it straight. He loves to hit it straight. Is it going to be a catch? No, it's 6 more. Well, Peter Seelaar, he might be injured these days most of the time, but he can still wield that willow. This is gorgeous hitting from the 2 men at the crease. They have come out with some real intent, and AUM need to get a wicket here. It was maybe half a chance, but it goes past the flying Prasad and gives me a good opportunity to welcome good friend, co-commentator, finals of Group B, partner Vinny Sandhu.
Nice to be here with you for it's been a pretty quick start, to say the least. Don't think it's going to stop soon. That's just leaned on shots before. It brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership. Corey, what a start. And which Rotterdam are we seeing today?
Different team. It's a different team. Vinny, they were almost out of this competition yesterday. You wouldn't have thought about it, but that is one of the shots of the tournament. Wow.
That's just using the new ball to your advantage. And
it took them a while, but they finally figured out you got to get Peter Seelaar up the order.
Yeah. Sometimes for all this idea of lengthening the batting order, you know what? If your top batters fire, you don't need it long. You just need it strong. Still 3 balls in this power play too.
Short, and that's been mullered as well. What is going on? VOC Rotterdam, this is a magical start.
Wow, you could say that. And talking about a ridiculous power play here. It's 59 and climbing, still 2 balls to go. I mean, the thing is, it didn't start that quick either. I mean, a few balls to get in, but then, yeah, the sixes started raining and they've never really stopped.
Well, this is a signal of intent from VOC, I think. They would have been a little bit down when it started, but look at this, last 10 balls. 6.46444.
9 boundaries in the last 10 balls. It's 8 boundaries straight. There's been 8 boundaries straight.
I didn't even notice that. 8 boundaries in a row.
Last 4 of the last over, and then all 4 in this over.
This is a little bit of VOC in the final versus SG Findorf years ago. Feels like that.
Turning the clock back. Hello, Maxie and Scotty, if you're watching.
Happy birthday, Maxwell O'Dowd. Short, and that's been it for 6 as well. Whoa, what a start. This is Vinny Sandu.
If you want to look up deflating in the dictionary, just look up picture of this Maltese team right now. Jit's just rocked in. He doesn't quite know where to put it. He didn't bowl the first. He's bowling the third, and he's disappearing real quick.
Whoa.
This is unbelievable stuff.
You're going to have to get your breath back. That is not a lie. Look at the bottom of your screen. The last 10 balls, well, the last 11 balls, we've had 10 boundaries.
And we've had, this is a ridiculous stat. Ready?
Yep.
We've had 62 off the last 13 balls.
Wow.
62 off 13.
This is...
So it's kind of 470 strike rate or something like that. All right. Just play sensible now. Last ball of power play.
Oh, that one rolls underneath. And, well, it's a dot ball, can you believe it? But Hastab said is that the best power play we've seen this year?
Yeah, for sure, it is. And it's the end of the third over. It's 65 without loss.
What an amazing start from the 2 men on your screen there. And we have a look at this power play. 15 off the first is pretty normal, but then to go 24-26, you don't see that often.
50 off those 2 overs, unbelievable stuff. Yuvraj has a question in the comment section. Again, good morning to all of our viewers watching are in the comment section, as well as all of our viewers in fan code land in the subcontinent and all of our international broadcast partners. Great to have your company here on Group B Finals Day. Here, the highest power play ever is 82, and we've seen it twice. Most notably in ECL, we have seen, Drew, who we'll see in Group D, and they were incredible. They're chasing 88, and so they got 82 off 3 overs at this stage, and then they hit a 6, and that was it. Yep. Now, here's a guy who's a bit of a cult figure. Joshy. You need to change something, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to go to his leg spin now in the 4th over. Yeah,
Joshy's a clever bowler. He really is, and this will test VOC a little bit. I like they're taking pace off the ball. He actually spins it quite a bit as well. Here comes Joshy. Hit hard, and it's another 6. Well, Tim de Kock looks like he's trying to time the ball a little bit better today and not overhit it, and he's reaping the rewards.
Unbelievable batting, really. Doesn't want to have a look. When you're on a hot streak, you just keep rolling with it. You keep swinging, and goes and fetches it and puts it out of the ground with the rest. Yep. Now, that's the fielding brigade, by the way. That's why I was a little bit late. I was over there, 10 a minute.
Well, it's a low full toss, and it's a... Well, missed time for the first time in a while for a single.
Yeah, so we had James there and Iggy. They had the ring, and ECN Fitness Club, they're pretending that they're fielding over there, and they're at deep mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and they're walking in with the bowler trying to keep up the chatter.
Flighted, and high, and it's launched! Peter, so that's gone a mile. It's gone off the screen, Vinny.
Oh, ridiculous batting, really. Again, doesn't wait to have a look at it. And it's just a proper balls to the wall shootout at the moment from Rotterdam. And what are we witnessing here? I tell you what, the Giants have woken up.
Vinny, they're 78 off 21 balls. This is absurd. I didn't expect to see this. I knew they were a bit down on confidence.
Look at that. They're on 2-2-3 pace now.
It's a quicker ball, and it's missed time to the offside for a single. Well, it must be deflating for AUM, but they got to keep telling themselves 1 wicket, try to get themselves back into this game. Crazy from VOC Rotterdam's opening pair. A little edge, and when it rains, it pours. Will it race away? Just the one.
It's just, I often say don't call a game at 5 overs, but if they're 100...
Vinny, they were down and out. Yesterday in their final game, after 7 overs of bowling, AUM were none for 102, and somehow VOC is slowly crawling them back into the competition. It's going to be a wide.
Good eye as well, just to let that one go.
You know how we see teams come back from the brink. They were beyond the brink. They were in the never-ending zone.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Flighted, cut away, just the one. A crazy start to this eliminator. 82 for none after 4.
Yes, that's still magical pace, isn't it? It's over 20 and over at the moment, 20 and a half. Yeah, that highest power play, we mentioned that one. Dreux, the French champions versus Tunbridge Wells. That was on the 9th of February 2021. 82 in the power play. It was matched actually by Paco Care. And, it's flying above the clouds. That's what you call that.
Meant to start from 0 and then show the first.
That's all right. They like to start at 1. I'll let that go. But they're up there.
Anyway.
The thing is, they are flying.
Peter Saylor yesterday, I think, got 2 not outs, and he's 47 not out here. So he, at the moment, is on a bit of a heater himself, and he's found a good partner in de Kock. Looks like Malik now is going to come in and try and stem the flow a little bit.
It's not an easy time to bowl, but I suppose you can't do worse than the guys that have gone before you, really. So Zohab got a bit of tap yesterday. See what we can do here.
Short, and it's laced. It's another 6, and when it rains, it really does pour. It's a 50 for Peter Saylor.
Unbelievable work, really. I mean, this guy is made of tough stuff, I'll tell you that much. 53 off just 15 balls. And he has put on a hitting display as good as anything you'll see. 7 Maximos, 2 4s in there. And, well, Sauce is on.
Class is permanent, irrespective of the amount of injuries. What an innings.
Look at those powerful hits.
Flighted, pulled hard to deep mid-wicket, and just the one. I don't want to jinx anything, but if Pete Saylor bats the 10 overs, we're on for something big, big.
Yeah, well, you have jinxed it by saying that, but
sorry.
Regardless, I mean, already... I mean, even if you had 89 at the 8 over mark, I think they're in pretty good shape.
Cut hard bomb Tim de Kock's a nice looking stroke, but that'll just be a 1. Yeah, Shrug makes a good point in the chat. If Saylor keeps this up all day, a red hot Peter Saylor, who can stop him?
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, the Danes, their bowling unit probably been the most ruthless bowling unit. It'll be a good contest. Still going to take it out here. I mean, he's making things look so easy. He's just stroking the ball so powerfully. But we know, I think one of our viewers mentioned, his back 23 times in one innings yesterday.
Good.
but
we're so proud of him.
It's so relevant.
Flighted, just the 1.
I think that's probably not a bad strategy, just to really suck all the pace out of the ball and hope he overswings and makes a mistake. And to become more regular bowling, he's just murdering it right now.
Yep. Flighted. It's brave bowling, and it'll be missed.
It is brave. That's the word.
It's brave, but it's missed from Tim de Kock as he just miscues it for a single. And after the first 5 overs, it's 92 for none.
92 without loss after 5. What a start. Anyway, I wonder what the secret is to this Dutch resurgence.
I can tell you, Vinny, I happened to run into the VOC boys last night, and I gave them a couple of hypes.
I had the hype in, did we? Yep. Zoom in on that. And if you want to know exactly how to drink a hype, Corey's going to show you right now.
Yeah, absolutely, I will.
Crack
in
the
the
top
second
off
innings. Yeah, it's going to be great. That second innings hype's going to taste real nice.
But, wow. I mean, good morning to all of you, wherever you're watching around the world. We're kind of shell-shocked. This has been an explosion of boundaries, 92 in the first 5.
This feels like VOC 2019 with O'Dowd and Edwards.
Yeah, it's turning the clock back, isn't it? But anyway, stay with us. Group B Finals Day. We'll add another name to that list, another team name to the list. Paco Care Badalona already qualified. Hornchurch qualified from Group A. And it's anybody's game, especially with VOC batting like this.
Looks like leg spin. Missed time this time and just a single. So looks like AUM have definitely thought, look, we need to go pace off to these two. And at least they're thinking on their feet.
Yeah, that's probably the only thing you can do is take the pace off and hope for a mistake at the moment.
Flighted, and it's mullered. I don't know if it's a no ball. It might be close, but it's 6 runs.
And we'll have a look at it. This would be a worst case scenario. I mean, it was dropping. It was a slow delivery from the bowler. Didn't quite get all of that, but got enough to get it out of the ground.
It's close, I think. Let's have a closer look.
That's all right.
That's okay.
It's coming down.
Yep.
We're not a right for the bowler, though.
No, just the 6. And, well, the boundaries just keep on flowing here for VOC Rotterdam.
Tala trying to stop the flow.
Oh, good ball.
Yeah.
Now you see Peter Saylor with the thumbs up to him there, just to acknowledge of a good delivery, a bit quicker through the air.
A lot of people making comparisons to that 2019 final.
Well, the thing, I remember the semi-final. People forget about that game.
Yeah. It's also pretty dominant.
Oh, it's a quicker ball, and it's defended into the offside, and they'll scamper through for 1. That'll bring the 100 up off 34 balls.
Yeah, so just think of an individual hitting 100 off 34 balls. You'd say it's been pretty good. That's what they've done as a
That
team.
semi-final in 2019, everyone remembers the final, but I think we were chasing a 140 against Catalunya. I think Scott and Max got there in 5.5 or something.
It was a pretty amazing afternoon of cricket.
And it's well bowled. It's driven hard down to deep mid-off, where Prasad will do the mopping up. So 2 batsmen set. I mean, VOC will be hoping for 160, I think, here, especially with these 2 at the crease. AUM got to keep saying to themselves, if we get a wicket, we can peg it back, peg it back.
Yeah. Let's just think of it from AUM's point of view. Games can change quickly. I mean, we saw a game where Pakai Care in Barcelona late last year were 100 off 5 and lost.
Yep.
So what you got to do is, remove those players, maybe keep it something like 140 and then bat out of your skin to chase it down. You can do it. But when you're in the eye of the storm, it seems a long way away, doesn't it? And it does right now. It's 101 for 6.
Well, yesterday, Vinny, in the exact same fixture, AUM were 102 for none off 7. It's only a 6-ball swing.
Yeah.
And VOC stayed in it, and they came back and won. AUM aren't out of it just yet. They've got to keep believing that one good over will bring them back into the contest.
Yeah, that's what you've got to hope. But it does seem a bit more like a hope than anything else at the moment, doesn't it? It's a guy we like. If he gets a wicket, Joshy, you just wait. It's going to be proper kangaroo boot celebration.
Really?
6 balls to do it.
Hammered. What a nice shot from Tim de Kock, but well fielded, just the 1.
Really good work. Yes, so you're going to have to win 3 games today. I mean, imagine if they were to do it. That would be 2 teams from 4th in week 1.
I reckon he's put that down. There's a little feather. Oh, no, it's a big opportunity missed, Vinny.
He gets the keeper there. Rocky is depressed. Tim de Kock ends up. That's one that
Yes,
close to the middle of the gloves.
Saylor gets a life. Flighted, swept extremely hard into a big pocket of space. 4 runs.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We're seeing something special here from Peter Saylor.
Steve McVeigh with a great message in the chat. Svanholm and Farmers won't be enjoying this, and I do agree. They'll be watching this and think, oh no, here comes another team at the right time. So this opens the group up a little bit. Flighted, and that is one of the shots of the innings. Wow, that is huge.
Yeah, well, hope you're okay up there. That one's in the camera tower. And
oh, so look, there it is.
There we go. If you want to know exactly where it is.
It's actually up there. It's stuck on the scaffolding. Well, that's quite amazing, isn't it?
Quite often a ball kind of makes a nest. That's what it's going to do in the camera tower. Bang, you could hear the sound. They're probably about as amazing. There we go.
Yeah, there it is. It's on the camera. We've got to get the camera shot before we throw it back.
Are you guys okay up there? Let us know if you're all right. They talk about hitting the sight screen. Well, what's above the sight screen? The cameras.
For anyone, kids sitting back at home, you've got to love and watch how Peter Saylor likes to hit straight. All kids at home, if you can hit straight, it's an amazing thing to have as part of your repertoire. As that is high. This is a catching chance. It has to be caught for AUM. It is caught. Big wicket. Joshy celebrates. It brings an end to a fantastic innings, but Peter Saylor will have to go.
Oh, he will, but 112 opening partnership breaks the back of this eliminator, you'd imagine. Joshy, though, he's got a smile on his face. You can only ever really look at the next ball. I always feel like when Saylor has to walk on or walk off, he should get one of those little mobility scooters at the moment. But tell you what, as far as at the crease and his shot selection, his shot execution, that was a proper exhibition from the former Netherlands skipper in the Eddie Skies, this one. Has pouched and takes us to the end of that memorable opening partnership. Nice moment for Joshy as well, but the plaudits should go to Peter Seelaar. 72 off 26, and just have a look at that wagon wheel as well. And he's having a bit of fun out there as well, and so he should as he departs. It's 112 for 1.
A lot of respect shown to Peter Seelaar. He's done a lot of good work for associate cricket around Netherlands and Europe and the world, really. So a big warm round of applause. Jeltje Schoenheim looks like he's coming out at number 3. Oh, that's a big full toss, and he gets a freebie first ball, 6 runs.
Not really the way you want to deal with a new batter who you're hoping to just keep it down. This one's probably top of the pad height for Jeltje also.
Oh, that's tight. Dipping?
That was,
I always find it hard to judge the dipping, Vinny.
You've got to watch the ball from when it first enters the shot. And yeah, with a leg spinner with that overspin, I think it's going to be fine. But not a great end to the over. It's 118 for 1 at the end of 7.
This is what we've got today. The eliminator right now between AUM and VOCC Rotterdam. I'm sure Svanholm and Farmers, who have earned their sleep in and probably still at Sunset Beach Club, will be playing in the qualifier soon enough. And then they will play the winner of this game in qualifier 2. And then it's all to play for under night lights tonight, Vinny.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, I think there's always one team that doesn't play a night game, and I think Farmers were that team. So should they make the final? It can be a bit of an adjustment. I suppose don't think about it too much. Kantala comes to bowl over number 8.
On the pad, a valuable dot ball for AUM. Look, if I'm AUM, I'm still saying to the boys, under 150, we've got a chance, got to stay believing in this.
And it's not like VOC have set the world on fire with their bowling either.
No, the bowling unit has really struggled. Hit hard down the ground, but this should just be a single. Kantala, he looks like a slippery customer.
Really liked Seelaar. I loved the way he went about that innings.
You have a bit of a man crush on
Good
Peter.
players make it look so easy. He made that look so easy. Guess what? It's not easy.
Jeltje decides to defend the ball, which is a little bit interesting. Kantala's bowled a good little spell here.
Clever bowler, Kantala.
Half volley, doesn't get it. Just the one. VOCC will not want to waste this start from Peter Seelaar. They'll want to keep going. This time, flat up. Oh, I reckon that's out. That's really good fielding. We're going to go up, and I think he's going to be gone. This will be tight. Well, it's really, really good fielding. Now he grabbed it, flicked it on, a little bit of indoor cricket style. And I think Jeltje Schoenheim might be snoozing here.
Yeah, it was a really improvisational heads-up play, wasn't it, from Kantala? Let's have a look at it. First, that little top spinner. Grabs it.
Oh,
I reckon that's gone.
yeah, so do I.
Got a feeling.
He let it go so quickly.
Oh, maybe he's all right. Just okay.
Just back. Wow. My first instinct was he's going to be out there.
Because I saw the second bounce of the bat, didn't know the first bounce was in, but yeah, just gets away with it. Good work.
Good fielding, good match awareness from everybody. And he gets him. Well, a top spell from Kantala, and he's stoked with himself. Tim de Kock plays across one, and AUM getting back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, look, think about it. If you can even go a total awesome finish, if you're AUM 6 and 6 in the last 2, 132. We've seen these chased down. As I said, when you're in the eye of the storm, seems a long way away, but there's a lot of cricket still to play here in the eliminator. De Kock goes, that's both openers out of the equation now as he departs. He's 120 for 2 at the end of 8 overs.
Tim de Kock playing across that one and not going straight. That's what's cost him his wicket. But a pretty good T10 innings. He looked better today, Tim. He timed the ball a lot better. And he's got his team off to a good start as well. So he'll depart. And that will bring Francois 4-8 out to the crease. 39 off 19 for Tim. 3 4s, 3 6s. So they have a platform VOC, but we saw yesterday, if teams don't cash in off the platform, well, you can come back into the game.
That's true. And Svanholm's going to face up start of the 9th because it is the end of 8.
Yep, Basil George will bowl.
That's a pretty good bowler to be able to bring back. Now they can feel a bit more comfortable bringing their seamers back. Because 5 of the 6 balls Basil bowled went to the boundary or over when he bowled the second over. Here we go. It all happens in the 9th.
Bit hard, but just the one to long on. This is good for AUM. They've got 2 new bats. And like you said, if you have a great finish, you could keep them to 135 here.
Yeah. And
you're not out of that. 150, 160.
Both these 2 very good hitters, but they're not in, are they? And so a few clunked ones and keep it something reasonable.
As it's on his legs, he flicks it. Oh yeah, just be the one.
And this is what makes those scores of like that 2-2-2, the 2-2-9 we saw together in Barcelona. Yeah, it's freakish to be able to do it without making any mistakes, basically. We saw Seelaar eventually make a mistake. De Kock made a mistake last over.
Well bowled, and well, Yelta's struggling here. And good comeback from AUM. They're getting themselves into this fixture.
Imagine if they could pull it out from here. I mean, I still think they're... Yeah, go on.
Feels like yesterday's game. AUM got off to a fly and then VOC pegged it back. They're doing something similar here.
They do need their openers to go large, though. I think without a good start, AUM going to be dead in the water here.
Half volley, and it's crunched. Well, unfortunately for Basil George, he bowled 3 good deliveries, but that one's a half volley.
Yeah, probably going for the Yorker, didn't quite get his length. And it's just step, hit, and he does have the proverbial long levers, doesn't he? Yelta Schoenheim sends it out of the ground.
Geez, they've hit some big sixes this morning, Vinny. Not little ones that have just cleared the rope. They've really hit some monstrous sixes. That's a steadier for VOC. I feel like they needed that boundary.
But, again, 140, keep it to that if you're AUM.
Pulled. This time into a big pocket of space. Just the one.
We've seen some epic chases here, haven't we? I mean, we'll forget the Swedes chasing down 151 against Belgium in the impossible chase. Also saw England in the final.
Spanish versus the Irish.
Spanish, yeah, in the Group A final.
You do see it when a team has nothing to lose. Sometimes the big chases happen.
Last ball, the over.
Oh, good ball. Bit of swing. Not a bad over in the end. At the end of 9, 129 for 2.
Saves his figures a little bit. Yeah, just the Maximo and 3 singles off that, couple of dots. So after that first wicket fell, and towards the end of the 7th over, 8th over's gone for 2, the 9th over's gone for 9. And now 10th over coming up.
I still think AUM will be happy because it sort of feels if a team makes 155, 160, game over. It's very rare that gets chased. You keep a team to 140, we've seen it chased before.
Oh yeah, multiple times. Anyway, Chip Patel got taken down his first over, but did finish with a dot ball, so let's give him that.
Yeah, nice.
Problem was there was 26 off the first 5, but anyway, here we go. Strap yourselves in, it's over number 10.
Oh, and that's crunch from Yelta, and that's another big one. 6 runs.
And angling in, Yelta likes it again, it's the length, isn't it?
How many sixes, Vin? Feel like we've said 6 runs a lot.
Maximo
Give me the Maximo counter.
I'll give you the Maximo count. Right now, there's been 15 now. 15.
Wow, okay.
In the innings.
That's a lot.
Slightly less than the average in Barcelona in that
Yeah.
on that day, but still, yeah, a lot of sixes. 35, 5 to come.
And that's hit through the leg side. That'll be 4. He's bowling it into the wheelhouse, and VOC are getting that late flurry they wanted.
Don't know about this tactics from Jit Patel. I'd like to see him maybe go over the wicket. Maybe he'll make a change now, but I think Yelta's just enjoying that angle in. And this is right up in the block hole, and he has to jam it out. I think he's pretty comfortable.
They were just pegging it back, AUM, but that 10 runs off the 2 balls, oof, that hurts. As that's miscued into the leg side just for the 1. So 140 now. Francois Foray on strike. It's a big score. It is a big score. AUM will have to have their batting boots today to stay in the competition. 3 balls left. And keep that damage limited as much as possible for AUM. Hit hard.
question in the chat. I think it was John
Yep.
asking most expensive bowling. My brain is wired weirdly. I remember the guy's name, Gökhan Alta from Zeytinburg Zafer of Turkey. Bowled 2 overs for 57.
Yeah, no, we had 1 over for 45 in Barcelona.
Most expensive figures, like total runs off.
Oh, okay.
If you go for 45, you don't often get another over.
Hit hard, and he's got it again. It's another 6, and they will get close to 150.
Length, 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 length. Length, length, length. They're the 6 Ls of bowling at this time. Length, and you see it's not a Yorker. He steps, he hits, he can elevate, he gets it out of the ground. And
One thing about Yelta, when he hits it, it usually stays hit, and he's showing that now. Last ball of this innings, they'll want 150, psychological barrier. Full toss, laced. There's 150 for VOCC Rotterdam. Maybe about 18 sixes. What an innings.
length, 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 length. He goes the other way. He goes too full. He overcompensates. Svanholm really comes to the party in the 10th. And 153 for 2. Wow, what a performance. It brings up the 50 for Jit Patel as well. And just a rough 10 overs. The thing is, they did fight back, didn't they, towards the end? But the very end, it was back to normal service. And VOCC Rotterdam, the 2019 champions, they have arrived in ECL 23, and they've banged 153 in this eliminator.
Gee, we usually see teams, they make a comeback late and figure out the form. They left it so late, VOCC. They were on the plane. They were going home. All of a sudden, they've risen again. And a special innings from the openers, Peter Seelaar and Tim de Kock, on this finals day of Group B.
Well, if you're a fan of cruel and unusual punishment methods, you'll certainly enjoy this first half of the innings. Seelaar, well, we know that he hasn't been himself physically, but it was kind of metaphysical what he was doing out there. And look, like I said, he makes it look so easy. It's not easy. Well, TP was out there with Ian Ramage as well. Well, they had sore arms. I think they might need some physio because the ball just kept flying out of the Cardamom Oval here in the eliminator. And a huge task for AUM. It'd be a miracle chase, really, if they could pull this off and stay alive in this tournament.
If they pull this off, we're going to be witnessing some greatness from AUM. Peter Seelaar looked $1 million, but so did Tim de Kock this morning. He was timing the ball. What I really liked about Seelaar's innings is he hits it straight and he hits it long. A great advertisement for kids out there that want to watch and learn how to power hit. He really cashed in on what must be said some half volleys, but you still got to put it away. When he hits it, it stays hit. That was up in the camera tower. A nice little camera shot for us as they were asking for the ball back. There was a lot of flighted deliveries, but this was the one that did bring the wicket. Well done to Joshy. That'll be something he can tell his grandkids one day. He got Peter Seelaar out. And, well, you can see he's enjoying himself, which is great as well. Tim de Kock missed one and he lost his off pole, but he'd done a lot of damage early as well. This brought out Yelta Schoonheim and Francois Foray for the back end of the innings, and it was more Yelta Schoonheim. He got a couple out the screws. He looked good. He hits it a long way. He's got long levers and some big sixes at the end after a couple of quiet overs. Helps VOCC back above 150. A great finish for them. And AUM, who sent VOCC into bat, wow, they are under the pump here. Interesting little Group B we've got brewing. 72 off 26 for Seelaar, 39 off 19 for Tim de Kock, Yelta Schoonheim, 38 off 12, and 153 for 2. Credit to the bowlers, despite being smacked around only the 2 extras. It's going to take a tall order for AUM from here. The bowling figures, I have to mention it. Jitesh Patel brought his 50 up. We don't often see that. Sensational from Kuntala. 1 for 11 under the circumstances, and even the 1 over from Malik only going for 10. Every other bowler getting a bit of tap. So, takes us to the halfway stage. I need to get my breath back. 154 for AUM to stay in ECL 23. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this eliminator. And VOCC Rotterdam, 153 for 2. Yeah, that is correct. They found their batting boots in this one. And for AUM, it's going to be a tall ask, but you never know in this T10 format. Welcome back all our viewers around the world. And big welcome back to all our network partners and everyone in India via fan code. I hope you're ready for this second half. There's Peter Seelaar asking, where's my wheelchair? Up to Mr. Maximo in the comm box. Good to see a big smile on his face. I'm sure he's happy after his batting performance. Looks like Basil George is on strike. And you can see why VOCC might be smiling, but you never know. This format can be very interesting. And it looks like we're going to see an interesting start here. Looks like Tim de Kock with his right arm off. Spin will start here to Basil George. Game on straight away. It looks like they want to do the right arm offie to the left-hander instead of the left arm offie Hosenbanks. So we're almost set to go. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. 154 required. This opening pair, can they get going? First ball in the run chase. It's a quicker arm delivery and just the dot ball. So you can see Tim de Kock obviously thinking, I don't want to go the left arm off spinner to the left hander. I want to go the right arm off spin to the left hander. What do you think about that, Vinny?
Yeah, I think it's a good tactic. I think they had to change something up, didn't they, with their bowling? It just wasn't working for them. Going straight to the Kock.
In the air, just short of young Sieb. Another dot ball. No, I like it. I think they've thought about their bowling plans maybe, and younger Sieb Hosenbanks maybe use him more in the middle.
You know you're going to get the left-hander facing the first ball as well, so I think even who's on strike is relevant.
High in the air, and it's a gorgeous shot from Basil George. He's a talented player. 6 runs.
Boom, boom, Basil. Now that is what AUM are going to need if they're going to get anywhere near this 154, and he brings the boom straight away.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Basil George. Yeah, he's such a talented cricketer. His wrist, the snap of his wrists.
Yeah, special player.
Oh, that's close. It's a big appeal, and he's got him. Tim de Kock gets the big fish. The plan works, and Basil George has to go.
Wow, huge wicket and great captaincy from Tim de Kock. And showing next level thinking there to bring himself on in the first over. Just a different look. Basil looks nonplussed as he walks off the field. And with him, you feel walks off any hope of getting anywhere close to this. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, he shuffles across. Yeah, that's out. That's out for me. And the plan works. Tim de Kock gets himself a wicket, and it's the big fish. Basil George is gone.
The only thing is it climbing over. Don't think so. I don't think so.
That's out. He's deep in the crease. The height's such a difficult thing to judge, isn't it? From front on, I'm thinking plumb.
Very well be hitting the top of the stumps. I mean, you can understand the umpire is making a guess about where the top of the stumps are as well. For me, it's umpire's call. Basil doesn't get the call. He's going to have to go 6 and out. And to score now is 6 for 1.
Yeah, top of middle for me. Clipping the bails. And the right decision probably in the end. Look, it's a big wicket in the context of this game. I think Rocky Dinesh comes out at 3. Under the pump. What can he do?
Rocky needs to have the right of his life here.
Late cut. And Rami misfields it. Well, that should have been just a single. And he went the wrong way, surprisingly, and it goes for 4.
He sent the keeper the wrong way, almost, didn't he? Penalty stop. Yeah, so Rocky doesn't want to charge at this one. He just uses the pace. Nice little wrists, but yeah, I think the spin did him.
Yeah, a little bit of spin. It seemed like he actually went the wrong way completely. A total misjudge. He's pretty square. I think he needs to be a bit finer.
Rocky likes to play the audacious stroke. Last ball of the over.
And this is a slog sweep straight to Sieb. This is run out if it hits. Oh, he just misses, and it's going to be a single.
Yeah, I think this would have been out. Sieb could pick up and throw, I think, because he was on the back foot there. It took a long time to get going. Rocky Dinesh, the throw was pretty wide, though. By the time it was gathered, he was home. It's the end of the first over. It's 11 for 1.
So the plan works with Tim de Kock, and it's 36 games since we had a golden ball. Well, I'll tell you, Vinny, if we get a golden ball in this game, we'll be in for a treat.
Sure will. The highest scoring golden ball we ever had, though, was 167 in Cyprus.
That is a corker of a T10.
I'll give you one guess. What do you think happened to the golden ball?
6.
Yeah. I think it was Gurpratap Singh, you know, the big captain of Punjab Lions next to the Senate. I don't think they ever found that ball either. Pretty high scoring. Here's Berhan Niaz, who's going to bowl over number 2. So, yeah, bowling him a bit earlier as well, Corey.
I think they want to see him swing it and not go too much to the slower balls because he does have decent outswing.
Rocky on strike.
Mistimed and just a single.
Quickly, Barsha saying hello to Corey and Vinny. Nice to hear Corey. It's nice to hear you, Corey. Very up and about for this time in the morning. Also, Mana saying we heard about Spencer Johnson, who has the potential to play for Italy. He took 7 for 47 in just his second first-class match yesterday. Could we see him in the ECC? I've seen a bit of him over the Australian summer.
No, I'll tell you exactly what will happen with Spencer Johnson after this ball.
Okay. Corey scoop coming right up.
Just a single to 45. Spencer Johnson will go and play in the qualifiers for Italy, and then Australia will give him a call-up. He's that good, and once he plays one game for Australia, he won't be able to play for Italy anymore. But I reckon he'll go do the qualifier. He's that good, he'll get a call-up in a T20 or something, and then he'll become Australia's. That's what will happen.
Get him while he's warm then, not hot.
Yeah, so Italy will get him
Get him while he's warm.
Yeah.
Get him on the way up. Fair enough. It's Niaz.
Oh, well bowled. All inside edge. Just a single.
I was going on and on and on about it towards the end of the innings, but length, so important, I think. Even to an extent, it's more important than line, I think, in these conditions. And we saw Jit Patel just not quite hitting his York. He was too short of it. He was too forward. It was just disappearing. So right now, that was a really good York from Niaz. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Yeah, low full toss is better than a half volley, and another single. Good fielding from Hornweg, who's back in the team. Geez, VOC look a different team right now.
They do. Well, you've been hanging around them a little bit, Corey. What's going on there?
You seen the movie Coach Carter? Not going to lie, Coach Cartered them last night. But no, it's good to see they're back in it. This game, can AUM get a couple of boundaries?
He has, again, good example of where he wants to be. Don't really know what you're meant to do with that one. Maybe you can slice away if you're lucky. It's tough.
It's much better from Berhan Niaz. He's just hitting the wide line, getting a little bit of swing. It's a low full toss, but at least it's not a half volley.
Zishan, in the chat, hello to you. He's saying Berhan used to play for Belgium. Well,
Berhan still plays for Belgium. I actually was the coach when he made his international debut. Picked him out of obscurity, and he got man of the match in his first 2 international matches. Rare.
Good pick then. Don't break your back patting yourself on it though. Last ball of the over.
Oh, it's in the air, and it goes for 4. Well, a disappointing way to end the over, but it's a pretty good cricket shot, really. And the over only goes for 8. AUM 19 for 1.
And you see here, the first time he doesn't really hit the block hole, right? It's just a little bit short of it. And the batter was able to manufacture something, and all the other balls were kind of getting dug out. This is how they ended after the group stage into Bulgarians. Unfortunately, due to their net run rate, they were eliminated. But you can see there, it's a case of the top 2 and the rest, wasn't it? With the bottom 3 teams just winning 1 match out of the 4.
You know how we see teams come back and they figure out the format. If VOC do somehow win this, were they...
Come back to that point.
Edged away, 4.
Okay, so the attack needs boundaries. He's got more responsibility. Gets 4 here. Svanholm comes on again. Gives the batters the ability to do something with it.
Yeah, would you say this is? I mean, they were out the door. I was looking at the
riches to rags to riches.
This is like they were that far out the door, though. They had the tickets booked. The golf club's ready for today. Half volley, miles in the air. That's a tough catch. Hornweg. Takes it smartly. Yelcha Schoonheim with the slower ball, and VOC look $1 million today.
That was so high. And look, Schoenheim, I suppose he's been really good on the slower ball, so even though it's a power play over, he's not afraid to go to it. Hornweg had a long time to think about that as it was in the air, but he makes no mistake. It's that kind of back of the hand slower ball, overspinning slower ball. That one was in the clouds, wasn't it? But Max, really good catch from him. And tell you what, there's a bit of skill out there. Even the TP getting it under here. Tyrone Peters.
Oh.
Got a little bit of the skill as well. But plenty of skill being shown from VOC this morning. Unfortunately, the tank fails to fire here in the Group B eliminator. It's 23 for 2.
Got a feel for AUM a little bit. They've run into a red-hot team out of nowhere. VOC didn't look like putting a performance in like this the whole tournament, and they've clicked this morning. Gee, cricket's a funny game, isn't it, Vinny? I don't think many people would have called this.
Everyone knew that they were sleeping giants,
Yeah,
though.
okay, but they were not just sleeping. They were in a coma. They were out, Vinny. We didn't think we'd see them again.
Days of your lifestyle. They've
Hey,
woken up here.
If they were to chase this man has to go big.
It's up. Sees the first one outside. Asking, do I now think VOC are favourites? I don't think you can go that far at this stage.
I still, for me, I think Svanholm would be the favourites, and they deserve that. Farmers are the second favourites, VOC the third, but cricket's such a funny game. Nice looking shot. Ooh, one bounce for. Good start from Prasad.
Yeah, it's certainly needed. But he is one player that when he gets going, when he gets up ahead of steam, he just seems to be really hard to bowl to. He does have some issues, doesn't really move his feet much. He struggles with it around the wicket kind of angle as well. Svanholm sticking to his gun, sticking over. 2 balls left in this power play.
Slower ball, it's in the air, it should be caught. It is caught, and VOC, well, they haven't been able to pick up early wickets in any of the other games. This time they've got 3.
Yeah, and it's the pressure of that run rate required. Sliced up, nicely taken. See Van Vingerden does the rest. And all right now, you've got to hand all the credit here to Tim de Kock. He's marshalled his troops perfectly. He's just changed the bowling order. I suppose it's always easier to bowl with 150 plus on the board as well. Prasad, the next man to go.
Yeah, nice safe catch from young Sieve as well, who tracked back and took it quite easily. So a big wicket really. AUM, well, this time yesterday, AUM were none for 102 off 7, and VOC were out the door. Right now, AUM, they're almost out the door.
Yeah, I'll probably give a lot of credit to Peter Seelaar as well. You know, obviously his batting, but his leadership as well. Maybe he's had a little bit of a word. Just maybe changing a few things that weren't working.
You know what good leaders do? They go at the top and they lead from the front, and his runs are invaluable.
100%. Anyway, it's going to be Jaspal Singh. It's going to be a tough time to come in as well.
I'll tell you who's watching this and feeling a bit twitchy.
Okay.
If I'm Farmers and Svanholm, and all of a sudden you're like, ugh, I don't want to lose that qualifying final.
This is uncomfortable. Svanholm has a ball to go. He's got 2 wickets in this over.
Well bowled, slower ball, inside edge, dot ball, and it's a good power play for VOC. 27 for 3.
The thing I really like about Yelta's slower ball is that his location of it's really good. He's got good control. So if you get that too short or too full, you can really bang it.
Well, look at the comparative power plays, Vinny. 27 to 65.
So strange, because there was that 8th and 9th over that you felt, okay, at one point it looked like they might be able to keep him to
That
150s.
hurts.
But yeah, it really does. And yeah, 3 magical overs in there. It's great to watch as well. Now they're going to go to the left arm spin.
Yeah,
Looks
so
like it's going to be Hosenbucks to bowl
I
over
think
number 4.
Hosenbanks, they realised that his second over was very effective outside the power play, so now they want to use both of them outside the power play and give him a bit more coverage.
You've got to give Tim de Kock some credit for that, for identifying that. And we will see 2 from him, I'm sure, in the next 7 overs. Rocky doesn't mind going a reverse as well.
Well, they've got that covered.
Has a look at him, but got no tomorrows.
With this field set, they're going to ask him to sweep. And the question is, does he have the sweep shot in the locker against the left arm off spin? So they're definitely favouring the offside, covering the offside. Well, that's a Gundy ball. It's short and down the leg stump, and it goes for 4.
Yeah, nice shot by Rocky. Goes sideways. We can see the kind of muted applause there. The writing's on the wall in the AUM dressing room at the moment. A few more of these though. Maybe we can hear them become a bit more vocal.
Yeah, it's a poor ball, that one, and gets dispatched.
Roger Suck Lane, hello to you. Nice to see you in the chat. Saying VOC reminds me of Pakistan's run in the T2022 World Cup.
How did that go?
Nowhere to somewhere.
Where did Pakistan end up in that? Oh, that's close, you know. High?
I think it's outside the line of off stump.
Oh, I thought it was in line. My first look, Vin. I thought it was high.
Maybe high as well, but that's why I nixed it straight away. I think I can see the off stump behind his pad almost.
Yeah, but that still strikes in line. That's just high.
Maybe
it's
high.
Top of the thigh pad.
You see so much of that middle. You see the whole middle stump and some of the off. Had me thinking.
Glided, pushed, just the one. VOC will be happy with any singles. How did Pakistan go in the last T20 World Cup?
You know, they had lost that thriller to India. They were just behind the 8 ball, and then they kind of barnstormed away past all the early runners.
Who won it?
Pakistan.
Did they? I don't remember. I watched too much T10 cricket. I've forgotten all about the T20 stuff.
And, a few people saying they can remember the 1992 World Cup. I remember that one.
I remember that as well. Great times.
Were you 4?
3.
That was a good one.
And that cut away, and that'll be a single. And Hossenbank's a very good first over for him. It only goes for 6. AUM 1 foot out the door, 34 for 3.
Have a look at that run rate required. It's already up to 20. So
How crazy is this? Honestly, yesterday VOC were out the door. They were gone, and now it's AUM. Unfortunately, they're not just out the door. They need a miracle. Look at the worm
this
bin.
beautiful looking heart rate graph.
Oh, Sports Interactive. It took them
They've
3.5
come good.
years. Well done.
Yeah, that actually really showed how VOC were going at a crazy rate. They dipped down a little bit, and then they got that last little burst, didn't they? And it also shows that AUM a long way behind in this game. Rami Upajaya to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, over number 5 from Rami, who admittedly himself hasn't bowled perfectly. He'll be looking to have a good little spell here.
Are we talking about the 2022? It was England that won.
Yeah,
but they came
it
all the way to
wasn't
the final.
Pakistan.
No,
Yeah.
but then we got mixed up with the 92. 92, they beat England in the final.
Yeah, so I like this field. This is a good field.
Over number 5 then.
I think players... Oh, Rami with the misfield, and they'll sneak a single. Yeah, so this is an interesting field. What they've got's mid-off in the ring, and mid-off's running backwards. And then you've got the whole leg side covered. You've got the splash shot, the over-cover shot. This is the correct field to a seamer, I think.
Get off up though.
Yeah. There we go, and that's a Yorker. And Rami, big smile on his face as he picks up the wicket, and the 4th one goes.
Yeah, kind of worry about where this game could go from here. Again, bowling with a bunch of runs on the board. VOC Rotterdam, the former champions. They're playing like champions this morning. This is a demolition job. This is about straight as it gets, I think. And it hits him on the ankle in front of middle stump. It's adios batter. And even though Upajaya standing right between the umpire and middle stump, I think Tyrone still knew that was going to be gone. That'd be funny though if that wasn't given out because he was in the way, because he was right in front of him. Anyway, Jaspal, he has to go for just 1, and it's 35 for 4.
Question for you, Vinny. If AUM didn't bottle that match against Farmers, they would have had the double chance, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they look like they're going to go out the door. They had VOC on the rope. They've had those moments, and it's crazy.
It's the format.
Got ball.
Hello to everyone, to Scoot Ubits in the comment section as well. Yeah, we're talking about reviews. Obviously, I don't quite have the budget to do ball tracking and things like that. Snicko, these kind of things.
Yeah, splice straight to backward point, and it's caught. So it's all going VOC's way. Rami picks up another one. It's 35 for 5.
Yep, well, this is where you hope it's going to be like a plaster. You just pull it straight off and just get it over and done with as soon as possible, I think, because AUM, it's a tough one. They've got to keep throwing the bat. I mean, it's not the worst shot ever, is it, from Malik? He slashes it away, but picks out the fielder. And you're right, 35 for 5. And Upajaya, he's enjoying it. 2 missed fields, 2 wickets in his first 5 overs.
This is why this field works. You have cover point in the ring. You have a deep backward point, a deep cover, and mid-off in the ring running backwards. I like this field a lot, and VOC are reaping the rewards.
Unlucky for Malik, he gets a fair piece of that, but he just picks out Schoenheim. And as he departs, it's 35 for 5.
Yeah, unbelievable, really. Everyone was waiting to see the real VOC. I didn't think we'd see such a comprehensive performance this morning.
Woody in the comment section saying, VO, see you later. AUM, Malta easy jetting at home.
Tough.
Very clever, but also bit tough for AUM, isn't it? I mean, they sent in VOC as well. They couldn't quite defend it. Pretty good total yesterday, AUM, but yeah, the runs on the board, the weight of that, just taking toll at the moment. The Giant 2 for 1. Yeah, what about if instead of the for the DRS we had our own system?
Locked into the offside.
These guys said you should get, you know, like in dodgeball, how it goes to three, like you get 3 judges.
Yep.
So you have 3 experts and they look at the footage and they say out or not out. Chuck Norris.
That would be good.
Anyway, let's call the over. And really, no way back. I think AUM know it.
A little slow ball right at the back end. So after 5 overs, it's all VOC. It's 36 for 5.
And so, well, you can see exactly what's going on here in the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Corey Ruckus. Hope you're enjoying things so far. All right.
Good to see you this morning.
Feeling a bit happier now about your old team. I know you've got a complicated
friends.
relationship. You seem very, I suppose, within a family, you've been quite critical of VOC so far over the first couple of days.
Oh, garbage.
Okay.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Don't mince your words.
They were playing shocking cricket the first few days, and it pained me. VOC's my club back home. I love the VOC boys, but happy to see them put in forward. I feel a bit for AUM, because AUM have, remember the Malta national team, how they got knocked out? AUM is a similar sort of story.
Credit to AUM, they are the first Maltese team to make a finals day in Khartoum.
Okay,
because
that's good.
Super Kings last year finished 5th in their group. Malta national team obviously got squeezed out by France in a golden ball finish.
That's well bowled.
The ECC, yeah, Rosenbach puts it right in the good spot there. Patel, the captain. Oh, I'd love to see him get a few runs actually, because he had a bit of a rough one with the ball in this game.
That's very close, and he's gone. He skids this one on. The length is good. It's 36 for 6.
Yeah, well, I guess Jit Patel, this will be a game to forget for him. He did get a half century, but with the ball. And unfortunately, he's just pushed back there. It hits him probably in line with middle and leg. I don't think it was missing. That was probably the only thing I was thinking about. But, well, Jit had his good moments in the tournament. But, yeah, unfortunately, right now, he's in a fair bit of company for AUM. Not much you can do about this. Once again, Rosenbanks.
Yeah, that's hitting legs.
Can't see it missing, but that's the only thing that you think about. Right back, wasn't he? So the captain departs. It's 36 for 6.
Especially with it hitting the inner part of the pad and going to the offside, usually indicates that it's straighter than some people might think. And unfortunately for Jitish Patel, that'll be the end of his tournament.
I'd say Jit, though, puts a lot into Maltese cricket. We saw him using his time to umpire the recent ECS when AUM weren't taking part. So, you know, big thank you to Jit. It's been great spending a few weeks with him. We'll see plenty more of him on ECN, I'm sure. Tarek Shah comes out. And this could be a 100-run job, really, in this eliminator.
Here comes the evergreen Peter Seelaar as he rolls himself up to the ball.
Yeah, good thing about Peter Seelaar, haven't hit many, so hasn't had to field many. What do you think about him fielding it long on, though, Peter Seelaar?
Brave.
Brave or
stupid?
Both. Okay.
It's off the shoulder.
He's on the way through as well.
Got through the sweep shot too early and just skimmed off the shoulder through to the
If
feet.
I was Peter Seelaar, I'd be fielding at deep point, so you just can walk down the stairs and walk back up the stairs, and that's it. It's just less.
High in the air, should be caught. No, it lands in a big pocket of space, so just the one.
Stings out of this game now.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a bit of a shellacking, but yeah, what a performance from VOC. How would the rest of their day go? Oh, bowled. Bit of spin. Sensational spell from Hossenbanks. 1 for 8 off his 2 overs, and the score's 38 for 6 after 6.
So, Malta, I think got to try and take some positives out of this, and the amount of games they were competitive in. Okay, they'll walk away with just the 1 win, and it was a very comprehensive one against Indo-Bulgarians. Yeah, that one against Farmers.
That Farmers one's
the one that got away.
Yep. And the one yesterday versus VOC.
Yeah,
They had him on the ropes. They had him on the ropes. They could have easily have ended the group 3-1.
Sometimes we do talk about the one that got away. How is Stephanie?
Stephanie, if you're listening, I'm at Cardama Oval for the next month.
You think so, unless you run away. There's Maxi Hornbeck. Probably a good time to give him an over.
Yeah, if they can get Hornweg bowling well today, it does open up a little bit more of a caveat for VOC. They've got the field right. High in the air and top just the single.
Actually, would love a wicket here. They'll probably get two.
Well, they're going to sneak a second.
They run it by so much there, Tim DeCott. DeCott just took an interesting path there. He went a bit further than he was meaning to.
Yeah, he's attacking the ball. Lands in a big pocket of space.
Maxi, love a wicket here, wouldn't he?
It's going to be a wind outside stump. Yeah, Maxi's got pace. He just needs to get that control. Yeah, try and put it in the right areas. A little bit of zinc on the face as well on this cloudy day. But if they can get the best out of that man on your screen today, and a few of the other bowlers and batters keep clicking, they'll go close.
King of Oz Maxi, we're going straight at the stumps here.
Half volley, and it's crunched. 6 runs. What a nice shot that is. One of the shots of the morning.
What a shot. Maximo. There you go. Rocky with a knockout blow up the stairs. And yeah, I mean, the reason I said go at the stumps, I mean, Rocky likes to manoeuvre with the width, and the length wasn't quite right either, was it? Just could throw his hands at it. It's a really good cricket shot.
That's that step hit length. That's what you've got to be wary of. You've got to be at back of a length, Tim, I think. He's 26 off 17.
And, you know, Rocky was a late call-up because Lala Mehbubali couldn't make the journey. The paperwork didn't come through in time. And Rocky, he's been one of the better players for AUM.
And it's a little flick around the corner. Gorgeous batting, and it's a 4.
Oh, this is the bright spot of the innings, though. It's nice to see as well. Rocky Dinesh getting a bit inventive. Poor Maxi, even though he comes on with it all set up for him. Yeah, just still struggling to keep the bats quiet.
Yeah, it's just too full. Got to go back of a length. Unfortunately, his last over, I think, went for 33. Looks like he's going to come around the wicket. And another half volley, and well played from Rocky Dinesh.
This is Steve Smith-esque. The way it works out, it looks like a deliberate glance the other side of his body. This is amazing. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, Rocky, he glances it, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
a great shot.
That could be shot of the day.
That is an amazing shot.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. It's like the draw shot is through your legs. I don't know what this one's called, but it's like it's a glance the other side of your body.
There's a better length. That's a better length than just the one. Oh, we're having a tough time of it in this tournament. But last ball of the 7th. 56 for 6. I think VOC were on 60 off their power play. Just a crazy fixture this has been. Back over the wicket for Hornweg. That's a better length. He finally hits the right length. And the over, 56 for 6 after 7.
So, yeah, hello to all of our viewers in Malta as well. I know they'll be disappointed, but I think Maltese cricket, some really cool things happening there. Obviously, we always love spending time there, and we should be back towards the end of the year, perhaps for another series. I suppose one of the benefits of Malta is the weather is good. You can play cricket 12 months a year, a little bit like Spain in a way. And so, I know that's they'll be proud of the way AUM have gone in this. Just a one win, like I said, but they've pushed some of these teams. I mean, yeah, moments away from a win against VOC Rotterdam, but they couldn't quite hold on yesterday. This looks like Siebes having a bowl.
I like this. So obviously the game's pretty much won, and a good opportunity to get a young fella in the game and see what he can do with the ball. Maybe get some more confidence into this bowling unit. Young Sieb, a little bit of a mystery spinner. Oh, that's a nice start from young Sieb. Just the dot ball.
A nice start for him.
High in the air. This could be a wicket. Hornweg sets himself, and Hornweg catches it. Nice line from young Sieb. He picks himself a wicket. Good captaincy from Tim de Kock to get him into the attack. And the 7th wicket goes down.
Yeah, and so a bit of a hiding to nothing, aren't you, at this stage? That's a nice moment for Van Vingenden. I think it's his first wicket here at Cartama.
He got a wicket last year.
Got one.
Yeah. But no, good job for the young man. He's come on leaps and bounds in the last couple of years at VOCC, a young player, and yeah, a little bit of a mystery spinner. The line's good. He makes him reach for it. And a nice safe catch for Hornweg at deep backward square.
Yeah, safe hands from Max. He's caught well in this innings. Rocky.
We'll see Rocky again on the road.
He can hold his head high, can't he? Played some nice shots in there. Only real bat to get swinging in this innings. He goes for 35, and it is 56 for 7.
You know what they call Sieb in Holland? Seal. He's only got one name.
Is that right? Well, I can see 3 names in front of me, but
doesn't count.
Okay.
A bit too wide that time.
This is Mohit Panchal.
What sort of confidence will VOCC take from this? Everything's worked.
Yeah, I suppose probably one thing I will say.
In the air. Oh, did he want it?
The thing I will say is that their bowling really hasn't been put under pressure in this innings. I think with such a big score and the early wicket of Basil George, I think that they will have to face bats that are pretty hard to control in the further matches.
Yeah, a lot of comments in the chat. People saying, "Are VOCC the favourites now?" You can't go there.
You still have to beat.
Svanholm.
You have to beat Farmers and you have to beat Svanholm. We don't know in which order, but you have to beat both of them.
Yeah,
to
and
win the group.
I think Svanholm deserve to be called favourites. They've played such good cricket. So that's in the air. It should be caught from Rami. It is caught. So everything going VOCC's way in this game. Young Sieb, he picks himself up a second and another wicket falls.
Yeah, fantastic work.
One thing I do know is what they'll take from this is a lot of confidence. I think they were shot on confidence a few days ago, or actually yesterday, sorry. They'll take confidence, and it seems like they've got more of a game plan now. And maybe they are linking up into that.
I think, yeah, you've got to give all the credit to Tim de Kock there. He's obviously sat back and looked at the games, just kind of worked out a bit of a plan to get it right. So, obviously, might have had some input from
Did you just put in the chat that he's just bowling off spin? No. He's a mystery spinner.
Okay.
He's got everything. He bowls a carom ball, back of the hand. That's why his name's Seal.
Well, they were asking, is he bowling wrongins?
No one knows.
Okay.
He's a mystery.
Okay.
59 for 8. 13 balls remaining. I'm looking forward to a bit of lunch today, actually, as well. Pepper.
Pepper?
Yeah, they've been good.
Pickle peppers. Anyway, it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Coming up, we've got about half an hour till we come back for that 1 versus 2. Qualifier 1 was chaos last week. Not last week, earlier this week. In Group A. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the 8th over. The score is 59 for 8.
Vinny, I'm going to bring up something that the fans want to know about, I want to know about, my family wants to know about. We need a robot update as we look at what's coming up next. Svanholm versus Farmers. Good game of cricket this, and a tight one to call. Now,
Farmers won the toss and elected to bowl in this one, so they wanted chase.
Yep.
Svanholm haven't batted first very often. They did last night, and they looked amazing. You've got someone like Abdullah Mahmood listed at 8, came in at 5, and banked 22 or 5 at the end. But Farmers, they turned their tournament around with the chase.
Do not deflect. Robot update this over. I want a whole over of you talking about what's happening with this robot.
Oh, okay, hold on. I need to put a picture up. I'm going to do this. Don't think I've got time. Here we go, last over.
It's not the last over. We've got 12 balls, my friend.
All right.
Ah.
All right.
Are you trying to be sneaky again, Mr. Maximo?
Don't worry.
For people that might have just joined us for this tournament, about 3 or 4 weeks ago, me and Vinny were in Malta, and we thought we need a mascot for the company. And we usually call the chat the robot chat.
Yeah.
And thankful to everyone's good hearts and spirits, everyone donated, and we ended up getting 2 robots ordered from China. As Hornweg comes around the wicket. That's a better length from Hornweg, much better. So, thankfully the viewers threw in some money, and we got 2 robots. These are the 2 robots on your screen we've ordered. Where are they, Mr. Maximo? Because you promised they'd be here.
Now, here's the thing. I've got an update. Wow. I've got an update. All right.
Excitement palpable.
Give me a second. It's exciting. It's super exciting.
That's a half volley on leg stump, and it goes away. Arnav Jain, good fielding from a man with a dodgy shoulder, and they'll get back for 2.
So, I went to the reception last night. Okay, I don't know where you were. I think you're having a steak dinner.
I did have a steak last night.
Okay, and I was quite late, and I said, has there been any packages for European cricket?
Okay.
They said yes. It was quite a big one. And I said, where is it? They said, they looked around, they said, they've already taken it upstairs. Someone took it upstairs.
Nice looking shot. Late cut, that's good batting, 4 runs.
So I said, cool. It was like 11:30, but I rang up Judith. Hello, Judith, who's our head of admin here. And she said, yes, we took a big package upstairs addressed to European cricket. I said, do you know what it is? She said, no, not really. So so this is where we're at. There's a package that was upstairs, and it was late, but I was able to get in. All right?
Stop stalling, Vinny.
Stalling, because I want to show you the package.
I'm pretty excited.
All right?
Is it here?
Let's wait up. All be revealed shortly. Could be gone. Maxi gonna have to do it himself. And he does. Takes his 3rd catch of the innings, and he takes the 9th wicket. And so AUM, just a tough one for them. They batted out of the game, and then really, like I said, hiding to nothing. The male model does the rest. That's 9 wickets down now, 65 for 9.
A nice wicket for Maxi. Just in this second over, I think he's figured out his length a little bit better. He's banging it in instead of bowling floaty half volleys. Gets the reward of a wicket. I think his 3rd catch of the innings as well. Continue, Vinny.
Okay, so I went up to the room where they had it. Took a bit of work, but I got in and I saw this package. It's exciting. All right. Just give me a second. I'll show you where we're at.
Well, there's only 1 wicket left, Vinny, so you better speed it up.
I have faith in Gaurav Joshi. As Sharp does get hit 1-4. He has to go for 8. Score 65 for 9.
I feel like you're stalling.
He's stalling because
Whoa!
All right. So
What's that?
that is the package that I saw last night, and I was buzzing.
Is it here?
I was absolutely buzzing. Okay? Let's just all enjoy this. All right? Let's just all enjoy that moment.
Everybody calm down.
About 30 seconds later, I looked at the package and I realized that it isn't the robots. It's actually, I think, some team kit and equipment. And it wasn't the robots. But anyway, at least I had an update for you today.
Once again, you
All
let
right?
everyone down.
So everyone knows now.
A good length again. And underneath edge, Hornwick finishes with 1 for 24. The score 65 for 9 after 9.
So how do we feel? Look, the thing is,
What is going on? We still don't have the robots.
I'm even excited that we have an update. That we have a robot update. Okay. Had a question in the chat from Rishi, who asked what happens if there's a wide on a golden ball. Well, you have to bowl it. Well, obviously bowl it again. This time you just need 1 to win as a batting team. It's just a wide, no extra runs off it. So you need 2 off 1 ball. Obviously, if you get a wide, means you only need 1 off 1 ball, just like if it was last ball of a match. Nothing with a golden ball is that you only have 1 wicket in hand if you lose a wicket. So say there was a wide and then you tried to run, if you got run out, that's the end. The batting team would lose. Anyway, bit deflating, but at least we had an update about the robots.
I'm
okay.
very, very upset. This is starting to become a farcical.
I was buzzing.
Slower ball, pulled around the corner.
I had the double buzz as well. When they said a package had arrived, and it was big, I said, awesome. Then I went upstairs and I saw this box, and I'm like,
Yeah, you thought it was
that's
on.
exactly the size of a package that I would think.
To be
2
fair, it didn't look
robots
well
would be.
packaged either. It did look
And it
like
had
it was
all
from China.
kinds of script on it I couldn't understand. Anyway, stay tuned.
Slower ball, pushed. Good fielding from Burhan there, but hey, look, AUM, first time in the competition, they've had their moments, haven't they?
Yeah, they certainly have. And like I say, they'll know they can compete at this level. They really pushed VOCC, and they really destroyed Indo-Bulgarians in their clash as well, and Farmers are in a winning position as well. Which is the one game they got blown away was when they played Svanholm. But, you know, it's great for the development, I think. Obviously, the Maltese competition is going to be pretty hotly contested. There was some chat about whoever won that recent ECS would be coming next year, so I don't know if this is true or not. But, yeah, that would mean Gozo Zalmi would represent Malta next year. Again, we'll have to see. So, just 3 to go. Hey, Joshy gets a run here. That's a nice moment for him. He's been a real character as well. I mean, I've loved his contribution. I mean, all these guys super excited to be out there. I think Kantala's bowled pretty well. Tarek Shah at times. Jit Patel, I know he got a bit of tap this game, but I think he's led the side well, and he's bowled some good overs in there as well. Basil George at the tank at the top of the order as well.
Slow ball. So, pretty good game overall, but yeah, it's been nice to have AUM from Malta, and I'm sure they'll go back to the drawing board back in Malta. Hopefully we see them again in the future.
I have a really competitive season coming up. I mean, like I say, they can play all around the year there. Anyway, here's the last ball of the eliminator. It's deflected away. Joshy, well, then with a cheeky 2 not out. He's that cheeky boy as well. But congratulations to VOCC Rotterdam, the former champions, capturing a bit of the old magic, weren't they, in this eliminator? And they destroy AUM in the end. The score, VOCC Rotterdam 153, American University of Malta 71, and so a massive 82 runs between the two teams. And so I just think it's a real signal to the other teams that is left here at the moment.
Yeah, it is a signal, and nice to see VOC with the smiles back on their face. AUM, we want to wish them the best. They've been good competitors here at the ECL 23, and they will be the second team eliminated from Group B. There'll be 2 more teams eliminated today as we crown our champions of Group B. And the question mark, I guess, on everyone's lips, have VOC rocked up, and are they a shot in this group? Let's take a look at the highlights, and well, Tim de Kock changed the bowling line. He brought himself on the first over, and he was rewarded. He got Basil George, plum LBW, maybe clipping the top of middle actually. It was a tight one, but it was a big wicket. They went to Burhan Niaz, they backed him in. He actually bowled a pretty tidy second over. Rocky Danish was trying his best to get them back in the game, but wickets were falling in clumps. This was a skyer. Maxi Hornweg, the male model, just an ice cream cone, and holds onto it in the end. One of the first of 3 catches for himself. A nice slow ball here from Yelta Schoonheim as Sieb, who nicknamed Seal, ran back and took a nice safe catch. Rami came on and he got his Yorkers finally right. That was plum. I think any umpire in the world would have given that one. And the wickets just kept on coming. That was well hit out there, and another ice cream cone there for Yelta Schoonheim, who held on to it. And the big smiles were all VOC today. It really went their way. This was LBW as well. I see Holsenbanks used in the middle a little bit more and bowled really well. Maxi Hornweg still couldn't get his length right in his first over and got dispatched by Rocky Danish. A nice shot over extra cover for 6. The young man Sieb came into the attack, and that was the first of 2 wickets for him. A really nice moment for the young bowler, who picked up one there, caught it backward square from Hornweg. He then picked up a second with the edge flying to Rumdus at short third man, and 2 wickets for the young bowler will give him a lot of confidence. Hornweg, he got himself a wicket, a caught and bowled, always nice for the stats, and he did really well indeed to get himself back into this game. And well, the spirit was high between these 2 teams, and a good game of cricket. VOC showing they belong back in this comp, and AUM, we want to wish them the best.
They certainly belong in the top 3 teams, and that's where they are at the moment. Rocky Danish 35 off 22, but it stood out, didn't it? Because no one else really able to do too much. The openers going for 6 apiece. And the other thing there, just 2 wides in the 10 overs. So pretty comprehensive. As far as the bowling went, well, some twofers in there. Schoenheim as well as Upajaya bowled a good over. Nice to see Sieb get a couple of wickets as well. Singles for Hornweg as well as Hosenbanks and Tim de Kock. That's smart for him, the way he opened the bowling in the end. So 153 to 71. Stay tuned, because in 20 minutes we will be back with qualifier number 1. Svanholm versus Farmers. The winner straight through to the final. The loser, well, they have a date with VOCC Rotterdam. And I don't think either of those teams really fancy that at the moment. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes then. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me, and Rico, he's just around the corner. I hope you're having a great day so far. The weekend's here, and swing into qualifier 1 after this break on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Welcome back to the European Cricket Network, and well, big thank you to the Andalusia Region for Sport, and they have been really great supporters of this tournament, and we really appreciate that support, hopefully going forward as well. We love being here in Spain, and we also love being here on finals day. It's time for qualifier number 1 now. This is the match between the two teams that finished in the top 2 places after the group stage. It is Svanholm from Denmark. They're taking on Farmers from Jersey. Let's see what happens to that coin toss. This giant coin is now with Rob Kemming. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Andalusia. It is Andalusia. Alright, we'll have a bowl.
It is James Pritchard of Farmers who wins the toss, and the Jersey team want to bowl first. Look, doesn't surprise me. I think they turned their tournament around, Farmers, in their second group match when they were chasing and they fell behind, but they came good at the end. Asa Tribe had a lot to do with that, and so they want to chase again in this crucial game. But Svanholm, well, they certainly did a number on Farmers when they met in the first game of this group. Look, that's only 2 days ago, but it seems a long time ago now, doesn't it? And Musa Mahmood has been brilliant for the Danes. They're calling them the Great Danes, and they're playing great cricket at the moment. I really can't think of an area they can improve. I mean, sometimes their celebrations get a bit repetitive. That's probably all I've got. But look, Farmers, they have certainly gained a bit of momentum heading into this clash. And of course, big prize on the line. The winner goes straight through to the Group B final. The loser, well, they'll have to play again. And I don't think either of these teams want to do that. Well, in Group A, we saw a massive qualifier 1. It was chaos. And this is a man, he doesn't mind a bit of chaos now and then as well. Rico Full joining me in the commentary box for the first time today. I'll be there shortly, but right now I can tell you the Danes, well, they'll get to bat the 10 overs because they're batting first. Farmers winning the toss and bowling. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for qualifier 1.
Buenas tardes, mi familia. Hello and welcome back. Certainly looking forward to this contest. The two teams that finished in first and second place getting the double chance to get into the final. It's qualifier number 1. Svanholm unbeaten in their 4 matches, and they've looked the business, haven't they? And you see there that Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah making their way out into the middle. And Farmers, well, after losing the first match and losing, well, they were blown away, weren't they, by Svanholm? 78 they made, and Svanholm got them with 12 balls, 17 balls to go, I should say. They're looking to come back. Well, they have come back after that defeat. They've won 3 on the trot and have started to look pretty impressive themselves. 95 to 93 in favour of Svanholm. That's what the back versus ball wall has to say about it. Another beautiful day here in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, region of Malaga. We're in Cardama. This is the Cardama Oval. Cardamania taking the world by storm. The toss you saw there being won by the captain, James Pritchard of Farmers, and putting Svanholm into bat. Svanholm, they knew this would come, and that's why I think they were cleverly batted late last night against the American University of Malta. They put 138 on the board. Musa Mahmood was in great form, scoring 80 of 30 deliveries, and was well supported by a few other key players there as well. So they're looking to continue the good work that they put in this series so far. Unbeaten, of course, but first up, both the openers have to take on the pace and the swing of Charles Pritchard as we get ready to start. Umpire Sulman Sahi, the Italian stallion, will put his arm down, and Charles Pritchard will release the trigger. Here we go. That's that swing that we expect from him. No run. A lot of noise around the ground, and a very good afternoon to all the supporters from Farmers that have made their way to support their team. Going to be an absolute cracker, this one. So remember, the team that wins this qualifier 1 automatically books their place in the final. The other team, well, they know what awaits them, and it's VOCC Rotterdam who all of a sudden have found their straps. You see, just look a completely different side, don't they? They were beaten by India Bulgaria, and they were all sorts of trouble. I mean, Svanholm beat them as well. But then they found their form, they found their touch. Down the ground, just over Purchard. Doesn't quite time this. Fingertips away. Purchard gets off the mark as well. Captain wants to lead his team into the final. They've looked impressive. Can they continue all the way? That's the question. Mahmood comes down, plays an aggressive shot. Ready for a single though. Good length at the moment from Charles Purchard. Hasn't given these batters anything to get under. Not able to get over the infield. Once again, will be fielded. An attacking field as well. 6 and 3. The field gone for. Change now will come to Musa. So moving it around between one batter and another. To Musa, get a few more on the leg side. So we've got 5 on the leg side. Both those men allowed out are on the leg side, and this is why, because this they know where they're strong. But this goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, Kinnasona, Shakalagya. And a fine way to end the over. They needed a boundary, they get one. It will be 10 with that loss after 1. That's what we expect to see. Like to Musa Mahmood. These batters, they just haven't hung around. You can have a look at the top batters there. Musa Mahmood, before the start of this match, 129 runs to his name. Hamid Shah, 100 as well. And Matt Heinrichsen, it's a fair way behind, but he hasn't had the opportunities that these two have had. But we also saw fine batting performances yesterday from one to the other Svanholm batters. Goes for it, and he's going to get it. We're going to see back-to-back Maximos here. And this time is Hamid Shah that says he's not going to lose ground to Mahmood. He goes down the ground. Doesn't quite get it cleanly, but takes on William Purchard. It's all about footwork here. If he just stayed in his ground, he's not going to get to this. Takes a couple of paces forward, gets himself under it, puts it away. Big shot, 6 more. William Purchard under attack from ball number 1. Oh, this is a cracking shot. Oh, this is an absolute beaut. Manos arriba, arbitro. That for me so far. We've seen some big hits today. That is shot of the day. What a shot this is. This is an incredible strike. Oh, well, this has been lasered. Sizzling. Oh, it's getting hot in the middle as this one gets smashed away for a 6. So 2 balls, 2 sixes from William Purchard. A fine time to welcome back into our commentary position, Mr. Maximo. Buenas tardes.
Good morning, or good afternoon it is now already, of course. Yeah, Rico, great to have you in the box for the first time today. What a start. Chucky, of course, he's a tricky proposition. Will Purchard's also had a really good series, but he's being tested right now by Hamid Shah.
He goes for another and doesn't quite get this. This is a big moment, and they take the catch. Shah looking to make it 3 out of 3. Doesn't quite time this right, and Zach Tribe takes the very important catch. Captain depart. He'll go for 14 off that, his 5th delivery.
And yeah, Shah didn't even move a muscle once he hit it. He knew that he miscued it. He went to the well once too often, and no credit to Will Purchard. He kind of beats him for pace, I suppose. Doesn't get the middle of the bat on it. Nice catch by Zach Tribe. Just had a quick look at the rope, made sure he had room to move. He did. You can see there, bit of concern from the Danish camp. And one thing we keep saying it, they haven't really had a blip yet. Hamid, well, he does whack 2 out of the ground, but he goes for 14 off just 5 balls. It's 22 for 1.
It's the way they play, though, and that's one thing we saw. We saw that yesterday from them when Musa made that 80. Abdullah Mahmood came out there once the captain failed. He made a quick fire, 22-5. Just to always manage to get something going, didn't they? And that's what they're looking to do here. They're looking to keep the pressure on Farmers. Will be Mads, and it's that comes in.
Yeah, going for Mads ahead of Zishan Shah, the three position. Interesting.
Cuts it away, partially stopped. They'll get the single.
Yeah, love final state. Unfortunately, a bit of a fizzer in Eliminator 1, but that was only because of the boom we saw in the first half of that game from Seelaar and de Kock. But you can feel the intensity is at fever pitch once again here in Qualifier 1. Spot in the final at stake.
Goes for it up in the air, and he knows he's miscued this. There should be no issues here at all from Purchard, and there isn't. And he takes the catch, James Purchard. That is a big wicket. They've got 2 of the openers out. Musa Mahmood, it's a false shot from him. It goes a long way up in the air. James Purchard knew the importance of this one. Gets himself under it, had to make a few minor adjustments, takes the catch. And an over that started with 2 huge sixes has now produced 2 wickets. This is European Cricket Network.
Don't underestimate how good a catch this is. That is so high, swirling around. James Purchard had a long time to think about it, but he was in the right position. We've seen those get away before. So both openers go into the space of 3 balls, and Farmer's really thrown down the gauntlet. Musa goes for just 8, and it's 23 for 2.
Yeah, big moment. So the Purchards are in the action. William Purchard doing the bowling. And on this occasion, James Purchard taking the catch. So, finally, maybe, what people are thinking, this is what they're waiting to see. How Svanholm, who have looked amazing in the first 2 days, how they approach situations when they're under a bit of pressure. Cracking. Well, he throws perhaps to the wrong end, but what a stop this is. I mean, it's a sensational shot from Mahmood.
Interesting shot from, interesting decision, I was going to say, to have Abdul Mahmood of 4. Once again, not going for Zishan Shah, because Abdul Mahmood, he had the hot hand last night, 22 of 5. Remember, he came and closed out that innings. Anyway, that is the end of the second over. The score is 23 for 2.
What an over that was. It started with 2 sixes. Tells you how the team's got here. Svanholm unbeaten. 8 points and Farmers, well, after losing the first match. They did lose the first match to Svanholm, but since then, they put a string of good performances together. And that match, that first match, for those interested, Farmers batted first, was 78 all out with 2 balls to go. Svanholm knocked them off, 17 balls to go. Hamid Shah was 42 not out in that one, but he's not there now. He's gone. Charles Purchard comes in. Gets that swing, no run. Important phase of the match here now. I think Farmers will be believing a couple more wickets and really they can put the squeeze on Svanholm. They want to still be aggressive. Henriksen, well, he gets a loose delivery, and good batters, when they get an opportunity, they seize on it, and he does. It just sprays down the leg side, Purchard. And Henriksen is on it straight away, clips it away for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, they're not going to be bothered by those 2 wickets. Well, they're not going to act bothered anyway. I think they've got guys there that are still going to attack. They've studied this game really closely, I think, this Danish side. And now, Farmers understandably going back to Purchard with that newer ball.
Delivery, and I like in that position there, the short mid-wicket. Joel Dudley, he'll have a big part to play as well. Batted very well for them yesterday. He was a player that we heard a lot about. He said he's destructive, and we saw it yesterday. Hamid Shah looking a little concerned, maybe. Slower delivery, maybe disguised. Henriksen picks it, waits on it, puts it away, takes a single. This is going to be interesting because I think Abdul Mahmood has been sent up there early, I think, just to try and make the most of the power play. There's only a couple of deliveries left. Will he be able to deliver in them?
He's hit every ball I've seen pretty well so far.
It's well bowled. Tucks him up, really. Doesn't want to give him any space. No room. Gets bat onto it, takes a single.
It's going to be a really good game, no matter what. I think it's great seeing these top teams tested. And again, every single one of these teams, or the 3 left at least, now they desperately want to come back 20th of March for that championship week, and you can feel it.
He takes him on. Just gets through. Toby Britton gives us an opportunity to look at his hair as that cap comes off his head as he makes the dive. I'm pretty sure he'll be pretty key. There he is, Toby. Sensational young player. And, I was going to say, I'm sure we'll see him pretty soon. It looks like they're calling upon him straight away. So this is something which they did pretty successfully yesterday. You see the scores of the power play. But, that is the end of the 3rd over. And the score 30 for 2.
10, 13 and 7. So yeah, I suppose you give the power play to Farmers there. To get the 2 big wickets. They've kept it to 10, which is marginally below par, but I think pretty even Stevens in another way. Middle over is super important. Well, this is going to be Toby that's going to bowl. Toby Britton. Again, certainly bowls with a maturity beyond his years. If you look at him, he does look like a teenager. But if you watch him bowl, I think he's going to test out good bats, and he's going to have to deal with good bats here.
An interesting moment here. It'd be interesting to see how Henriksen deals with him. Will he be aggressive? Or will he try and just stroke the ball around and get the single and try and say to Mahmood, here you go, it's your role to hit big. A little bit of creepment there. That's issues perhaps one of the fielders. It's a Tribe. Starts with the wide. It's a Tribe, I think, was the man that went down and made that stop. That point when the ball was absolutely creamed to him. Bit of flight. Liking that, not afraid to get the ball up there. Toby Britton.
A lot of chat, a lot of noise out there at the moment. You can imagine that. Now, Toby Britton has bowled so well, but he hasn't taken a wicket in this series yet. He's had a few opportunities missed off his bowling. See how he goes here in Q1.
Firmly struck. Doesn't find the gap, though. Safety fielded by Joshua Lawrenson. Farmers making all the noise at the moment. Svanholm bench a little bit quiet. They want a boundary to make some noise. They're not going to get one once again. Just that niggling length from Britton, not giving the batters what they want.
And it's not necessarily all about taking wickets, but it's about building pressure. He's done that really well during this series.
And well, he could get his first wicket here, surely. And he will. Well bowled. Well, he's saving his best for finals day. Toby Britton, take a bow, gets the wicket. And just another hard hitter, Abdul Mahmood, that go. Doesn't really find his straps in this one. And he'll depart for 2 of just 4 deliveries. Well done, well bowled, young Toby Britton.
Consider the mission accomplished for Toby Britton. Another hard hitter goes. Skied up. This is where Mahmood was so good last night. Again, credit to Perchard. I often say these aren't as easy as they look as well. It's up to the stumps under the lid. Has to pick it up. He goes after it. He puts his name on it. And yet another Danish batter falls. It's only the second time they've batted first in this series as well. Mahmood, disappointment for him. He goes for 2. It's 34 for 3.
Yeah, he didn't quite. I mean, he probably hit the hardest ball that we've seen today, but it was fielded. That didn't go to the boundary. He never really found his strap since. So now we'll see Zishan Shah who goes out there. A lot of noise being generated by Farmers, and why not if they're on top in this one. Svanholm, though, with the bowling attack they've got, they know if they can get to 100, they will test. And then see, this is out. This is the first ball up. Yeah, he's got to go. Absolutely brilliant. Well, Toby Britton, he had to wait a long time, but he doesn't have to wait too long. to pick up his second wicket. Zishan Shah will go. He'll go for a golden. Yep, a golden duck. And a great bit of bowling. All about the flight. Gets this just to nip a bit quicker. The great areas and a good take once again by James Purchard, the captain.
Yeah, just a little bit of a feather on it. Well done. Again, the skip up behind the stumps. It's been brilliant as well. Great backup for Britain. And yeah, well, double trouble here at the Cartamore Oval. And Svanholm backed into a corner for the first time in this series. Zishan, good play up, but he goes very first ball, 34 for 4. And just like that, Toby Britton goes from a 0 wicket bowler to a bowler on a hat trick.
You knew he was going to come good, you know, and here we go. This is the hat trick that we've seen so far in this European Cricket League. William Peatfield, he was on song, wasn't he, for independence, and we've seen two international ones as well.
Imagine taking your first 3 wickets with a hat trick in the ECL.
The batter comes in. It's Muniz. Doesn't look flustered at all, does he, the young man? Huge moment. Hat-trick ball. Oh, so close. So close. Muniz was teased, played it, misses it, and listen to the round of applause. And take a bow, that man, Toby Britton. So well bowled. Fantastic bit of bowling. What a great over. Just 4 runs from it, 2 wickets.
34 for 4 after 4 overs. So the thing is, that was a build-up of pressure, wasn't it? They hadn't had a boundary for 7 balls, and then gone wicket, wicket, and dot. So you can see there, started at 10 and over already. It's kind of taken a bit of a dip. 8.5 at the moment. Again, you can't be thrown by that. I'm going to stick with some spin. Reece Palmer comes back into the lineup for Stan Norman, who did a pretty good job last night, but I want that extra spin option.
Well, how far is this going? Who is it? I think it will be taken. It will be taken. It's another one. Zach Tribe and Mads Henriksen. He was at the other end while it was all happening, and he thought, you know what, I've got to get going. Just look at the smiles on their faces. The noise around the Cartamore Oval at the moment is absolutely sensational. Not just in the middle, but also from the Farmers supporters. It's another wicket, and Mads Henriksen doesn't want to wait around. Goes for the big shot, and once again, Zach Tribe takes the catch.
Well, you and me, Rico, we've seen so much cricket on ECN. We know it's never always smooth sailing, is it? It never is a flat line to the top. And right now, Svanholm, they're backing their attacking instincts, but they're in a world of trouble now at 34 for 5. Again, good bowling, good fielding, and good standards just in general from the Farmers.
Yeah, it's what you'd expect, it's what their captain, James Purchard, expects from them. And when they don't deliver, well, he takes them onto the practice ground just behind this, the main ground, and gets him practicing. That's what he made them do yesterday. And since then, they haven't looked back. They've been on form. So Munir comes out now.
Oh. I say T10 cricket is the game they play in heaven. Rico, what I heard recently, believe it. Palmer, love the options they've got with this attack as well. He's got to try and get something on the board that is defendable. We know that their bowling has been pretty good, so don't count them out just yet. I often say it, I'll say it again. Don't count them out after 5 overs.
Yeah, you just need a couple of batters, get a partnership together, get that score to around about that 90 to 100, and they'll back themselves. They've got to get there first.
He likes to cross the line between aggression and recklessness with the bat. He's been bowling really well. They need him with the bat stand up.
Great bowling, absolutely brilliant bowling. Basically bowling the way that we know that Mahmood Svanholm does. Right across them. It's not happening here at the moment. And the other thing is now we're seeing players with the bat that we haven't seen from Svanholm. They've never been down this low before with the bat. So it's always going to be interesting.
Such good bowling, sliding across and just basically beating Munir for pace. But yeah, this is a kind of what we talked about last night, that game, that they probably didn't have to go with the same order as Svanholm. They elected to just stay with it. Look, it's working. We don't want to change it. But now, a few batters, very little batting, having to try and rescue things for them. as Munir gets off the mark at the 5th attempt. And what a first 5 overs for Farmers of Jersey in this qualifier 1. 5 overs down, it's 35 for 5. Want to welcome everybody to the Dream Box, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo in here. I'm up here with Rico Full. Again, big thank you to all the supporters that have come out today. It is a weekend, of course, now, so a few of the locals as well. But, well, we are going to have another qualifier that is known tonight. And right now, 3 teams in the mix, really all 3.
Finals day, you got to love the vibe and the atmosphere. Buzzing already. One of these 2 teams will put their place in the final. The other, well, we know their fate. They take on VOCC Rotterdam. Yeah. They're looking pretty hot at the moment. It's a match you want to avoid.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Anyway, let's get ready. The start of a new over. Munir, it's 5 out of 6 now. Toby Britton comes back. Again, the ability to go to another spin option after Britton bowled a really good over. They go to Palmer. He bowls a pretty good one of his own.
Well, goes for it, and he's going to get this one just a little bit short. And finally, Svanholm, they're on their feet. They've got something to cheer about. Well, they've been pretty quiet up until then. Well, that one sounds good as it comes right out of the middle from Saad Munir's back. Big hit, 6 runs.
It's just a slightly bad ball, and I mean slightly. It was dragged down a little bit, took it on, not a lot of foot movement, throws the hands through it, gets 6. Let's see if it's the start of something.
Taking on the arm here.
I think they responded straight away there. Munir's had to go full speed all the way, gets home. Yeah, don't count them out at all. Such an exciting format of the game. The game can change so quickly.
Well, goes for another, and has he got enough of this? No, he hasn't. That's a sensational catch. Absolutely brilliant. The standards that Farmers have brought to this qualifier number 1 has been sensational. He times the jump to perfection, grabs it, and that is the end of another batter, and it will be James Munir. Well, his luck runs out. He's going to be another duck. He'll go for 0 of 2 deliveries.
Yeah, game of inches. I mean, this almost gets over the fielder, doesn't it? Have a look at it on the replay. Just kind of takes it on, whips it away, and there's Dudley out there, I think. Comes down. He doesn't really know where he's going to land. He's concerned. He looks down and he says, well, looks like I'm okay. And things rolling more than okay for Farmers now as Svanholm lose a 6th wicket. The score 42 for 6.
Yeah, they can't believe it. Well, what a good catch that is. You had to be spot on. You had to time that launch, if you like, to perfection. He does. Holds on to it. Toby Britton takes another, and what a catch by Joe Dudley.
That's the Dudley zone down there, isn't it? That one was jungle bound, but he pulled it back from the beyond. But it is disappointment for him. Can't contribute with the bat. And it's 42 for 6. And how about that? Well, Toby now has 3 wickets.
Well, catching up quickly, isn't he? He said he's going to save it for finals day. And we know a lot of big players do exactly that. And, well, he may be young, but I tell you what, he's bowling with so much maturity and calmness. So it will be the wicket keeper of Svanholm, Hashmi. Now comes out. Can he get a partnership game with Munir? Aerial. Now he's running into trouble, and he has to dive to get in. This one would have been closer. Now I suspect the dive would have meant he just gets there. But this isn't that far from being victim number 4 for Britain. Because he almost, you see, does he just get back, or does the plug slow him down? Let's have a look at this again. It would have been really interesting.
Shot.
Hits it firmly, straight to the fielder.
Into the over though, and Svanholm going to need a big 4 to get up to something defendable. It's 44 for 6 after 6. So the check-in time. So what's your best case scenario here? If you can find someone to get on a heater and go, say, 2 a ball, which is about par normally, but at this stage it'll be above par, then you can get to 92. They've got some bowling firepower of their own. We know that. We've seen plenty of games won here. Scores even in the 80s. Not usual, but can happen, especially in a final when there's a bit of pressure around. Palmer coming back, I think it's really handy. They've got these 4 overs of spin. They've been so effective. And Palmer just seems to rush the batters, doesn't he? He just has a little way of sliding it on a bit quicker than the batters expect.
Yeah, it's good delivery, isn't it? Yorker length. Palmer. This time goes slightly wider. This has been really effective, this type of bowling, when you're bowling around the wicket, the slow bowlers, getting the spin, darting it across, and we know that Abdullah Mahmood's been doing exactly the same thing for Svanholm. So it's useful because it's just the angle that batters are not expecting. Hits this pretty well and get a boundary, but that's the danger if you don't get it right. If you get it right and it's wide and it's across the right-hander, it's a good ball. If you're a little bit short, well, it's right in the arc to play a shot like this.
Yeah, so much the length as the line this time. I think he deliberately goes at the stumps. He gets a bit greedy. And I can understand that because I was going to say, as a batter, I'd probably counter this as just taking a big jump outside off stump. That's where he's bowling. Then maybe you can open up down the ground. Otherwise, they're kind of sitting ducks a little bit, aren't they? They're kind of stuck on the crease. They're reaching, and the pace and the length he's bowling, it's very hard to get under it.
If he comes up with that single.
Easier said than done. If you really want to target that leg side, you have to make a bold move. But then if he goes at the stumps, you're going to be in trouble.
And he goes in that area again, but doesn't get this cleanly, does Munir. He keeps practicing the shot even while he's running.
It's down to the Dudley zone again. And Dudley is a guy I see opening the batting in the second half of this game. Svanholm, this is where you learn a lot about a team, though. It's easy to play in front right now. They need to find a way to get back into this contest.
Bowled and a very good finish to the over. And at the end of 7, it will be 51 for 6.
Very interesting match. Farmers, this is a bit of a turn up for the books compared to the first game where these two teams met. This is where we are on finals day right now. Farmers, after a tough early loss to Svanholm, they've earned their way back into second spot and a spot in this qualifier 1. And if they win this game, they'll be straight through to the Group B final. The loser has a date with former champions VOCC Rotterdam. And a bit like we saw in qualifier 1 on Wednesday in Group A, neither team wanted to face Hornchurch for a place in the final. I think that's also true here with VOCC Rotterdam lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, though, about that, one way or another, they will. Possibly. Anyway, here we go. They're going to go back to William Purchard. I think both batters will be happy to get a bit of pace. But will they keep their head, or will they lose it quickly and be swinging blind? Well, this is the way to answer it. Well, it's time to get funky. It's showtime at the Cardamar Oval, where we are on the Costa del Sol. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket as Munir turns it on.
Yeah, we'll go back to pace, don't they? They're forced to go back to pace now. Munir's waiting for it. He thinks he knows where it'll be, and he takes a gamble. He gets away with it. Is Munir the man to come good? Has been bogged down by the pace.
What a lovely shot that is by Saad Munir. I say he's a man that's always smiling. Well, hasn't had too much to smile about here today, he and his team, Svanholm, but shots like that can give you confidence and can spark something. Munir moves to 17 of 13.
Hold up, but almost ready to go. Yeah, Purchard's been pretty good in this series. Like I said, got 2 wickets in this game.
Oh, wow. What has happened here? This has come right out of his hand. There's the early movement here from Munir, and then this one goes completely out of his hand. Been signalled a no ball.
Now, has his arm gone over here?
Yeah, it has. It comes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's about as bad as you can. He wants it. Where's it going?
He's after it.
Definitely, it's...
Look at Saad Munir go here. He said,
Yeah.
I still want it. Let me get it. Marunga. Okay, free hit.
Wow.
License to go big. Oh, and he misses out on it. So,
What a
comeback.
What a bizarre delivery.
He sort of, I reckon he slips because he goes down as well. I reckon he slips, tries to hold on to the ball thinking, couldn't, it comes out. But look, no harm done. It's just the one that goes on the board. He's got away with the free hit. Oh, this is a very, very good shot. It goes all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona. Yeah, what a shot this is.
Yeah, again, he's just hoping that there's some length on this. And it's brave batting. They need to make something happen. Munir's the kind of live wire that can pull them out of the woods here. Well, the robot in the comment section saying the robot's on a mission to collect that moon ball. But pretty much went to the moon, didn't it? Anyway, Will's got some things to think about right now.
Firmly hit down the ground. Should be stopped by Zach, and it will be. Magnificent in that position. Zach Tribe taking some very good catches, two of them today. Very important ones as well.
Now, just quickly, Munir went searching to hit that ball off the pitch. Now you need to have some part of you need to have a foot on the pitch if you want to hit the ball, which is actually a rule I hate. But yeah, it would have been a dead ball anyway if it had stopped before. That's one way to make it a 20-metre boundary, if you can intercept it halfway.
Chuggy just having a chat with the bowler. They made a slight adjustment to the field here, so square leg has been dropped back.
Mentioned this the other day, they've been really good at using the clock when they get ahead of time, just to try and slow things down a little bit.
Full, and not the delivery that needed to be bowled. Goes for the Yorker, doesn't execute it right, and Hashmi finds the boundary. So the recovery comes, and look, just like that, they're trying to get back onto 10 and over here and get that 100 on the board.
Good shot, mid-off up, so he knew he just had to beat the infield, and he had the opportunity to get the boundary. I think the mid-off's up because the third man's back, and I don't mind that at all, but yeah, Will just not quite executing. Tempted Yorker, I think, turns into a full toss.
The acceleration back on, and it's pace on is what these two are liking at the moment. This is hit pretty well as well. Got straight to the Dudley zone. He comes in, just gets a single, so end of the over. And the score moves on to 70 for 6 at the end of 8.
Don't forget when these two teams met in match 1. In fact, Michael's just mentioned it as well in the comments section. Farmers were all out for 78. And Svanholm passed it. Well, they had a bit of a wobble towards the end. Yeah, so have a look at that. See how that run rate took a real dive with those wickets, but just starting to creep up and now find themselves on 88 pace, I suppose. Can they get a bit more of an uptick in this last 2 overs? Yeah, so, I mean, I was talking about that 2 a ball from the 6 over mark that gets a 92, and they've pretty much done that. Something in the 90s is something to bowl at. Farmers saying the best and the worst of them with the bat, haven't we really? I think that they'll remember Svanholm, that they were able to go through them on Thursday morning. Ace of Tribe's going to bowl. Makes sense to me. I think that the spin has just been more effective through these 10 overs. So
I think that's a change in plan. More on that after this delivery. This is the wide one. It'll just be a single. Fielding has been excellent. The ground fielding and the captain. Yeah, don't forget, I think they have George Richardson that they can go to, but I think the captain just decided, look, no, I don't want the pace on here.
Yeah, well, they went back to Will Percher, didn't they? And it didn't really work out. So, yeah, Ace of Tribe. Very, very good cricketer.
Well bowled, you can hear that. Zach, well bowled, all around there, applauding. Anything that's not a boundary is a good delivery.
Earlier on, I coined the 6 L's of death bowling. Length, 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 and length. And Asa gets all 6 of them right, that ball.
It is in the air, and it will be taken. There's no way this is being dropped. It's a full toss, a slow full toss. He tries to get under it, can't get the power in it. So Hashmi will have to depart. He'll go for 12 of 8 deliveries.
Yeah, he put away the full toss last over this time. Maybe hurried onto him a little bit. Couldn't quite get the power to get it over the long on. So, yeah, promising partnership there. So he's coming down, so he probably hits it from about just below the waist, but I think by the time he gets to the crease, there's no problems at all. And, well, it's the 2 tribes combining as Hashmi, useful 12 for him. Helps him get out of a bit of a tight spot, but still plenty more work to do as he departs in the 9th. It's 72 for 7.
Yeah, he was disappointed to get out to that, really. I think he opted to go down the ground as opposed to try and find the gap between long on and mid-wicket. It doesn't work for him. Another batter comes out, and they've got to be a little bit smart here as well, because you've got Sod Munir, who's batting pretty well, 25 of 18. Raza needs to try and get the strike to him, and he will straight away. So that's good, that's clever. Digs this out and take the single. This is going to be, I tell you something, I don't know where they'll end up with, but already with this score heading towards the 82 or 90 mark, this is going to be a real battle between these two.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Low full toss. It's hard ball to get away, isn't it?
This will be a wide.
Has he hit this?
You don't got a touch on this.
It's the only way it can't be a wide. I mean, it made a little sound.
Yeah, no protest in the batter. I think he's got to
he has hit it. Yeah, well, that's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big let off. And now it goes down the ground, and it will be taken. And now it's the turn of Charles Purchard. Chuggy takes another. And that is the end of Sud Munir, and that's also the end of the over. So what a good over that was. It's all about taking the pace off. Take the pace off and you get your reward. And Asa Tribe, he finishes that over, only going for just 3 runs, picking up 1 wicket as well at the end of 9. It all happens in the 9. 73 for 8.
And what good captaincy. I mean, you can have all the plans in the world. I think you have to make some in-game adjustments. You know, I think they would have planned on bowling George Richardson somewhere on the line here, but spin's been so good. But, you know, Saud, he was very good as well. 25 off 20. Remember, he was something like 1 off 6 or something at one point, but then was able to do it a little bit more against the seamers. Leaves his team in a lot better shape than when he arrived. 73 for 8 after 9. As we head into this 10th over.
Yeah, what a good over that was. 2 wickets, in fact, of course. He got the wicket of Hashmi as well, caught by Zach Tribe. So, just, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's all about captaining, knowing the game, understanding the game, knowing what he wants to do. He saw early that he wants to take the pace off Dust. And now, of course, he's quite happy to go with the bowler I was talking about, George Richardson. He's removed the hard hitters, and he'll be hoping that Richardson get a tight over in here. It's hard. It'll just be a single. Good length from Richardson. That's where he wants to be. Wants to be looking to execute those Yorkers. Wouldn't it be interesting? I mean, the score is 74. Can you imagine if they put 78 on the ball, which is exactly what Farmer's got batting first against Svanholm.
Not out of the question either. George Richardson, saw him playing alongside his father in the ECL last year, Joel Richardson, but his father a bit of an injury at the moment, so he's in a more of a mentoring role.
Edge gone, adios. It's another wicket. Richardson comes on and removes Ishan Karimi. Karimi will go. Another duck, the 3rd of the innings. Very good bowling, just getting the ball in the right areas. You know the batters are going to be swinging and swinging on. 74 for 9. They may not even bat the entire 10.
Maybe not. I mean, this is great keeping as well. I mean, it's low down, it's regulation take, but I think that James Purchard has been excellent with the gloves in this 10 overs. Little inside edge, was it? Couldn't really tell from that look, but it's a good take low down. And just think about those high ones. They were pretty awkward, the ones that he had to take earlier, James Purchard. That one, pretty easy. So 4 catches in the innings for the skipper as well. Karimi goes first ball. And they are down to their last at 74 for 9.
George Richardson, great opportunity for him to pick up another. Of course, that's what he'll be saying to himself. Full and straight. And
I like that he's got an over, though. It's worked out well.
Gets a bit of bat onto it. That's nice. And Tukir Ahmed, can I just say, it is his birthday today.
Is that right?
Happy birthday to Tukir Ahmed.
Happy birthday, Tukir. How would you like a bat? He'd probably say, I'd rather not.
But he gets a run.
But he does get a run.
Gets a run, gets off the mark.
And he's been brilliant, hasn't he, with the ball for Svanholm.
36 today. One of the senior players in the side.
Doesn't look a day over 35.
Again, in the block hole, they're thinking 2, but remember, you're on your last wicket. You don't want to be running on and out here now. So 2 balls to go. Score moves on to 76.
We're on for this 78.
Yeah.
We sure are. That'll be the ultimate revenge served cold, but still got to get him. Finals pressure. Couple to come. Tukir, the birthday boy on strike.
Gets beaten and backing up. So looks like it's going to be the last ball faced by the birthday boy, Tukia Ahmed. Feliz cumpleaños. It's not the way he was hoping the day to go. Or maybe he's gonna bowl an absolute blinding smell.
At least they've made 76 when they were kind of 35 for 5 or 6. I mean, you thought maybe they wouldn't even make this many. Last ball coming up.
And that's a sneak behind. It's going to be a wicket. And well, it's a little bit of payback celebrations perhaps from George Richardson. They won't even get to that 78. It'll be 76 all out off the very last ball. What a good performance this has been from the Farmers. It's all about standards, and their captain James Purchard will tell you that when I've had a talk with him. He says, we know what we can do. We know what we like at our best. We just got to achieve it. We've got to work towards those standards. I tell you what, they've done exactly that, and when it counts.
Yeah, they sure have. So 76, even better job from Farmers done on Svanholm than Svanholm did in match 1 to them. Hey, 5 for as well behind the stumps for James Purchard. 5 catches. What a good exhibition that was from the Jersey club skipper. And you see, Zach was saying, yeah, good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. And well, Chuggy did go there. It went long. And yeah, it looked like it was going to be business as usual, didn't it, for Svanholm? That was a beautiful looking shot. Just leaned on the back leg. And they said, well, it's going right according to plan. But then there was going to be some trouble. The captain holed out. Musa followed soon after. And then soon, the Jersey Club Farmers were well on top in Qualifier 1.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to say that the 3 shots that were not the best of ones. That's a great catch, and that's exactly what James Purchard did on 5 occasions. 5 catches to him. But yeah, I mean, this one, this is a bad wicket to give away, wasn't it? Just when your team are in a bit of trouble, you've got to bat a little bit more sensibly than that. Abdul Mahmood gave his wicket away, and I think Henriksen really played a bit of a rash shot as well when he wanted to get going. This was a great bit of bowling. 2 in 2. We had to wait a long time for him to get the wicket, but when he does it not just in 2 occasions, he picked up the 3rd as well. But the catch in there from Zach Tribe, absolutely fantastic.
Look, when you win the toss and you send a team, and especially a strong team in, this is exactly how you want it to play out. You want to bowl well, you want to hold your catches. You know, obviously had the plan, I think, to bowl a bit more pace, but the spin was so effective. I think they went back to it with Asa. There he is when he would come on in the night. But Salmania, credit to him, along with the keeper Hashmi. They tried to make something out of this innings. Look, they still do have 76, pardon me, on the board. This is one that went completely wrong. I think the Sad wanted to hit that one from about row 3. But yeah, ultimately, look, Svanholm, you can look at this 2 ways. You can be disappointed, or you can look at it as a challenge, and they'll know that they held their Farmers to a score around this on Thursday morning. But all to do, and of course, the big prize on the line, a spot in that Group B final.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, we see some more highlights of the great fielding and great catching from Farmers. They were on a buzz today, that is for sure. I think that partnership between Hashmi and also Munir was pretty key, pretty important. It got them to a score, but Richardson comes on to bowl the last over and picks up 2 wickets in that as well. But all round, I mean, you can see there the batting, nothing really happened until Sud Munir came out there and he played some exciting shots. Once again, the partnership with Abdul Hashmi was pretty key. But we're going to see some sensational bowling figures here.
We will. And looking at them, I've got to say, Toby Britton, he earned it, didn't he? 3 for 13, 2 for 3 each for Tribe and Richardson. That was in the last 2 overs. And that's because they had to go to a 5th and 6th bowler. Palmer got a wicket in there as well. William Purchard, that is, 2 for 32. Chuggy, pretty handy, only 17 off his 2 overs. Yes, it didn't really go according to plan. You could say that for the Danes. They were 42 for 6 at one point, but they do manage 76, so it's something to bowl at. Join us after the break. In around about 10 minutes, we'll be back with the start of the 2nd innings. And we'll see which of these 2 teams will go straight through to that Group B final. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. Hope you're enjoying Group B Finals Day. Wherever you're watching from around the world, the weekend's here. And let's swing into the 2nd innings. Right after this, you're watching ECN. This is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Cardamom Oval. A little bit of cloud cover around, but nothing too serious. Still good temperatures here. It's a gentle breeze as we get ready for what promises to be quite an explosive end to qualifier number 1. Svanholm, the team unbeaten so far, played 4, won 4. And they're in a spot of bother. They've been held to 76 all out of the last 4 by Farmers, the champions of Jersey. But one thing we know about the Danish champions is that in the field they have been sensational. But can they go up another notch? They're going to have to if they're going to defend this small total. And, Farmers looking to do what Svanholm did to them in the group stages. The very first match of Group B, Farmers 78 for 10. Svanholm knocked them off with 17 balls to go, winning by 8 wickets. Looking to book a place in the final, the winner of this match. Everything to play for. Sodhan Munir, see what he can do with the ball. Very quick, feisty delivery. And I think he loses this completely, does Dudley. Oh, that was quick, that was fast. Watch this, yeah, he totally loses this. Looking to find it, has no idea where that is. Sodhan Munir, well, he played his part with the bat. The only bat that was able to make any contribution. 25 runs, low down in the order. Finally gets it outside the off, and he's pumped. All those smiles that were there in the group stages, it disappeared. Now it's focus. Now it's determination. Now it's the want and the will to win, to book that place in the final. Oh, beautiful delivery. Really good delivery. And Dudley there doesn't want to make eye contact really with Munir, but sort of a little bit sheepishly says, yeah, well bowled. And that's one thing I've loved all through group, not just this group, but Group A as well, that completed the Wednesday with Hornchurch winning the finals. The respect and the sportsmanship between all the players. There's rivalry, of course. There's competitiveness, but there's also sportsmanship. We'll take the single. Munir not able to get to it. And once again, he just pauses as the batter runs past him. And we almost looking to say, is that it? Okay, good over so far. How do you make a score of 76 look more challenging, more easy? Get a couple of good overs in. That's exactly what Svanholm are looking to do here. Keep it tight and take that 7 and over up to around about 8 or 9. Very good delivery. And you know what? The captain says to you, you know what, we need something special in here. Bend your back. Well, this here is called bending your back. Oh, look at this. What a delivery. Good carry through. Look where Abdul Hashmi takes that. Can he finish this over well? Only 1 run from it. It will be the perfect start for Svanholm. Lays it down, and he does finish it well. Just the 1 from it. We knew it was going to be a battle. We know what they can do. And Sodhan Munir, and he's up for the fight. Cracking over. First over done at the end of 1. 1 without loss. 37 is the number of matches since the Golden Ball. And what do you think, folks? Could this be it? I remember I was saying that I feel one coming. I reckon we're going to get a handful in this European Cricket League. Could this be that sort of match? Brilliant start from Munir. They go with Mads Heinrichsen to bowl the second. He's very much the same. That's another spicy delivery. The noise, well, is deafening at the moment around the ground. Really is. Everybody's up and pumped for this. Svanholm, if they go down, they're not going down without a fight. Mads walks back to his mark. Third man back on the boundary, as well as long off. And this one has been picked up beautifully. Well, that would be one way to silence it. That is enormous. That is enormous. Yep, that's right, Chuggy. It's gone all the way over the conifers in cow corner. What a hit this is. Well, he uses his pace against him. There is, oh, that is an exceptional hit from Joel Dudley. That is humongous. Well, that's one way to get your first runs, your first maximum on the board. And no, it doesn't pick up this time. Mads back outside the off. That's where he wants to be keeping it now. That's what worked for Munir. Short of a length, quick, fast outside the off. What a hit that was from Dudley. Humongous. A monster hit. Eriksson. Lower delivery. Well bowled. Keep the pace of it, moving away. So we're going to miss. So 6 has come off the over of 1 ball. Still think pretty soon you're going to have to start calling big fish like that more than 6. That's a 12 or an 18. That ball is still travelling. It's on its way to Marbella, I'm sure. Looking to finish the over well, Henriksen. Go short, and this one will also go to the boundary. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, inna zona, shaka, logya. Well, he attacks him. So Henriksen says, well, okay, if you're coming my way, eat some of this. Bangs it in short, and Dudley says, thank you very much, I'll take it. 2 6s in the over. 13 without loss. Chance, taken. And that's the wicket they wanted. It's a wide delivery. It wasn't a good ball. It was going to probably be called a wide. But he plays at it, hits it hard. But catch has been taken. And what a great catch it was as well. I think that's Abdullah Mahmood that takes it. That's the standards that we're talking about. This is why these two teams are playing in this qualifier 1. This is why these two teams finished 1 and 2. They have been sensational in the field. What a catch. Have a look at this. He's gone quick. He's thrown everything at it. And that is a brilliant catch. It really is. We can appreciate it there. Look at the power in that shot. But he gets there. He takes it. Oh, is he pumped? Oh, yeah. He is. Dudley. Unlucky 13 for him. 13 of 10. And what a finish to the over. End of 2. 13 for 1. Time to see the birthday boy in action. Just for the glimpse of the way the standings finished. So Svanholm, top spot with Farmers behind him. So it is time for the 2 tribes now as Asa comes out. Played away, and they do take the single, just not able to hold it. Pick it up first time this time, Mahmood. Fakir Ahmed on his birthday on finals day, 36 today. Will it be a memorable one? Will it be a day? Not only is it his birthday, but he'll see his team progress to the final and beyond, maybe all the way to finals week, starting on the 24th of March. Only now to Asa. Just drops the bat on it. They take on the field. Charles will have a look at that. Maybe try and tighten it up. Plenty of bodies in that area. And look at the field here. There's got a number of bodies out there on the offside. There they are. You see all in the line. Just wonder if he's tempted just to bring one in. Start one earlier. Slower delivery, but he strays down the leg side. Catches a little bit off the pad, so won't be a wide. But always drifting down. Good change of pace from Ahmed. And slower delivery, but just gets the line wrong. You see, hitting the pad. It's closer than you think, you know. It's closer than you think, because he does come a long way across. Bold. Every time there's a dot, every time there's just a single, the roar that is greeted by it from Svanholm, well, it's quite amazing. It's quite deafening. Vinny Sandu comes back into the box. Vinny, what a match.
What a start this is.
Oh, this is close. It's all about the height, is it? No. Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, thinks long, thinks hard, and says, happy birthday to Keir Ahmed. That is out.
Oh, borderline. Yeah, I mean, no problem with the line there. It's all about the height, and this will be a really interesting replay. Certainly beat the inside edge, nip back, and Zach Tribe doesn't look too happy. Let's have a look on the replay. Again, it certainly comes back. Look, nips back. Yeah, the height's where it's going to be at.
Is it going to catch with the stump? Is it going to knock the bails off? It's a tricky one. Umpire score?
For me, it's heading over the top. But you know, the umpire has to look at it once. Of course, he doesn't get that angle either. Doesn't get that angle that we get. And so, you know, I suppose it's not impossible. It might have clipped the top of the bails, but Zach Tribe, he couldn't do much out there anyway, could he? 1 off 6, but he's burnt it over. His game on, and as it was said in the comments section, batters win your games, but bowlers win your tournaments. Bat for show, bowl for dough. Takia is on a heater here in this over. Lawrenson, the youngster, thrown into the centre of the fire. That's the end of a very interesting power play after 3. It's 15 for 2.
Yeah, it's a great power play. It's what we expect to see. From a like for like here, you can see the difference. Svanholm, they lost those early wickets. They were still playing this shot. So the first 2 overs for them were useful. This time for Farmers, only over number 2 with those 2 sixes were hit of Ericsson. All together now.
There we go. Oh, live chat. Well, there we go. Well, don't show that to the Maltese, because you know the Maltese guys are here, and that's one of their delicacies.
Well, he's heard you. He's off. He said, did you mention Malta? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. There's a delicacy in Malta. They love their rabbits.
It's good speed, though, from that rabbit. Here we go. Going for some spin over number 4. So let's have a look at where this required run rate is at, because things can get real quick. It's around about 9 and over now.
Remy into the attack. Again, they think about it. No run. Look at the backing up here. Look at it. Sensational. Sensational.
There's so much on this. It's a different kind of qualifier one that we had in Group A on Wednesday, but I think it's going to be just as chaotic.
Bold. Each team didn't play. They didn't play him the last 2 matches. Now, whether that was just to keep him fit for this big day, when it comes to the big one, he's in the side. And he's made a good start. Impressive.
Shot for 1. Well, get your knife and fork out if you're a Jersey batter in this situation, because you're going to get a steady diet of spin in this middle over period. I think you're going to get Karimi. You're probably going to get Abdullah Mahmood as well with his right arm round the wicket, off spin. A little bit like Reece Palmer did. So classic shoes on the other foot situation happening right in front of our eyes.
This is it. Take the single, of course. It's one of those matches where, I mean, now that they've taken that rate from 7 to above 9.5, Svanholm probably won't mind the singles so much. They're probably thinking, well, if they're only pushing our spinners for singles, we don't mind it. Well, this is a gun.
Oh, no.
This is bad. This is bad because that is a minimal. It is 5, and he tries to push a quicker one through, loses his line. The wicket keeper, Abdul Hashmi, he can't do anything about it. That's 5.
Oh, it's like blowing up a balloon and just letting all the air out of it. That's such a get out of jail for farmers in this situation. They don't earn it. They get given 5.
It was the last ball of the over, and he goes and gives 5 away. That could be so costly.
Can't really blame the keeper too much. But spear down the leg side. Come back at least, but all right, just got to put that one away at the moment. Still very much game on. 4 overs down. It's 22 for 2. Say hello to Andrew Hogan saying, why am I still awake? Well, hello to you, Andrew. Or hello also to Mrs. Hogan. Have a look at this. I mean, it's not a high required run rate. That's that red line is the required run rate across the whole innings. So 5 wide, just a bit of an uptick. Otherwise, I think that would have been heading down again. They've got to get over that red line. Otherwise, a date with VOCC Rotterdam awaits. And now here is Abdullah Mahmood coming on in over number 5.
Yeah, Mahmood coming on the bowl now. He's going to bowl around that wicket. Just interesting to see, square leg at the moment is inside the circle. And can it pass the infield and take the single?
These are the two, though, that turned their tournament around, basically. The partnership against AUM in match 4 on Thursday. And it was Ace of Tribe in particular, went bang, bang, bang in the 9th. Left them a few in the 10th, and Lawrenson got them home. Can they do it again? Huge. 6 overs ahead.
Played away, and this is going to be 4 runs. And it's a very good shot. Well, look at that. Well, they're up and about, aren't they? This is what it means to them. Uses the wrist really well. I mean, he's by far, I reckon, one of their top batters as a tribe. Plays it beautifully.
Great batsmanship. Fantastic batsmanship. He allowed it to come a little bit further to him because he wanted to get it behind square because he knew the fielder out there was pretty much at point. So just by doing that, he lets the wrist go at just the right time. Very, very skillful stuff.
Come back from Mahmood. The angle right. This is where he's dangerous. We've seen a lot of this, haven't we? This sort of bowling, it's worked well here. A little bit fuller. Good contact. Should and will only just be the single.
Standards are there. What a good T10 cricket match this is. Hello to Zishan as well in the comment section. Says he's got a bit of the Malta final vibes about this. 70 in the first innings, and in that one, it was defended.
Here he gets the slide, but he's going to ricochet off and go to the boundary. I think he's going to be a little bit disappointed here, Maurice Raza. I think he always knew he had to get the dive in, but I think he's expecting the dive alone to be enough. He needed to get the dive in and try to whip this back, but look, the hand.
I don't know. I think that's a good effort.
Gets him on the shoulder.
I can't believe that he even touched that, and that was always curving away from him. I think it was a good effort. Unfortunately, he couldn't pull it back in.
Delicate. And the chase is on, and this time, what's happened here? Well, we're going to have to look at this again. He does touch the rope, but I don't think he's touching the ball. He gets himself back in. I think he saves this.
I think it's fine because I
don't know, have a look, he says.
He's powerless. It's like when you're on the other side of a window and you can't do anything about it because he can't touch the ball again.
He's saying, what am I doing this for on my birthday?
That's fine, and that's fine. Now, literally, does the ball roll into the rope? I don't see any evidence from there it does, and we probably won't get a look at the rope from this. So I think it's fine, and even the way he picked it up, I think he would have said it if it hit the rope. Instead, he picks it up, throws it back in. So I think that'll be all right.
We're still having a look, but I mean, it's an amazing bit of work.
You can't
It
tell.
really is.
You can't tell from the replay because I mean, camera's 100 metres away. But no, it won't be a 4. And also the other thing is that if there's any doubt, it goes to the fielding side. So I think Takir would have been the first to say if that hit the rope, he would have said that's 4. He didn't say anything, so it won't be 4.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the one person who knows 100% is going to be the fielder himself, Takir Ahmed. They
come down to it. I mean, he's about half a metre away. See here, the ball stops. Now, whether it stops because it hits the rope or because it just stops, you can't tell. So
amazing. I mean, they're still looking at it, I think, maybe, but I think you can't conclusively say.
This is not a good call. I'm sorry, that is not a good call at all. There's no way you could be sure that hit the rope. And in fact, it's calling Takir Ahmed a liar. That's poor refereeing. I've got to say it straight out. Should not have been 4. is not, it's not on really. And there's your birthday present. Because it's going against the procedure. You know, you cannot tell from that camera if that ball stops by itself or whether it rolls into the rope. Yes. So that's going against the procedure.
Can't use guesswork.
I'd be absolutely filthy if I was seeing that as a Dane.
It goes for it again in that area, and this time it'll go all the way. So they're just going to have a look at this field here, and Hamid Charles going to sort this out pretty quickly. Very intelligent batting from Lawrenson and Tribe, but if the areas your bowlers are going to execute are here, then give them some protection.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's their bread and butter, isn't it? So you've got to protect that quarter better. I mean, they're trying to. I mean, the placement's been too good from these two guys.
And as a result of that, it goes down the leg side as he tries to bring it in, but gets away with it. So I think this is one that, when you see it, you probably want to try and whip it away. To see that the sunshine is starting to burn away some of the clouds. Firmly struck. Down.
I'll put a small caveat on my criticism there of that decision, is that if the officials from their point could have seen that from their position, then fine. But yeah, I just think the guy that's like a metre away, he said it didn't hit the rope. So to say from that shot that you could see for sure, it's not correct.
Yeah, and if they did see it, then they would have called it straight away, wouldn't they? Yeah, I know where you're coming from.
Such a low-scoring game.
In a match like this.
I just hate it when the procedure's there and it's not followed. I'm normally pretty neutral about these things, but I would have been ropeable.
Goes for it and gets it. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro. Arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. What a beautiful shot.
Might not matter too much the way these two have come out. And here, once again, it's really good stuff. The elevated shot over the offside. Maximo to finish the 6th. And it brings up the 50 as well. Farmers, 50 for 2.
Yeah, glorious shot. And this partnership is, well, developing to be a very fruitful one indeed from Asa Tribe and Joshua Lawrenson, 2 men. They've been out there before and put partnership together. I just wonder here whether they'll, yeah, it looks like they are making a change. So they're going to go back to the pace, and they're going to go back to the birthday boy who was the man who we thought made that brilliant stop. He's going to have to do it with the ball here now.
And also, if there's doubt, if it's the guy's birthday, then you should probably give it to him anyway, to Kia. Anyway, well, wants to cash in a few presents here. Won't be easy.
It won't be easy with delivery like that. Just loses his line.
I'm going to pinpoint it back to a moment, though. The 5 wides down the leg side. I said it was like sucking the air out of a balloon. They built up all that pressure.
Yeah.
Farmers just needed a bit of luck. And felt from that moment they've kind of wrestled a bit of control back in this chase now, back down to almost run a ball.
Nicely played, and before runs, he's going for the Yorkers. Takir Ahmed, he got these right 9 out of 10 times earlier, but this time, well, any margin for error, especially when you've only got 76 that you're defending. Well, these two have seen the ball well now. Picks it up early, doesn't try to hit it hard. Nobody back there, 4 runs.
A bit of a boxing analogy sometimes in these games lately, and this kind of feels like that the Danish team, they've thrown all their punches, they've come out, they've punched, they've punched, they've punched, they've punched, but now they're kind of punched out here, and you can kind of feel that Farmers have withstood the barrage and now coming out on top. Under a run of ball now.
Sensible. Gets the line better this time. Does Ahmed. Just respects it, takes a single. Having a running joke there with Lawrenson. Is the bowler. Yeah, but he's not done yet. 2 quick wickets changes this match. 2 quick wickets.
These 2 are the finishers though, aren't they? They finished the other day. Now, just fixing up the boundary here. Position. Oh, there's a 7th umpire now that's just going to look after that bit of the ground. Anyway.
And well, it's time for showtime. And this is an absolute beaut. Asa Tribe turning on the style. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket here at the Cardamar Oval. What a shot, what a moment, what a 6.
Yeah, it was a bit of Salmonier from the first innings in this, but yeah, just a little pickup shot. He's so skillful, isn't he? I just think the placement from these two has been so good. So they've countered the bowling and the field set with just these kind of micro adjustments in their shots. So with their cutting in particular, they're cutting the ball in particular ways, in particular gaps. They're waiting just long enough to be able to get the ball where they want it. And then that's also a very skillful shot. The old runaway scoop shot. Both on 21 at the moment.
For the shorter ball, Ahmed.
Such a turnaround from match one, which seems ages ago. It's only 2 days ago that these two teams met. And,
the chat continues. I like it. I like it. There's nothing nasty about it. Friendly. Both bowler and batter appreciating, I'm sure, each other's talents. All done with a smile on the face. Lawrenson. It's upish. Finds a gap. 4 more. Yeah, that's an area. Look, once more. An area which Hamid Shah just hasn't been able to control, and the batters give them credit. They've been able to manipulate it. Whenever the man's gone finer, they've gone wider. When he's gone wide, they've gone finer. These two batted so well, showing such a maturity. I think that brings up the 50 partnership as well between these two. Such a very, very good. Yeah, they came together with a score at 15 for 2.
Yeah, that's right. Death by 1,000 cuts, really, for Svanholm. They do have a wobble here in qualifier 1. As we get to the end of the 7th over, the score is 68 for 2. And so this is where we're at. Can't fill it in for you just yet, but you get the idea from this that Svanholm, they will have to face VOCC Rotterdam in qualifier 2. Now that game is around about 1 hour and 40 minutes away from a start, so a bit of an extended break.
So you're calling it already? You think it's done?
I'm calling it.
You're a brave man.
And Svanholm
Man.
will take on VOCC Rotterdam Farmers straight through to the final tonight. I'm calling it.
Calling it already.
9 off 18.
9 of 18. I mean, it should be, of course, but tell you what, anything can happen. We know that. Have you been to Malta lately?
Hold on. Drop 4 fielders. Here we go. Time for the 8th over.
Splits is around on the 45. Will get a single.
Well, as Corey would say, you probably got more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way of this game turning around. 8 off 17.
A wicket. That's what they're saying to each other. Come on, get a wicket, and things can change. Let's find a wicket. Let's find a breakthrough. Let's break this partnership. Well played. Gets right on top of it. That's the difference also between, I think, some of the batting that we've seen from the likes of, well, VOCC lately, Farmers. They do get right on top of the ball. They don't give you that half a chance.
It's going to be a great game, isn't it? Svanholm, VOCC. Corey will be back to do that one with you, Corey. With you, Rico.
Well bowled. And they're just trying to take this as deep as they can here now as well. Another single taken.
You know a lot about a cricket team when they're tested. And, okay, Svanholm, they're being tested today. If they want to go all the way in this tournament, which they would have visions of doing, they have to get through this really tough group day.
A lot of people would say, and I know this talk because the number of tournaments we've done, a lot of people would say that in a way, if you're supporting Svanholm, you're probably glad that they do get a defeat here, because that's the importance of getting the second chance. If you want to know the importance of finishing in the top 2, this is it now. And they will have a second chance. Not going to be easy because they're up against informed VOCC now. They really are. I think they're playing at their peak. So it's not going to be easy, but I mean, you've had a loss, so you can put it behind you. You're not going into the final, for example, thinking, well, we've been undefeated. Oh, the table's going to turn here now. Smashed down the ground. This will go 1 bounce 4. And they're almost there. They're almost there. And there you go. It's Toby Britton enjoying, saying you're not worthy. Well, Toby, don't forget the impact he played in this match. 3 wickets.
Really, really
wickets,
good.
the young man.
And they won this with the ball, essentially, although the batting's been pretty good, this third wicket partnership. It's been really cool under pressure, and that's what you need to be if you're going to succeed in this form of the game.
Short, hit hard, and that will be it. It is victory for Farmers. Farmers, the champions from Jersey, have booked their place in the Group B final, and it comes after a fantastic partnership between Acer Tribe, who finishes with, well, a fine boundary and get to the score of 31 not out, 18 deliveries. And Joshua Lawrence, I mean, I like the look of Joshua. If you remember when we first saw him, he played a couple of shots and got out, trying to get funky, but this time round played straight. Intelligent batting, didn't have to take any risk. They don't. He makes 28 of 14. A very, very good partnership. A good victory. Svanholm, well, that'll hurt them. It'll sting. But in the back of their mind, they will probably be thinking, well, you know what? We've got that loss. So maybe now we can go back to what we're doing and go on and win the next 2 matches. If they can do that, well, they could be the champions for Farmers. They will sit back, relax, and wait to see who they face in that final. VOCC Rotterdam and Svanholm. Well, they'll come together in an eliminator to see which one of them will go in the final. Hamid Shah, I think he has to accept that they've been well beaten by Farmers. Maybe a team that did their homework here. I think winning the toss was pretty key in this one. Winning the toss, putting Svanholm in, taking away what Svanholm like to do, taking them out of their comfort zone, making sure they had to bat first. Svanholm, they did make a good start, but they never were able to get on top of the bowlers. And I think the captain, James Burchard of Farmers, the way he deployed his bowlers and the fields that he set, it was very intelligent, it was pretty crafty, it was pretty nifty, and it worked a treat. So this is what we can see now. We can start to fill in some of the gap. The Group B final, Farmers, their name is there. Who will they play? Well, we'll have to see what happens with the
Whoever it is,
qualifiers
it's going to be a great final, but I mean, stay tuned because, yeah, hour and a half away, we'll be back for that qualifier too. Svanholm and VOCC Rotterdam, a shootout, and it's the rematch of, well, a very memorable match in 2019, and probably slightly less memorable match in this tournament. And VOCC Rotterdam went down to Svanholm earlier in Group B, but anyway, let's have a look. And it was spicy stuff early, wasn't it? Munir really tested out the openers. There was that wicket. There was a sense of belief about the Danes, and you can see that they all came together. Great catch by Abdullah Mahmood there. But when this one is borderline one, I think for height was given, and that's a nice birthday present for Takia. But then, yeah, the issue was that Acer Tribe and Lawrence and the finishes, they did it again, didn't they? And I love the cutting. I got to say, I love the way he let the ball come to him and just played the gaps, even though they had kind of fortified that area of the field. So you can see, it means a lot to these guys. Farmers disappointed to go out in the group stages last time. Likewise, Svanholm. But then it was party time, wasn't it? Tribe with that a little scoop over the fence for 6. I mean, this one was a little bit more traditional. 1 bounce 4. And well, it's a matter of time then. Once these 2 were settled, of course, the 5 wides, I mean, that was a real tough one, wasn't it?
Because it came at the end of the over, and there was only, at that point, I think it was only 2 runs that came off the over. That could have made a huge difference. And I think they're just sometimes, you know, little things that happen in a match, a drop catch, a moment of madness in the field, a delivery like that goes for 5 wides. It changes the concept of the game. That certainly seemed to be what changed it there for Farmers, because before that, they were really under the cosh. Remember, the power play was 15 for 2. That's where they were at the power play. But then that partnership came together. But once again, it just goes to show the maturity of these 2 young players, Acer Tribe and Joshua Lawrence. They really did bat so well and weren't under pressure at all. Have a look at the bowling figures. Well, you know, you can't blame the bowlers here. The bowlers will turn around and say, well, look, you know, when you don't have the runs on the ball and you've got nothing to bowl at, what's going to happen? And when the partnership develops and when batters know that the match is done and dusted, it's very difficult to try and get your head around that and come back. There's a match summary for you. And once again, Svanholm, their 100% record comes to an end. The good news, if there is any for them, is that they do get a second chance to get into that final. The bad news is that they've got to overcome VOCC Rotterdam, who at the moment are playing out of their skins. It's going to be a very tough encounter for them.
It's going to be super exciting. So we'll be back, like I said, about an hour and 25 minutes away from the next game, which will be Svanholm. Well, they finally have fallen And that means that every single team we've seen so far in ECL 23 has had at least one loss. They've got a real test against VOCC Rotterdam. What a game to come. Corey Ruckers will be back standing in for me for that one. Rico Full will be back as well. And we'll be back after the break. Enjoy it because it's Group B Finals Day here in Katoomba and you're watching the ECL 23.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandu here with you, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Now we're rolling into the second half and the business end of Group B finals day. Well, it might be a nice, sedate, pleasant Saturday afternoon right now, but I tell you what, it will be warfare in the middle of the Cardamom Oval in just a few minutes' time, because it's going to be Qualifier 2, the chance to stay alive in the tournament. If you don't win this one, your tournament is over. It's going to be Svanholm of Denmark taking on VOCC Rotterdam in Qualifier number 2. Rob Kemming has the two captains for the all-important coin toss. Let's see who wins it.
Your call.
Thanks. Tails, please.
Tails are scored. It is tails.
We will have a ball.
So Tim de Kock of VOCC Rotterdam, he wins the toss and he elects to bowl first. Interesting one for me because they batted so well, batting first this morning against AUM, the Dutch. But I think they probably saw Svanholm. They haven't done too much batting first in this series. In fact, they were kind of picked apart in that qualifier number 1 by the Jersey side Farmers. So I think VOCC are hoping to repeat the dose, but there is a deviation from what got them to this stage. I think for Svanholm though, a lot of responsibility on the openers, Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah. Also think Abdullah Mahmood's a bit of a wild card with the bat, as well as providing a really useful spin option in the middle. They went pretty heavy on the spin in the middle of the innings, Svanholm, in the first game, and I imagine they do the same thing again. Svanholm, they had such a great first 2 days, pretty much flawless cricket, but they are being tested right now. And look, these two teams, they had a great tussle back in 2019 when there was just 7 runs between them, the Dutch coming out on top. But earlier in the week, Svanholm actually skittled the Netherlands side batting first. So I think for that reason and many others, Tim de Kock wants to chase. Can Peter Seelaar keep the heroics coming? I think that he is super important, and I think the Danes, they'll be testing him out a little bit more than the AUM bowlers did. Anyway, it should be a great game. Two great men will take you through this one. Corey Rucker's standing in for me for this one. He is with Rico for as we get ready for the start of what I think could be one of the matches of the tournament so far. And it is VOCC Rotterdam. They've won the toss. They're going to bowl. It's over to you. Let's get ready for Qualifier 2. A spot in the final awaits.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and welcome back, everybody. Well, I know that all eyes will be glued to your sets, because this is going to be an absolute cracker with everything to play for. Two teams, well, with mixed fortunes of late. VOCC Rotterdam, after a poor start, losing the first 2 matches, have come back, and they've come good. And we saw them this morning dismantle the American University of Malta 153-71, a win by a massive 82 runs. Svanholm, the team that had won 4 out of 4, they struggled with the bat against Farmers. 76 all out, Farmers knocking those off quite comfortably, winning by 8 wickets. So everything to play for, a huge match. And I know you heard from Mr. Maximo there saying that Peter Seelaar, Tim de Kock, those two will be key. I think Svanholm as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. He's saying it's going to be a low scoring one, with Svanholm 90-88 in favourites to win. Can they bounce back after that defeat to Farmers? Farmers, of course, with that win over Svanholm in Qualifier 1, have booked their place in the final. Rico Full here, and alongside me, my good buddy, fellow commentator, Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome.
Yeah, hello, Rico, and well, here we go, the prelim game. One of these teams will be saying goodbye, and one will be facing the Farmers later this evening under lights. This promises to be a corker.
It certainly does. The man in charge, match officials, Ian Rummage, and Jerome Peters out in the middle, with Nilkesh Patel as third, led well by the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming. It's a man whose birthday it is today, Tokir Ahmed. Let's see if it can be a happy one. Just get played out. Take a single.
Yeah, so Tim de Kock opening the bowling, and he did it successfully in the previous game. Usually a part-time bowler, but probably thinking, can I get away with a quick over under the belt and give him some options later on.
turned out to be a lovely afternoon as well. Sunshine on the Costa del Sol. Mr. Cock, captain, keeping it outside the off. This is well struck, but straight to the field. And that's one of the things I noticed earlier about Svanholm. I know they made that low score, but between the top four, they played some cracking shots, but straight to fielders.
Yeah, they're a talented top order, Svanholm. It has to be said. It didn't click in the last game versus Farmers. They'll be desperate to put out a good showing here.
Will be called a wide. I think that the Cock knows it as soon as he lets go of it. But I don't mind this change. The thing was, when we saw VOCC the first couple of games, they didn't look the part, and we said they've got to make changes. Credit to them. They've made those changes, and it's changed their fortunes.
Lovely team!
Yeah, I think sometimes teams can be in a rut and they stay in a rut and they don't think about. Obviously, they've gone back to the drawing board and tried to change the bowling order, a little bit of the batting order, and they've reaped the rewards. I think Peter Seelaar's obviously the big key in this game for VOCC, and if they can take some early wickets.
Lovely tempo!
Tiki-taka at the moment.
Good boy!
It's happy.
It's funny, in the first over, sometimes you could bowl anyone in the first over because batsmen seem to take a bit of time in that first over. And by Tim bowling this over, that means he's got 5 main bowlers for the remaining 9.
Another wide. So just you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to go across the right-handers and just squeeze it inside that byline. Again, once again, a little bit too wide.
Yeah, it's a game of margins, isn't he? Just slipping that one too wide outside the off stump.
Lovely team!
Again, happy to just take the single. All to go now in this. The first over, score up to 7. I think ideally here, if you're Svanholm, you'd love to find the boundary fence with this ball. Can the captain deliver? Tries to the field is well set for this. They'll take a single. So, despite a couple of wides, a nice tidy start. 8 off the first.
Yeah, very good start that from Tim de Kock. Even though the 2 wides, they'll be happy with that, VOCC. And yeah, 8 for none after 1. They'll be needing to restrict them to around that 110 mark, they would hope, as we take a look at the tail of the tape. And really, well, for VOCC, they're going to need a couple of wickets from Svanholm and Upadhyaya. And Svanholm, Mahmood and Shah, they've looked very good, haven't they, Rico?
Yeah, they have. They've been very, very good. And I think both of them ready to hit back as well. And that sometimes is the... When teams have a bad day, they say, right, okay, we've had that bad match, now we'll come good again. That's what they're hoping. And these the two openers, the captain, Hamid Shah and Musa Mahmood, will be hoping exactly that. As it is Burhan Yaz comes into the attack. Good start. Yorker length delivery has to be boxed out. Good cricket.
It looks like the Danish openers maybe a little bit more circumspect, I should say, after the last game. They did get off to a good start versus Farmers. They had a couple of sixes, but then all of a sudden the wickets came. So I'm wondering this time, are they giving themselves a couple more sighters?
Sharp waits. Mid-wicket back. As well as long on. Very straight long on. Full. And misses out on this. Bit of a full toss. Once again, same some issues I think they had against Farmers. Playing nice shots in the offside, but not able to dissect the field.
Yeah, I think that last game has just in the mind of Svanholm a little bit. If this was a normal round game, that ball would have been sent to the moon for 6. So circumspect start, 8 off 8 balls. Yeah, very interesting here.
Opted to take the singles for now.
Even that delivery there's a half volley on middle and leg stump, and it's just pushed into the leg side. So this is a great start for VOCC. They'll be rapt that Svanholm are playing a little bit cautious, especially after winning the toss and bowling first.
Yeah, all going the way of the 2019 champions, that's for sure. Tip it away in the gap. Fielder comes across. Put to 1. Takes more the same. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No boom-boom as yet.
No boom-boom at all. Both batsmen just sedately getting themselves in. One of the things you do as a batsman, if you do this and you decide to get yourself in, if you get out now, you put all the pressure on the number 3 and the number 4. So now you have to get yourself in and make a score.
Exactly. You've got to make it count now. You're being cautious. Hits this well. Well, he uses his feet and gets enough of it to get it over the line of red that they've struggled to get the ball through. Well, he goes over. Nice shot to play the power play. Uses his feet brilliantly. Yeah,
first boundary of this clash, and he turns it into a half volley. It wasn't the worst ball in the world, but he advances an attractive looking stroke. 1 bounce 4.
This ball off the second over, 14 on the board. And it is the captain. Shah hits the first boundary. And he looks to go again. And fortunately for him, doesn't quite get too much of this. Otherwise, you saw Peter Seelaar. He's there waiting. End of the over. And 2 overs down and the score 15 without loss.
Yeah, nice start from Berhan Niaz. He had a pretty difficult first few games, but he's bowled well today and gets away with 7. As this is the tail of the tape. We had to say goodbye to AUM this morning. A really high-level game of cricket between Svanholm and Farmers, but now this is Qualifier 2. After this one, Rico, we're saying goodbye to a team.
Yeah, and your guess as to who is good as mine. I mean, it could be any one of these two, but you've got to say a little bit of a cagey start, maybe cautious start is the word from Svanholm. They'd be very much aware of how they were bowled out by Farmers in that last match, so they're looking to bounce back well here.
Yeah, a lot on the line for these two teams. A lot of experience at the T10 format as well.
Wow.
Oh, do you reckon that's a bit tight of a wide call, Rico?
I mean, how quickly does he move here? I like to see this again. I reckon because he moves pretty early.
Well, for me, I think he moved that right foot well outside off stump early. If he hasn't let go of the ball...
Well, yeah.
If I'm a bowler, I think I'm a little bit...
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit annoyed that's been called, to be honest. Because he moved so early outside that off stump. I think the line's got to go with him.
Yeah, I think the line could have moved there, but these are the marginal calls that sometimes go your way or they don't. He follows it up with a good slower ball as Svanholm, who's had a pretty good little tournament. He bowls a lot of slow balls and can hit a long ball as well.
Firmly hits and gets it past the man who's behind square. 4 runs. You can see just how fired up they are. There's so many there shouting out his support.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. It's 2 straight that time, isn't it? And he just rolls his wrist with it. No one deep on the leg side. The 2 boundary riders, well, no one deep backward square. Deep cover and sort of a straightish mid-wicket.
Slow delivery in the air, catch taken, and it's a slow delivery that does the job. Svanholm puts his hands up in the air, and they get the breakthrough, and it's a clever bit of bowling. Musa Mahmood hits the ball before to the boundary, takes all the pace off it, puts it outside the off, goes for the shot, and that line of red, well, one of them takes a smart catch.
Yeah, the slower ball works a treat again for Yelter Svanholm. He comes down the wicket, trying to play a shot that he played off Berhan Niaz the previous over, but unfortunately he finds Asif Hosenbanks, who takes a nice steady catch there at short cover. And that's first blood to VOC, who will be ecstatic with this power play.
Yeah, they'd be very happy indeed. That's a good wicket to get. So it's another failure, you have to say, from Musa Mahmood. Going to be particularly disappointed to get out. He just wasn't able to get the elevation, was it? Maybe because he ends up rushing into the shot. For 8 of 6 deliveries. Good catch.
I just have this weird feeling in my gut. Svanholm are going into their shell a little bit when they actually need to go the other way and be brave. And they've been circumspect at the start here, and it's cost them a few deliveries. Henriksen out at 3 is a good player. Can he get himself going?
Okay, allows this to go through. Was hoping that he'd get the call of the wide, but not gonna.
Yeah, they're definitely playing within themselves a little bit. Maybe a bit of nerves have gone through the camp, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's all about how you respond when you're low. Plays and misses at this one. And, see Rotterdam making all the noise at the moment.
Well, they were out of this competition 3 games ago. They were 0 from 3.
Yep.
AUM were none for 102 off 7 overs, and I think they were thinking about the golf day they might have been playing today. And since that point, they've come roaring back into the competition thanks to Peter Seelaar with the bat, and the bowlers have just started to find their lengths.
Nixon to face the last ball for third. It's a slower one again, just gets sliced up. And they have moved. That is inside the ring. Doesn't quite carry to him. What a good over that is. And get the prize wicket of Musa Mahmood. The power play, well, only getting 22 runs from it. So 22 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, perfect power play for VOC. The 3 overs going for 8, 7 and 7. In the previous matches before today, they'd been going for around about 40 in their power play. So VOC are ahead at this stage. Svanholm need to respond. It's not going to get any easier because Asif Hosenbanks is coming into the attack, and he's probably been the best bowler for VOC in this tournament.
Checks his field. Almost squeezes it through.
Very interesting start, Rico.
Yeah, it's almost like afraid to play the shots, right?
They're scared of getting out at the moment, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Oh, this one goes all the way through. Chase is on. This is going to be valuable extras. It's going to be 4 buys. And that's something that, look, we saw this in the match between Svanholm and Farmer. Svanholm were making a good fight of it, and then there's one ball that went for 5 wides, and that changed everything. Could that bit of fortune be what they're waiting for?
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit of luck. It's amazing when you show some intent, some luck goes your way. That bounced over middle and leg. Easily could have cleaned up the stumps, but it's 4 buys. Will that get Svanholm ticking along?
Yeah, Wilson Max can't believe it. I wonder if that is where Francois Fouré is expecting the
I think he thought
stumps to be knocked over there. Doesn't make the stop. Short and too short, and this one sails. It's going to hit us hard down the bottom of the commentator's box. That's what they need here. They need some positiveness, and just as I said, maybe a little bit of good fortune. Those 4 buys could change the way the innings goes. We're just there. It's just 10 runs or 2 balls.
Yeah, it's 10 off 2 balls. That's a nice looking stroke. 2 straight from Asif, and he pays the price.
Looking to make it 2 in 2, and this one just bounces short. Well, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Well, Hendrickson is probably thinking he's maybe just a tad fortuitous still to be there with the one that went for 4 buys, just not making contact with the sticks, and now he decides that he's going to play his shots.
A little bit too full again, and it's in the slot. Nice looking shot. That's 14 off 3 balls. They're starting to get going, Svanholm.
Short, doesn't quite get it right. So we'll take the single and gives the ball for his captain, Hamid Shah, to face. Can he turn it on now as well?
Yeah, 37 for 1. Still in control for VOC, but some warning signs starting to happen.
This is out for a single, so finishes the over with 112 come off that one. And at the end of 4 overs, the score moves on to 38 with that loss of that 1 wicket.
Yeah, so despite the 4 buys, only 12 off the bowler, 38 for 1. We have a look at that worm, and it's sort of flatlining. It's around the 8-9 mark. Nothing too crazy, which we've seen some pretty high scores so far in this year's ECL.
Yeah, we have. And what I liked about this group, I mean, you thought after day 1 that maybe Group B was going to be more to do with the bowlers, but the batters have come back well, and that's all about teams finding their rhythm. VOC is one of them.
It looks like Max Hornweg's going to come into the attack, and he coming around the wicket. Not sure about that, into the wheelhouse. We'll have to wait and see. He's got a big challenge on his hand. He has to have a good game here, Max Hornweg.
Once again, that's a funny defense. Why isn't he attacking this ball?
I have no idea. They've got square leg in the ring, fine leg in the ring. That was a half volley down the leg side, and he blocked it. It's just an odd start for Svanholm. Maybe they've had a team chat and said, hey, we only need, what, 110? maybe. I'm a little bit shocked.
Interesting approach. Yeah, it is interesting because you'd expect Hamid Shah to be whipping that over square leg to the boundary. More attempt here on it.
Well, he's bowling outside leg stump, and with this field, it's quite risky. That could have easily been flicked away for 4. But yeah, you're right, Rico. This is an interesting start from Svanholm. It's amazing what the scarring of losing early wickets from a previous game can do in your next game. I think they're a little bit scarred here, and they're not taking it on like the Svanholm we saw in the first few games.
Remember, end of this over here at the halfway point. So really, they want to be around about the 50 mark minimum. Well, he gives himself a little bit of room this time. He's in the air. Where's this going to land? And it lands, I think, probably just over the rope here. And it goes a long way up. I think it does go over. We'll have to check. So is it going to be manos arriba or not?
Yeah, I'm not too sure if it went all the way, but that's the Hamid Shah we know. It's another half volley on leg stump, and he whipped it beautifully.
Yeah, just waiting to see where this lands. Does it go all the way or not? Is it going to be arriba, arriba, arriba? And
was that on the rope on the full?
I think it's very difficult, isn't it, to tell. I think may have just...
I mean, if it clips the rope on the full, it's a 6. I always said if it hits the rope on the full, it should be a 5.
Yeah, they're going to come up in. Rahman just saying, come on, make it your mind. Tell me something. And I think I'm going to go for just short. I'm going to say maybe just
tough to tell.
Before. It's a tough one. And I think the third umpire, Nilkesh Patel, having a close look at this. And then Rahman just saying, hey, tell me something. I'm on camera. Well, they're going with four runs. Cuatro carreras.
One of those tight ones. It's difficult to see in the frames there, but Max Hornwicket makes an adjustment, comes over the wicket. That's better from Hamid Shah. Nice to see that intent.
And now he goes for the uppercut, and this will go all the way. Bolle, kinna zona, shaka lagya.
Yeah, nice shot from Hamid Shah. What a shot that is, and that's the man we know and love to watch bat. Maybe that shot off his legs has just got him going a little bit because that was short, that was wide, and he got every piece of it.
Yeah, and the 50, so I'm saying this is where they want to be. Well, they're there, they've got the 50. And still, don't forget, wickets in hand as well, so it's the right time to hit the acceleration switch. Hornweg. Straight down leg. That's the one that interests me. He's quite happy just to flip this for a single rather than trying to get under it and hit it over the top of the 2 men inside the circle there.
You and I we're not in team rooms, so my guess would be is that during the break, Svanholm have sat there and said, look, maybe we're going too aggressive. Let's try build a little bit to leave a platform for the last 5 overs. That would be my guess at the moment. And if that is what their team instructions are, they're actually doing it to perfection, if we're going to be honest.
Wide, high up in the air. How high? How far? Too far for the fielder. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And finally, it's shaka time in this all-important qualifier number 2. One team will make it through to the final to join Farmers in there. The other team would have to say goodbye to. Hello to everybody tuning in, and look, a big hello to everybody watching in the fan zone. This is going to be a classic.
Yeah, I think they needed that over just to get the ball rolling. I think it's gone for 18 off the over. Yeah. So they'll get the ball rolling. And look, we're maybe a little bit surprised that they've been circumspect in the first few overs. But if that was the team instruction, well, then they're doing it quite well.
Do you think that's risky? I mean, just have a look at the scores that VOCC Rotterdam have scored in the last few games. I mean, just to think that maybe 110, 120 will be enough.
Yeah, I'll tell you why it's risky. The name is Peter Seelaar. That's why it's risky. I mean, 110, 120 is okay if you get peed out early. If you don't get peed out early, you need 140.
Yeah, so a bit of a risky strategy. Look, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for watching Group B Finals Day here today. And what a day it's going to be. This match is going to be very exciting. Remember the final, Farmers are waiting. And if you're Farmers now, I think in the back of your mind, you're thinking you'd rather have Svanholm again, right? You've beaten them already. Done the job over them.
I really don't know. Rummy comes into the attack and it's pushed for a single. I think Farmers, the way they played that previous game, they were good in all facets, bat, ball, field. I think they're just going to enjoy a nice break, and I don't think they're too worried about who they play. It was a good game of cricket before. I actually sat in the sun and watched it. The level of cricket was fantastic. Some beautiful shots.
Andasa Badaya in the attack. Some adjustments being made to the field. Back to the main point and take the single.
Well, if the instructions were to build a little bit more, they've done that, and now you've got 28 balls left with 9 wickets in hand. This is go time. They've got a platform to maybe get to that 130 mark.
Gets it over the infielder. Doesn't quite get the swivel on it to get it past the man on the boundary. It's a nice shot for 1.
Yeah, nice shot. He'll be a little bit disappointed he didn't find a gap there. Square legs in the ring.
Slower delivery, but I think he picked this beautifully. This goes big, goes long, high, hard, the distance, 6 runs. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una 6.
What a shot from Henriksen. It's a half volley, but you still got to put it away. And he does exactly that. Full straight, see you later, 6 runs.
Yeah, clean hit. That one is out of here. And then takes the pace right off this one. Good comeback. Good think about the 2. Decide against it. That's another thing I noticed, not just in this match, but also the one between Farmers and Svanholm. Because you've got 2 teams out there that are so electrifying in the field, very few 2s. Very few 2s. Not a bad over. It will go for 11, just that one big 6 from it. But yeah, you're probably right. Vic Svanholm they've got a target in mind, and they're working towards that. I just still think it could backfire.
Yeah, it's an interesting sort of first innings. I haven't seen many first innings like this. You've got 2 players that are in. They're playing sort of the one big shot and over, and then happy to run the singles. Look, it must be in the team directive. They're in control with 9 wickets in hand, but I still now think this is the time. 24 balls, try and hit 24 balls to the boundary.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, a little bit of banana for Yeltsin Schoonheim there. Yeah, Berhan Niaz for his 2nd over.
Get the single, would be disappointed he wasn't able to stop that. Tries to give himself a little bit of room. Bowler does well though, I think. He sees it, doesn't get put off, and just decides rather than go short, pushes it up there.
Yeah, and respectfully played back. Brings on Henriksen back on strike. Henriksen's been the most aggressive batsman in this innings. He's 26 of 13. He's played some gorgeous strokes. What can he come up with now?
Hit very well, and we'll go to the boundary. That is a cracking shot. Not only does it go to the boundary, it goes all the way. This is 6 runs, 6 of the best.
Yeah, when they're over pitching and it's in the slot, they're cashing in on everything. And lovely shot from Henriksen. He's got long levers, and I think he tried a slower ball or an off cut up, and he got a little bit bored with his patience, and he cost the price. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Yes. Wants to get it fuller. And he tries aerial, but this time we'll go to field.
Yeah, it looks like Henriksen's finally thought it's time to go at everything. He's smoking. Hamid Shah's there as well. And while Hamid Shah's there, even though he's played a little bit more sedately, Hamid Shah, if he explodes big time. He's such a talented batsman. A really interesting game brewing on our hands.
Tactical. And I think also, don't forget, this is a big match. It's also the thinking about it, the theory behind it about, this is like a final, so runs on the board. Runs on the board. Oh, he's going to get a little bit lucky here, but fortunately, I suppose, for VOCC Rotterdam, it doesn't go to the boundary. A couple of times we've seen Hamid Shah do this now. He comes down the wicket, doesn't quite get to it.
A little inside edge for 177 for 1. There's still 20 balls left. Look, you go 2 a ball from here, you get 117. But I think with wickets in hand, they're going to want 2.5 a ball. I think they're going to want 127.
Couple to come in the over. Henriksen, he's the man to get at the moment.
Nice swing. Yeah, that's a great delivery. That swung late, and it just stayed inside the tram line. It's a perfect T10 ball, that.
Yeah, just sneaking it in.
It was like, yeah, it's a funny old game. This VOCC are holding on, but there's 9 wickets in hand. Svanholm could explode.
Huge delivery, this one for me. Huge. 16 has come off his spell. Ball to go. Well, they go in that area again. They're going to have to push hard here. And, well, he's picked music. And he'll take 2, so he saves the boundary. Nice work there by the big Svanholm. He'll get 2 off it. He's bowled well. I think that's not a bad spell at all. He's been under attack. At the end of the over, the score moves on to 79 for 1 of 7.
Yeah, much better day for young Burhani, as he only went for 18 off his 2 overs. Well, if you do want to follow us at @CRutgers_28 or at Rico Full on Instagram, do get your questions in. You can also follow us on European Cricket Network on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. Always fun to interact with all our viewers around the world. And we're watching a pretty exciting prelim final right now.
Yeah, we certainly are. There's tension brewing, and I think out of the 2 teams right now, I think VOCC Rotterdam have to be the happiest.
Big over.
Oh. Well, I mean, gets away with this one, Aussie backs, I think. I mean, Shah, when he's in form, he's hitting that big.
Yeah, he usually is
out.
Sliding down the leg side, so the left arm off spin, a huge over in the context of the game.
Gets a bit of an edge. Well backed up. It gets to strike, so this is now important.
Handy one, because you got Henriksen on strike, who's 35 off 17. Yeah, big ball this. You can't give him a half volley here. High in the air, 6 runs. What a nice shot that is from Henriksen. And Iggy's taken a fall. Has he caught it, Rico? I think he's held on to it.
Iggy's caught
one.
Iggy!
No way!
Iggy goes pop.
Iggy!
Oh, I love it. Well, what a moment that Iggy's had.
That's the first catch he's ever taken.
He's had some challenges out there. Sun in his eyes in the night time. He survived many, and he holds on to one. What a special moment.
That one's off the legs. We're going to have to show that again. If anyone doesn't know, Iggy's been a ball fetcher for about 3 years, and he's never held a catch, and I think the spell is finally broken, and the blue crew got right around him.
Oh, yeah, loving that. What a moment there for Iggy. Hits this firmly, and he goes all the way. Well, Hamid Shah, after playing and missing a few, gets one that's right in the slot. Well, he likes to drive. He's still been good in that department. He's missed out on a few, though, the shorter ones on the leg side, but this one is right in the slot. He waits for it, creams it, and gets 6.
Yeah, flighted up on middle stump, and that hurts. 2 sixes in this over. That platform's still there for Svanholm. 2 set batsmen. I mean, they've got 13 balls to try and make destruction happen here.
Good partnership developed as well at 72. This one will just drop before the fielder, so they'll take the single, and that will also be the end of the over. And they're looking again to try and get to the 120 here. So 12 balls left in the innings, as at the end of 8, the score 94 for 1.
Yeah, 94 for 1. You got 12 balls with 9 wickets in hand, so you assume they're going to go at everything. I mean, this game is going to become so marginal. If they have a great finish, they're getting 130, let's say, and that's probably pushing VOCC to its limit, and they need Seelaar to bat well. If it's 120, you might get away with maybe someone else chipping in. This was
the catch.
Yeah, this is the catch.
Iggy! Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah.
It's a fist.
Oh, yeah. Well, he comes up shining and smiling. Look at that. And he's getting hugs with James Cantor there, operations manager. Daniel Weston as well.
Good on him.
Found it. There he is, looking the part. Mr. Cool. And, well, this one should be out, and it will be. That's a good time to get a wicket. Is that slower delivery. Slow outside the off. And you can see that Hamid Shah, he throws everything at it, but there's just no pace on it. And a comfortable catch taken by Everding there. This really could change things, you know. Getting that wicket at that time, we were talking 120, 130. That wicket could make it 105, 110.
Yeah, I didn't get to finish what I was saying because we were looking at Iggy, but good ball from Jeltje Schoonheim, and it's well caught by Down Van Everding. But yeah, they have the chance for 130, 120. But VOC will be saying, if we have a great finish here and keep it to 10 and 10, we could be chasing 115. Huge last 11 balls. Hamid Shah goes for 36 off 24. And I think deep down he'll be a little bit disappointed with that innings because he could have gone a bit harder.
Yeah, I think there were some areas of his batting there which was below par. He'll be the first probably to admit that. Probably would go for here. I mean, bearing in mind what we saw this guy do yesterday, it has to be Abdullah Mahmood. This guy can hit the ball hard. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. First ball, boom, shaka lagya, bolle, inna sona. The 100 goes up. Don't tell me Iggy does it again.
I think that one's just missed Iggy. It might have been James Cantor going for the catch this time. It's short, it's straight, and he pulls it hard. What a great shot first ball.
Yeah. Well, Iggy, retire. Leave it alone. And this is going to be 4 more. This is a bit of a gundy ball. He tries to do that slower delivery again. Doesn't get it right. And to the boundary it goes.
Yeah, 2 straight again. And with only 2 men back on the leg side, he's going to cash in. So a 6 and a 4. Wow. Svanholm needed this little injection, didn't they? Mahmood's come out. He's 10 off 2.
And Mahmood, remember what he did yesterday, it was quite outstanding. Came in and he smashed the ball all over the place. Got 22 or just 5 deliveries. And this is going to be another one, and this will go all the way. Bolle. Inna sona shaka lagya.
Yeah, it's 2 straight again. It's got to be wide. And, well, maybe Hamid Shah getting out was just exactly what Svanholm needed, because this man's come in. He's gone 6-4-6. Svanholm will be very happy indeed.
Well, he's going for another, and he's going to get another. Well, this is awesome hitting. Oh, yeah. Well, baby, you're a firework. Oh, yes, he is. Mahmood, Abdullah Mahmood, hits another 6. 22 of just 4 deliveries.
Well, unbelievable. This could be a quick-fire man of the match performance, something like this. This has worked out so well for Svanholm. That 130's back on.
Yeah, well, there we were thinking that wicket of Hamid could slow things down and take it to 105, 110. Well, don't think about that, says Mahmood. I'm here, and I'm in the mood to party. It's another one. Oh, hi. Guinness hit the pay ball, and it's another one that goes flying into the cow corner. What an over this turns out to be. Well, getting the wicket of Hamid ends up being a disaster for VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, what do you make of that? They get Hamid Shah out and actually unleashes Mahmood. Mahmood smacks 28 off 5. That's a match-changing 5 balls. Wow, VOC now are behind.
Oh, well, where can it fit? Okay, 6 balls to go. And now they've got to be thinking 140 here.
Well, it's on. It could be on. I mean, what you have to wonder about the bowling there. 5 balls in a row over off stump with 3 men back on the offside. He couldn't get the wide Yorker, and that hurts. 122 for 2 in Svanholm. They will be licking their lips with this total.
Schoonheim did pick up 2 wickets, but it's the way that over ended with those big 6s. Wow.
What a cameo
Crazy
from Mahmood. 28 of 5, Rico.
Oh, he misses out on this. Well, what a vital dot that could turn out to be.
He just had to make sure he got any bat on it because you want Mahmood to get back on strike ASAP. So that's a valuable dot for VOC.
Badaya, well, he shares this around. Chase is on. Will they go 2? Will they stay 1? They do go for the 2.
I know you need every run, and I'm not one to usually turn down runs, but Mahmood's so hot right now, I would have been tempted just to sit on 1.
Yeah. Take the 2. 4 balls remain in the innings. Goes for the big one, and he's going to get it. Bolle. Sari bolo, shaba. because that big 6 brings up the half century for Mads Henriksen. 50 of 22 deliveries. Ball Badaya. Mads Henriksen up in the half century. Puri Kalli. And boy, did he need to find that 6. Takes him to the 130 mark. As this should be out and will be out. Now, once again here you see, all right, he gets the 6. This is another dot, the second dot in the over, but more importantly, it keeps the man who's hitting 60s for fun off strike.
Yeah, it does. And well, Rumdust finally bowls it outside off stump and he gets rewarded. Henriksen, well done to him. 50 off 23, I believe. He came in at a tricky time, but he batted beautifully. Unfortunately for VOC, they went back to their poor lines for 9 balls. It was Yelta Schoonheim bowled 5 poor deliveries. I think Rami's bowled 3 poor deliveries, 8 balls. Yeah. And they paid the price. Those 8 balls have gone for about 40 runs.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a smile on his face. He'll get a warm round of applause from his teammates. It's a hard-fought innings, isn't it? They needed to come back well, and after losing Musa early, he played a very good knock. 50 of 23 deliveries, but it's all about how they can finish here. 2 balls to go.
140, I think it's out of reach.
Yeah, 140 out of reach. I mean, this is all about, look, you don't waste the ball. Can't be a dot. It cannot be a dot. And if you're a non-striker here, I mean, Mahmood has got to be running down. Well, it's up in the air. He slips, so he's not going to be able to get there. They get the single. This is important. I've no idea why Mahmood is even thinking of the second.
Yeah, so they get the single. So Mahmood, if they go on to win this game Svanholm, Mahmood's my man of the match. This 28 of 5 has just shifted everything. You don't often see such clean hitting.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Corey, that when he came out and did this the other day, I thought, he's my power play batter. Okay, this is up in the air, a big moment, and they take the catch. So no more to add to that. So even though there was a bit of flurry towards the end, VOC Rotterdam also get a few dot balls in there. Dot balls are gold dust in this format. And the innings will end on 131 for 4. And I'm going to say this is the sort of score, I'm going to call this early. This is a golden ball score.
Oh, interesting.
You're calling it early. This is a golden ball score.
It was a very interesting innings overall. Svanholm would play pretty sedately until a crazy injection from the 9th over till 9.3rd. There was a 9-ball period. It went bonkers, and they end up with 130.
Yeah, I mean, it was, and it all sparked. I mean, it's interesting. It's the wicket of Hamid that sparked that. He goes, and well, we saw Abdullah come out, and he smashed it all over the place. This was the start. It was a cagey one. You have to say that power play bringing just 22 for 1, and it was Musa Mahmood who lost his wicket for 8 of 6. They didn't really get going until later. Look, at the halfway point, I was saying they needed to get to the 50. They did, courtesy of a couple of big boundaries of that 5th over. They got 57 for 1, but you still didn't think they were going to quite touch the 130 mark.
No, we didn't think they would, but in the end they do, so credit to him. Mads Henriksen came out with the right intent. He was real positive. He played some glorious strokes, and he got Svanholm up there to a score that I think they'll be pretty happy with. He hit the ball the long parts. They were unforgiving on any half bowlers. This was a big moment. Hamid Shah gets caught, but it's the worst possible thing that happened to VOC.
It is, because then watch what happened. But I got to say, though, good hitting, but not good bowling. Too short.
I mean, all they had to do was try to get him off strike and bowl wide of off stump and maybe get a Yorker in, but it was too short. They paid the price. And these boundaries at the back end, despite the last few wickets, are massive, Rico. Yeah,
they certainly are. I mean, we saw a couple of wickets there towards the end. Henriksen we saw go when he got 50 on the board. And then Mahmood, he tries to hit another maximum to give them a good finish. He gets caught in the back. I have to say one thing, though. I know that VOC Rotterdam, they're probably thinking that's maybe 20, 25 more runs than they would have liked, because they did have it quite contained. But given their due, I think in the field, the improvement's been vast. I mean, they were making a lot of errors in the field. Fielding's been good. We saw some good catches being taken when they had to. On another day early on in the week, they were dropping those, and they were being punished even more. Looking at the bowling figures there, I think you were right. I think there was some good bowling, but there was that period of a number of deliveries that cost them.
It's amazing. 9 balls can cost you a game, and you can see that rocketing 9th over after the wicket going for 28 is sacrilege. That should have been maybe a 12, 14 run over. Then you're only chasing maybe 118. So it's a big swing in this game.
Yep.
And it's going to be interesting to see how this comes out. To be completely honest with you, Rico,
yep,
there is one man for VOC. Peter Seelaar.
Yeah.
And we know he has a back issue. If he bats 6-7 overs VOC win, I think if Svanholm get him, I think they get it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. I mean, yeah, Seelaar's been good. I think Svanholm is going to play a part in it, and I think the captain, Tim de Kock, as well. I mean, if he can get a few runs, I think it's one of those. It's probably you look at that innings there as well. I mean, Henriksen batted really well, but it still needed some support. Still needed a little bit of Abdullah magic as well. Going to be interesting. Well, you've heard Corey's thoughts. And you heard mine. I called it early. I reckon we're going to get a golden ball. Let's see which way this turns out to be. 131 for 4. 132 needed for victory for the 2019 champions VOC Rotterdam. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we return for the conclusion of qualifier number 2 in around about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hola, muy bienvenidos, muy buenas tardes. Welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. Doesn't it look a treat? And so it should do. It is the home of cricket in Europe. It's also the home of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. What a match we have on here. Everything to play for. Farmers are waiting to see who they'll play in the final. Will it be Svanholm? Will it be VOCC? Rotterdam? Svanholm have had a bat, and they've got the runs on the board in a very important clash. 131, meaning 132 required for victory. And a lot of people, not just here in the commentary box, i.e. Corey, a lot of people on the chat saying a lot depends on Peter Seelaar. But, if he can get going, anything is possible. It will be the energetic, the ever-smiling Saud Munir. We'll start with the ball. He's had a very good series so far. Can he get the big breakthrough? I mean, if they can get the wicket of Peter Seelaar, the celebrations will be wild. Here we go, the first bat versus ball. Munir, Seelaar, it's short, and it will go to the boundary. A beautiful pull shot, no trouble at all. Cuatro carreras, muchas gracias, thank you very much.
Oh, what a shot, really. First ball, crunch. Not many games you usually have one man versus 11, but it feels like it. It really does. Peter Seelaar probably has to play one of the best innings he's played in recent times, in recent memory, to get VOCC over the line.
Munir goes for the short ball first up. I think that was supposed to be a bit of a surprise. He's normally full right up there. Well, this is going to be 4 more. He just stands and delivers. Cracking shot. Straight down the ground. 4 more.
For a guy that hasn't picked up a bat for 8 months and done any cricket, yeah, he's looking in pretty good touch. That's just brutal. And hits it dead straight, back-to-back boundaries. You can hear Svanholm talking a lot out there. They know this is the pressure cooker now.
Yeah, this is the one. And of course, the other key thing here is not if there's not enough pressure on Peter Seelaar already, but you've got to have a good power play. In the air, he's going for another boundary, and I think he's going to get one. Yeah, he is. 4 more. And, well, this is the class of the man we're talking about.
Yeah, good timing you said that, because Marnus in the chat said form is temporary, class is permanent. And we've seen a lot of class from P. And we know he's got limited movement these days with his injuries, but he's still a class player. What a man to watch. What a contest.
What a contest. 12 of the first 3 deliveries. In the air once time, and well, fingertips, huge moment, flying through the air, Abidullah Mahmood.
Wow, it's a game of inches. If he catches that, it's almost all over, you feel. What a moment.
This would have been an outrageous catch, though. I mean, he does so well to even get close to it.
I hope he hasn't hurt himself. He hit the ground quite hard. 3 fours and a single. Tim de Kock's on strike. Look, Tim de Kock looked better this morning. He's going to have to play a little cameo with Pete if they're going to get close.
Plays that nicely down the ground. Will be stopped, takes a single.
Nice start this for VOCC. 14 off the first lane. They have to go at 13.2. Oh, you can feel it in the air, can't you? This is the contest right now.
This is a big ball. Big delivery now. And no change in the field. I wonder if they was tempted to maybe bring up that long off and push one of the fielders back on the offside. They don't. And, well, he reaches for this.
Could be run out here.
Get the single.
I think I'd be throwing it to his end, wouldn't you? It'd be any time you pick it up, throw it to his end, Rico.
You know he's struggling. You know he's struggling. And that thing is, though, those sort of shots won't help you if you've got a bad bat.
No, it doesn't. At the end of the first over, it's 15 for none. 38 games since a golden ball. It will happen eventually. I'm sure we'll get one in this competition.
Well, you know that I called it for this one, and you got a smile on your face. I know why. Okay, 2 batters having a chat. Yeah, we have a little
bit of a sweepstakes to see when it comes up.
Balls.
It's my game, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll have to wait and see. Looks like Mads Henriksen, who's been pretty effective with the ball in hand and with the bat this tournament. He's going to come into the attack here and bowl the second to Seelaar.
So no change in terms of what Svanholm are doing. They're not tempted to go with spin in the power play. Let's have a look at the field here. So they left the leg side open here, put 2 men out on the off. So long on, and point is back. Miscue, dot ball is going to be so key in this innings, isn't they?
Yeah, any dot ball will make them feel really good. And it looks like he's changing first. He's going to bring mid-off up and square leg back. I'm not as sure about that with Pete. Pete is so strong straight. I actually think deep mid-off was a good call. So maybe he's thinking he's not going to bowl anything full. It's going to be back of a length.
Thinking about it. That's Henriksen. Made a 50, don't forget, with the bat. And he gets this one through as well. This is a bit of a loose shot, isn't it? I suppose it's one of those shots where you know the pressure's on. I mean, again, looking at 13, but he just steps away from this. You said he's good hitting straight. Not sure why he didn't go with the straight shot there.
I'd say today, that's the first ball that he's actually looked a little bit loose. Everything's looked pretty controlled. That was a bit loose from Pete. Good contest brewing here.
Oh, got him! That is an absolute beaut. That is the delivery. Could that be the match as well? It is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. He knocks over the stumps of Peter Seelaar, and they know what that means. They know that that wicket is massive.
Well, there's an old adage here. Anyone, if you can get a Yorker in, a Yorker's $1 million, and that's a perfect Yorker. What a delivery, what a ball. It was going to take a special delivery to get rid of Pete Seelaar, and it is. I think he was sitting on the back foot expecting it to be short, but that's hit the crease line. That's a perfect Yorker.
Oh, what a beautiful delivery. It just goes to show, though, doesn't it, one thing. Doesn't matter who you're bowling at, doesn't matter how good they are. If you execute your lines right, if you do what you're supposed to do and get the ball up there, you have every chance. And that's exactly what Mads Henriksen does.
And unfortunately, well, that might be the last time we see Peter Seelaar if the VOC don't win. That'll be a shame. He's done a lot for associate cricket. He'll have to go, but it doesn't matter who you're bowling to in the world. If you get your Yorker right, it is one of the most difficult things to get through as a batsman. Hjalte Schoonheim comes to the crease. What can he do?
Schoonheim. Listen up. Henriksen, no run off him as yet. Yeah, there's a fielder out there. It will be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. Schoonheim finds the fielder, and there's no runs, 2 wickets in this one. The catch has been taken. We know they don't drop them. They are so good in the field. The smiles that disappeared for a while against Farmers are back. Schoonheim, well, he hoiks out to the man who's been put out there mid-wicket.
Game, set. I won't say the last word yet. They're on the ropes again. It skews off the bat. He gets caught well, and it's 2 wickets in succession. Really good for Svanholm. 2 big fish are gone. And Hjalte Schoonheim, he goes for a Golden Globe. Right now, VOC, they are on the rope again.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be one of those. It's well, they had to go for the shots, I suppose. Wanted to go after the bowler, Henriksen, straight away. Musa Mahmood taking the catch. Big moment that was. Henriksen making it count. And we are on a hat-trick delivery. We know that William Peatfield, he did it early.
Full and straight.
Yeah. I mean, here we go. Hat-trick ball. Fure on strike. Plays and misses. The wicket-keeper, of course, he wants it. Abdul Hashmi, but it'll be a dot. What an over so far. We could be seeing a double wicket maiden.
Well, that's also man of the match worthy. This man just made a 50, and usually they say if you bat well and you're a bowler, you bowl well as well. 15 for 2. Sensational from Henriksen. He's taking his team single-handedly into the final tonight.
Still got to keep the shape. Still got to do the basics right. Don't get carried away. And well, this one's high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Well, that spoils the double wicket maiden, but still, that was a good hit. There it goes, sailing over the boundary from Francois Fure. It's still a magnificent over from Henriksen. Picks up 2 wickets and only concedes 6, and that's the only runs that have come off that over.
Yeah, 21 for 2 after 2. Interesting moments in these games. This is what we've got coming up next week as well. We've got Group C, Beveren, Royal Tigers Budapest, Fossum and Alton and Lathbury Lightning. Got to be an interesting group. I like the look of Beverin. I know the Beverin boys quite well. They are going to be dangerous in this format.
Yeah, they're very much a team that believe in the number of sixes to try and hit, and they execute it pretty well as well. Now, well, it's the time for a man whose birthday was today. Didn't have too much to smile about. Tukir Ahmed. Will he be smiling now? Will he be smiling today? Well, this one hits it on the sides, chases on, good standards, good fielding. The one-hand pick up there from the fielder. Nicely done by Moiz Raza.
You've got to think of that back end for VOC where they gave so many runs. I think it was 50 runs off the last 15 balls. I mean, if you're chasing 110 still here, you're feeling okay. But 132 with the big fish out, oh, it's going to be tough.
Got to make this over count as well. Of course, the last in the power play. Hits it well, but only to the fielder. Muniz, that's the fielding.
It's up to these two, really. Big pressure. That's why 4A, haven't seen the best of him this week. He'll be looking for some big score. Tim de Kock, we know, can hit a long ball.
Edge, and that will go for 4 runs. So you need a bit of luck. You need a rub off the green. And ahí, poquito de suerte que necesita. 4 runs. Remember in the first innings when they got that 4 byes? All changed after that. I said sometimes little things happen which change the way an innings goes. Maybe that could change the way this goes for VOC.
Yeah, maybe that's the bit of luck Tim de Kock needs to really get himself in here.
Firmly hit. And they'll have a go. If this hits, he's in trouble. And he would have been long gone here.
Yeah, that was out. He had 3 stumps to aim at as well. I think he'd be disappointed. That was Hamid Sharrett at mid-off. 3 stumps to aim at. He was out by a long way, but just missing.
Yeah, see, long way. Not even in the picture. But it's only a single. They won't mind that at the moment. Tukir Ahmed, 36 today. Chasing for the fielder. Gets the body right behind it.
For VOC to get up here, someone has to play pretty special innings. Someone's going to have to break the shackles and maybe get a 50 off 20 like Henriksen or something remarkable. It's not going to be easy with those spinners coming on soon as well.
You need their version of Abdullah Mahmood to come out there and smash quick fire runs of just 5 deliveries. Well, that will help because that is going to go all the way. Balle, Ginna zona, Shakalagia. Well, that's your 13, Corey. That's the 13 of that one.
Yeah, they've got to go at 13s. Tim de Kock, he's starting to look a little bit more steady there. You see VOC boys trying to get behind him as well. Really interesting contest here. 35 for 2. I mean, comparing it, the 13 runs ahead, but that finish, that 28 run over, oh, that was off 5 balls.
Okay, where do we go here now? So, we go with Moiz Raza. It wasn't always the main pick of the bowlers at this point, but wanted to keep the pace, and I think maybe an opportunity here to change it. This one, well, it could not work out right for them. It could be a mistake. They've got some good spin bowlers, we know that. Firmly struck. A couple of bounces as it goes to the fielder. No mistakes there. Yeah, remember they've still got the likes of, I mean, they've got good slow bowlers. Mahmood himself is going to be pretty key in this one.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Seelaar out early. Yelta out early. Svanholm in control. Can they get Tim de Kock as well?
Oh, they get the wicket. And it goes through. I think there's a little bit of inside edge on this as well. But looking to go for the big shot. And I think the captain, de Kock, just gets a little nibble on this and smashes it back to his own stumps. And, well, Moiz Raza comes up front for his captain.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. Top of the stumps length. And, well, Tim de Kock will have to go. I'm not too sure we'll see him again in the competition. Actually comes back a little bit. And the 3rd wicket goes down. Well, the other day, VOC were basically out the competition versus MCU. They weren't going to win a game, and they came back. Right now, they are so far out. If they came back from this, I'll be in shock.
Yeah, they will be. And yeah, disappointment for the captain. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They were looking nowhere, weren't they, in that match? But the thing is, it was Peter Seelaar, 61 of 23, who was the player of the match in that match. You're talking about match number 8. He's not there anymore. Jack Unheim, he's not there either. He went for 0 in this one. He made 29 of 11. So somebody new has to perform. Or maybe Jan is going to be the man.
Yeah, big ask now. It'd be a miracle chase if they're to get there. We'll have to wait and see what VOCC can do.
Oh, he goes right across here. There's a shake of the head from the umpire. And Jerome Peters saying no, going down the leg side. Let's have a look. It's a little shuffle across.
Oh, tight.
Tight. The ball is moving, so you can understand the thinking there from the umpire, but he does shuffle right across. A good delivery, though. That's where to bowl it when you see the batter making such an early aggressive movement. Raza been good so far. It'll just be a single, so 2 singles and a leg by off the over so far.
It's just not enough. It's not enough. Someone needs to get in and get going straight away. Arnav Jain's not the strongest of batsmen. He's good at deflective shots. Maybe we see a couple of ramps or something inventive. I reckon if he backs himself, he's actually quite good at the scoop shot. Wouldn't mind seeing him try it.
Thing is, the ball's been pretty full, hasn't it? It's been Yorker length, more or less, from Raza.
Oh.
Well, he does try it, and has he scooped it straight into the gloves? Yes, he has, and he's going to be given here. This is really good umpiring, and I'll tell you why in a moment. First of all, let's focus on the shot. You've got your crystal ball with you because he does exactly what you think he's going to do. Corey Rucker's there, well, seeing into the future, but it goes wrong. I don't know if Jan doesn't get it right. He does the scoop into the gloves of the keeper, Abdul Hashmi. But I'm liking the umpiring because straight away, Tyrone Peters has a quick look at Ian Rummage and says, all I need to know is if it carries. Rummage says, yes, it does. And the finger goes up. Look at the umpire here now, if we can stay on that. He'll look across, say, did it carry? Yes, you got to go. Superb work for the man in black. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, good umpiring and a nice take from the keeper, Hashmi. It just carried, he got his gloves under it, and well, Arnav Jain's tournament with the bat hasn't been productive. He'll have to go for a globe. And right now, VOC Rotterdam, they're not even in the ropes anymore. They are on the plane, and can't see it coming back from now. Surely not.
Well, what an over from Raza. Yeah, I don't know, John. It's going to be another. That goes into the lake at the far end of this magnificent ground. Adama Oval. And well, what an over this has turned out to be from Raza. 2 for 2, ball to go. And it's Van Evergingen that comes in. And he goes for the shot straight away. He's only going to get a single. These guys have got good arms as well. The keeper, to get it cleanly, it's only going to be a single. Top over from Raza. And it's at the end of 4 overs. And falling away and fading away here, VOC Rotterdam, 39 for 4.
Yeah, 39 for 4, and well, that worm is going the wrong way quickly. Svanholm kept climbing, and VOC, unfortunately, it's not looking too good right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite a, when we look at where Svanholm were, their incline, if you like, was quite dramatic. Evergingen probably knows that this is a little bit of an impossible task, but they'll try, no doubt. I'm sure they will. That rate, incidentally, has now increased to about 15.5, and it is time for spin. Abdullah Mahmood, well, this guy is chance, and he's after a player of the match performance as well. If this can be held, it was held. It's a great catch. Musa Mahmood showing once again the standards that we've seen from Svanholm. This is why they went through the group stages unbeaten. Their fielding has been electrifying. They've been dynamic, and that man there, Abdullah Mahmood, after his dynamic innings with the bat, where he smashed the ball all over the place, he now comes on and takes a vital wicket.
Yeah, it's almost the final curtain call. He takes a wicket off his first ball, nice safe catch, and well, for Svanholm, I think I was telling you off air before this game, Rico, sometimes a loss spurs a team on. Yeah. And it just seems to me that loss to Farmers has really made them think, okay, hold on, we got to switch on a bit here. And they have 1 foot in the final. I think tonight's going to be a doozy of a final. It does look like it'll be Farmers Svanholm, and that's a tough game to call.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. And well, at the moment, my tingle ended up being a fake tingle. It doesn't look like, does it?
In all honesty, once Seelaar got out, it was very difficult. They had to keep them to 115. It felt that 9th overs really hurt them.
39 for 5. Abdullah Mahmood takes the wicket after he's 28 of just 6 deliveries. For 28 5, he was out in the 6th. It's this along the ground, and that man in the action again. He's fielded well out there, James Muniz. No mistakes from him at all. And let's just talk a little bit about Svanholm here and the standards that they've brought to this group. I mean, it's been electrifying, isn't it? It's been great to watch.
Oh!
Well, this is the biggest one so far. Well, let's stop talking about their standards and talk about this one for 4-8. Well, forget 4. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 12. Let's talk about 18. Let's talk about Adios Pelota. Let's talk about that one going to the beach.
That's come out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that. We got every piece of it. Great sound off the bat. And if they need a 24-run ball, but unfortunately it's only a 6.
But that was humongous. So Munir is having a look at us up here. That was a biggie. Gives us the thumbs up. He's always smiling, you know. Okay, where's this one going? Well, hit hard, not going to stop it. That's a cracking shot. So they're not done yet, they're saying. We're not done yet. I mean, that'll all help. They're needing over 15. Well, with just 2 shots, they've got 10. So it started well for Abdullah.
This is a bit more of Francis Foray that maybe some people haven't seen so far. He's extremely powerful when he's in.
And this one is a miscue. Should be taken, and it will be taken. Abdullah Mahmood has the last laugh. Picks up his 2nd wicket in the ever. And Francois Foray, well, he did go big. Hit the 6, hit the 4. He was hungry for more, but he was too hungry. He was greedy. And Abdullah takes the wicket. Thanks again to, well, I just mentioned him earlier, James Muniz. He's been so good in that area. Takes the catch, and that is the end of Foray.
Yeah, he has to go. 2 nice strokes, but this time it skews off the bat. You see the bat face turning as at the point of contact. Svanholm, they don't drop anything. They seem to be able to pouch it all, and they are more than 1 step into the final. They've got the whole body basically in the final.
Yeah, Mahmood, well, he certainly is, for me, iron up. I mean, there's been so many good performances. I mean, you've got to talk about getting the runs on the ball was so important. So I think that half century from Henriksen was key. He also bowled really
Yeah, he also
well.
took 2 for 6 and got Seelaar. So
6. But I still think you're right. I think the way Abdullah came out and batted the ball, 28 runs of the 5 balls, that extra scoring balls he faced. So we'll talk more about that after this delivery. Good length, better length from him. When you think about how that hurts the team mentally, yeah, because that hurts the team mentally because he comes in, you think you're going to keep him to a reasonable score. Next thing you know, the score goes massive, I think, and then he comes out and he takes those wickets there. But anyway, look, it's been a hypersonic finals day. So
all right, I'm doing it.
Being that it's a hyper day,
It's about time.
it's about time. Go on, you go first. I'll talk while you do. You're a guzzler, you are. Guzzle, go. Oh, there you go.
Bring
no
it
way.
on.
Oh, no.
Hype.
No way. We got trouble.
Give me the vodka.
We got
It's
trouble.
finals day, baby.
Vinny, we got trouble. Okay, I'll just have a little gentle sip.
Oh, I don't feel well. Is there any long-term effects of hype? Because I sort of feel like my body might be a
I
little...
cannot believe you just polished that.
That one,
Oh,
smash that one down.
glory.
I think it was lemongrass.
You do realise you're on the night shift.
Yeah, I needed it. Actually, I need to talk to Vinny about that.
Yeah, well, I was Vinny, we got a late change to the schedule. Okay, Raza hoping to continue the good work. Short, bang, gone. Adios, Bolota. Shaba, shaba. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Home. Tyrone Peters does the horn signal because that is big. It's another one that ends up in the other side in the doggy park.
Oh, nice shot from Berhan Niaz. That'll be a confidence booster. Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. He's watching. He's watching.
You can't do
Like,
anything.
he looks like the headmaster who's caught you out.
I'm not going to take advice from someone in a green suit. He looks like the Joker. Listen, I do need to talk about the final. It might have to be you and Vinny. I think you two are the dream team. I think I'll have to be in the fan zone making sure everyone's enjoying themselves.
Yeah, you're gonna play that role, are you?
I suddenly have a temperature. I might need to go sit in the fan zone.
down leg side. This is going to be another wide in the over. They just got to, and this is the thing here now for Svanholm. I mean, they'll be thinking, they won't want to be thinking about this, but they'll be thinking that, look, we're almost there. But they've got to get that out of their head. They've got to still think, look, the job's not done here. Let's just focus on us, keep those standards up.
Enjoying.
Absolutely. And they want to send a small message to farmers. They want to close this game off and be revved up for that final. Should be a corker of a game under lights.
Slice is this. It's going to be a single. And that's the thing, you know, even though you can hit two big, even if you hit two big hits in the over, and then a couple of singles, a couple of dots, it's still not enough, which is quite odd.
Yeah. Well, look, if they were chasing that 115 right now, they'd still be in the game. But that 132 is just so much. 16 and over required. There's a Rami at the crease. Can someone get going?
Good delivery that comes in. Away, but once again, it just takes the single.
I think as well the two most deserving teams have made the final as well. Look, I don't see VOC getting these runs. I think Svanholm deserved to be there because they played amazing cricket and they had one little blip for them. Farmers have improved every single game, so it is set up for an underlights corker.
Yeah, and you know the other thing about it, if it does go the way it is it's going to be the decider between the two because they both played each other twice. It's 1-1. So it will be the decider. So, yeah, I think you're right. You have got the two best teams coming together. But you know what? It ain't done yet as now, well, we're taking it out on the lights. This is a lovely shot. Really, he's played two remarkable shots, hasn't he?
What people might not know about Burhan Niaz, he was actually picked up in the junior PSL. So he went to Pakistan in the first ever edition of the junior PSL, and he batted. He made a couple of 50s at little level. So he's got talent. It's raw talent. But, yeah, he can hit a long ball.
And he's batting sensibly. Look, he knows. Take the single because that 15 has stayed at 15. It's not climbing. And if they can keep it at that all the way down, I mean, the pressure will just go more and more on Svanholm, you know. Because, like I say, they keep thinking that, OK, we're there. But the longer it goes, keep it at around about that 15 to 18 mark. Anything can happen.
Yeah, you never know. 67 for 6 after 6. Niaz might be the last hurrah for VOC. If he wins it from here, they'll build him a statue at VOC, I tell you that.
We're going to stick with the spin here. So, Abdullah Mahmood, he was just a little bit too short in that last time. I know he picked up 2 wickets. Normally, he's much fuller, and he darts the ball right across the offside. Let's see if he gets the line better in this one. Yeah, it is yours. Take it. Oh! Well, I thought that was definitely you.
That scared me.
After all the hype as well. After all the hype.
Well, that did scare me, actually. I thought that was going to hit the top of the commentary box and come down.
What a hit.
Well, Burhan Niaz, he's hit fire all of a sudden.
Hey, this is not done yet. Somebody's still fighting. Just a single, and it's turned down. I don't mind that. I think if they're going to do this, I think you're going to say he's going to stay. He's got to stay there. What is that about? Come on. Yeah. That is not a good look.
I think he wanted me to get hit.
Hey, listen. I tell you what, that was close.
That pulled away into the leg side for Burhan. Should just be the one.
Well, the last time somebody hit one in here, this is what happened to the helmet. Well, Corey, just think, put a helmet on, because you know what could happen.
That's what Mohammed Kamran did to Isle of Man.
Well, that was a bit of
wondering. Anyway, Rami back on strike.
Okay, this is catchable. And it's Mahmood. Yeah, he's going to get another. Takes his 3rd wicket. And it's that combination again. Musa Mahmood taking the catch and Abdullah Mahmood doing the bowling. So it's one of those they start to get a partnership going, don't they? Ramdas will go. But Niazi, he's still there, I guess, but he's running out of partners.
Yeah, maybe it was an opportunity just to get him back on strike. He tries an audacious sort of shot, and it costs him his wicket. He has to go. And, well, Svanholm just making sure of it at the end here with a couple more wickets.
Yeah, 3 for 18 now for Abdullah Mahmood. And, well, if we thought he was heading for player of the match before, well, if this does go Svanholm's way, he's got my vote.
Yeah, I think he might just be snatching it off Henriksen only just. Young Sieb comes out to the crease now. And, well, he'll be wanting to maybe just get Burhan on strike, who's hitting the ball quite nicely. 74 for 7 off 6.4. Once again, 132. If it was 115, they'd still be in it, I think. A lot of work to do still. Some crazier things happen, though, in the world of sport.
Isn't it funny how that rate can change so much? We were just saying a minute ago, you keep it at 15, a couple of balls like that wicket, and it goes at 17.
Yeah.
Wimbledon comes out. And swings hard. There's no contact. Dot ball, gold dust in this format.
I don't think you run this ball. I don't think you should take a 1. You need Burhan to face.
Up in the air.
Oh, good. Smart cricket. Burhan turned him down.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, Wimbledon is probably thinking, hey, I want to get off the mark, but you got to think about the bigger picture, and the bigger picture is if there is any chance, if there's one man that can get you there, it's Niaz, and he's got to have as much strike as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is what's coming up a little bit later. Farmers, they're waiting to see who the winner's going to be, but let's be honest, Svanholm, it's going to be a Farmers-Svanholm final unless Burhan Niaz keeps catching fire. That should be a good game under lights. Tough to call, actually. Tough to make a prediction on that one.
Yeah. Hey, listen, while we've got a moment, I want to talk about this. John Woodward, we know him well on ECN. He's there, of course. He's one of the main men, the president of Madrid CC. He's doing some great work. They're taking a lot of stuff down to Ukraine orphans in Poland, being sponsored by ECN and also Cricket España, taking a lot of cricket equipment out there. I'm going to leave it with the kids there. I think that's absolutely marvellous. Another fantastic story coming to you on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, all of the good work being done there by Madrid CC, John Woodward, and being backed up by ECN and Cricket España. Here's the birthday boy. Took it Ahmed. Down the leg side. This will go to the boundary. Doesn't get the line right. 4 more.
Well, with Burhan playing this cameo at the back end, I think that top order will rue the fact they didn't get themselves into this game, because this is a good little innings from Burhan. As I mentioned, he went to the junior PSL and selected as a bit of a bowling, batting all-rounder. We're seeing a bit of good signs from the young man here.
Look at Ahmed. More into the pads. That's the first one quickly, but it's not going to be any two here. Not to that man anyway. Looks in the mood. He'll be hoping that he'll get another chance to have a bat. If he does, he'll be batting in the final. And be hoping to make it a good finish to his series. Down the leg side once more. Just getting it wrong. I mean, early on when we saw Svanholm, this man was consistently hitting the Yorkers, just straying his line slightly. I think that also does show. I mean, he's by far the oldest player in the side, celebrating his 36th birthday today. But it also goes to show that fitness is everything, and though it is T10 format, it does take a lot out of you. Played firmly out on the offside.
Nice looking shot there from young Sieb to get off the mark this time. And nice to see the 2 youngsters out there, both boys quite young and trying their best for VOC, but it'll be sayonara, as Svanholm have done enough in this game.
Ahmed, 2 balls to go in his spell. Can he pick up another wicket on his birthday? Well, he tries, and maybe he will. Yes, cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, Toque Ahmed, cumpleaños feliz. Yeah, happy birthday, Toque Ahmed. And does get a wicket, and you can see a lot of key players in the side. And Abdullah Mahmood taking the catch. What a good cricketer he is as well. And well bowled, Toque Ahmed. A nice moment for him to pick up a wicket on his 36th birthday.
Yeah, just tries to overhit that one instead of timing it. And a nice safe catch in the end. The 8th wicket falls for VOC. And we're going to see the last moments of them in this edition in 2023. Burhan Niaz, probably the shining light of this innings. 27 off 13, 3 big sixes.
Yeah, I mean, he had a go, didn't he? He did the best he could. Probably those early wickets falling too early meant that it was all in vain. But it's a bit of a highlight for him as he goes. Another one goes for the unlucky 13. Ahmed, man that picks up his wicket, well held, of course, by Abdullah Mahmood, who just keeps putting his name in that hat for the player of the match performance.
Yeah, he's had a good game, hasn't he? Been a really good game from a couple of the Svanholm players as the Steve Hosenbanks comes out. There's still 13 balls left here. Will VOC bat out the overs or will they keep swinging for the hill?
A single, which means that he will go back on strike. 21 come off the 2 overs from Ahmed. And the score at the end of 8 overs, 82 for 8.
Yeah, so VOC, last few moments for them in 2023, and I think it'll be back to the drawing board for them a little bit. Obviously, they need to keep finding reinforcements. When Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards aren't available, Peter Seelaar also at the end of his career. I think VOC will be on the lookout for a few more batsmen or for other people to step up with the bat at the club. Bit of a changing period overall for VOC.
Henriksen is coming back onto bowl here. Don't forget, he started things off, didn't he, in that second over. And what an important wicket it was when he got the wicket, the important one of Seelaar, that Yorker. That into open space and the offside signal will be taken.
Well, this means that Pac Icare are still the only team that might be the double champions. VOC are the other chance, they're out, so Pac Icare is the only team that could potentially have 2 stars.
Very good point. Hey, it was great to see Daniel Dolakaya around the ground, and of course he will be playing in that side. That strengthens them no end. I mean, he's a top draw player. We saw his antics here in the DCC, class player, and he's going to add a lot of depth to their batting.
Well, I think you had a good fielder there, and you had someone destructive with Bubba at the top. So Daniel, as the wild card player for Pac Icare, is a pretty good pickup. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see. They're waiting for finals week, and it'll be interesting to see how it pans out.
Oh, this is the Gundy ball. I think this has to be called. It's called straight away. And they hold on to it, don't go for the run out. So no ball, free hit coming up. Yeah, this is the attempted slower Yorker.
Yeah, just an apology as well, slipping out there from the bowler. And of course he didn't mean it, did Henriksen. So apology, but this will be a free hit.
Can he make it count? Warning has been given to Henriksen as well. Well, he would be out. There's no point appealing. I think.
It's
do you think it's bad on the? I'm sure that hits him straight on the pad.
When you've got the invincibility cloak, you try and get yourself a personal highlight, don't you? And that's what he's tried to do there.
Yeah, on not any other day, they're up. But yeah, I think that's hitting right in front. But it was the free hit. Nobody appeals. Makes a change. Single down the ground. Moves along to 86. A lot of people saying, tell us that news again about Madrid CC. Okay, so basically they're sponsoring a trip or taking a trip to Poland to help the Ukrainian orphans that are there. They're taking a lot of cricket equipment, leaving it there for the kids to play. And of course, the European Cricket Network as well as Cricket España are sponsoring them in doing so as well. But that's magnificent. I know that Madrid CC do a lot of work in helping out kids playing cricket in like refugee camps they've done before. But that's lovely. So well done to John Woodward and Madrid CC.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Nice to hear. Nice to hear everyone involved trying to get the game out to all the kids out there.
Goes straight down the ground. Nice looking shot, and he's going to get the reward as well. So boom, shaka lagya, inna sona shaba Henriksen. He's been a good spell, but his last ball does go for a big 6. And well, he's finished with figures of 2 for 17. The score with 6 balls to go. We go into the last over at the end of 9, 93 for 8.
Yeah, so 93 for 8, and well, it gets down to that final over. Last 6 balls for VOC Rotterdam in 2023.
Yeah, well, can I just say, this is a good time. Looking at that score now, it's a good time to talk about those 5 balls that Abdullah faced, how he changed the match.
It changed the game. Those 5 balls flipped the game on its head. I think VOC were pretty comfortable with where they were sitting, and Well, chasing 130, never easy.
Zud Munir to bowl the last. He's got a bit of pace about him, this young man. I like the way he plays the game. He's got a very good positive approach to it. Enjoys it as well. Smiles. Enjoys what he does. Plays for his team. Throws himself around in the field as well. There's that smile again. He knows we're talking about him. And are we going to see one of his celebrations as well? Well, maybe. But we need to see if he can get a wicket. Nicely played to get 4 runs. And Cuatro Carreras just straying down the leg side, just losing his shape, losing his line, and more boundaries. And they do, well, they bring up the 100, which is good for VOCC.
Yeah, low full toss. Nice shot from Hosam Banks, who's actually been there's only been a couple of shining lights for VOCC in this trip. Peter Saylor's one for me. Tim de Kock, I think, batted well at times. And Hosam Banks, though, with his left arm off spin, was their most effective bowler.
Yeah.
And Yelcha Schooner, but I think the rest of the cavalry just hasn't rocked up. And yeah, it'll be sad to say goodbye to another team, but that's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, it certainly is. Hosam Banks. Down the ground, and oh, the catch hasn't been held by Henriksen. It's a rare error, if you like, from Svanholm. It's not an easy one because he's dipping on him. He goes for it. Fair play for it. It doesn't have to really. The match really is done. Doesn't have to injure himself, and that's one thing you got to think about sometimes. I know that your automatic reactions are making you go for it. I think you just stay back, take it on the bounce. Don't injure yourself unnecessarily. Full toss, how high? That's what you got to ask the question on this one.
I think they're going to take this one upstairs and have a closer look. It happened so quickly. It was tight. We'll have to see if it's another free hit.
Yeah, and if it is, it'll be, let's have a look.
Ooh,
Yeah, I think you've got to call that. I think you'd call it. He's deep inside his crease. I don't think it's that slow. I don't think he's dipping enough. Wouldn't surprise you if they call it.
For me, good ball.
You want this
you might as well call
done
it.
and dusted pretty quickly, don't
Good
you?
decision. It's not a no ball. I've got a question for you after this one, Rico.
Okay,
I'll put you on the spot a little bit.
You're going to, I know. Well, this is a lovely hit. Bolle, bolle. Or as Tyrone Peters would say, nice hit, I'm liking it. And play your shots till the end.
Rico, my quick question for you as we see Steve hit a nice 6. Who's your tip?
Who's my tip?
Who's winning it?
Go. I'm going to go Svanholm.
Ooh.
Because, and I think it's something that we talked about before the start of the match, I think the defeat came at the right time, as that is the end, and it's Svanholm, the team that I just said. I think, look, I love Farmers, love them to death. I remember I loved them last time around here as well. I just think Svanholm got the defeat when they needed it. They got a defeat when they needed it. They tasted it. They didn't like it. They knew they had to come back. They came back strong. They were a little bit cagey with the bat there because they wanted this win. I reckon in the final they may not be as cagey. The other thing I'll say this is an important one. Team that wins the toss may go on and win it.
Yeah, big call. Wow, that's a really big call. I like it, Rico. Don't sit on the fence. Give us your opinions. And, well, that does take us to the end of this game. Congratulations to Svanholm. They were the much better side, it has to be said, and they win quite comfortably in the end. For VOCC, an odd sort of couple of days. We saw the worst of them. We saw the best of them. But maybe we'll see them again next year. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But Svanholm, they had that blip, didn't they, in the earlier match when they weren't able to put the batting together against Farmers. Farmers, though, were absolutely brilliant. But they have a chance. They have an opportunity to go head-to-head with the Farmers again. And just remember those matches between them and the Farmers. They blew Farmers away, 78 all out, and chased them with 17 balls to go in the very first match of the group. Then in the match earlier today, well, Farmers did the same to Svanholm. Svanholm were bowled all out for 76. Farmers knocked them off with 12 balls to go. It's going to be a very interesting rematch, the decider coming up. And there you see it on your screen. Farmers taking on Svanholm to see which one of those two will join Hornchurch. And of course, the reigning champions, Pakakare Battle Honour in finals week.
Either team that makes it are going to be a good team in finals week. So a super exciting final. That's about an hour and a half away by my watch, and I hope everyone stays with us. Put yourself a cup of tea or make some dinner or breakfast wherever you are, and we'll have a final. Whoa, Vinny Sandu.
He's saying he's watching us. Yeah, what a super Saturday it's been. And it's going to get even better. Remember the final coming up as we talk you through the highlights.
Yeah, Peter Seelaar came out and showed a bit of a glimpse of what Peter Saylor's about. He hit 3 consecutive falls until this Yorker changed the game. It has to be said, if Peter Saylor's there, VOC probably win. Henriksen is having a great day. He picked up big yell to Schoonheim next ball, and up those 2 wickets blew it wide open for Svanholm.
Yeah, I mean, that was the wicket of Seelaar was big, but that one 2 in 2 was the one they wanted as well. Schoonheim went as well, and then after that, it was always going to be hard work, but fair play to VOC. They never gave it up. They kept on playing their shots.
Yeah, they tried to go up and stick with the rate, but they were losing wickets consistently. Tim de Kock had to go after losing his off stump, and Svanholm have a lot of energy in the field. Arnav Jain, well caught by the keeper. It just carried, and the officials got it exactly right.
Yeah, very good work from the officials, and not the best of shots, though, from Arnav Jain. And then this just shows one thing that they've done so well all the way through this series so far. They've been the team on fire in the field. They take the catches, they throw themselves around, and they didn't let themselves down there at all. And really looking forward to seeing them once again. But against Farmers are another team that really they and their captain has got them playing well and good cricket as well. So it's going to be a very, very interesting knock. And like I say, it'll be interesting how the coin toss goes. Mr. Maximo, well, you've been on the hype. I don't know what he's been on, but he's looking pretty hyped up as well. Another casual catch there taken by Musa Mahmood. And, well, this man, he's been in the action. It'll be very interesting. I'm going to have a sneaky look to see if there's any news on player of the match.
I honestly think this is one of the few times you can give 2 men man of the match, and you don't say that too often. This was a 6 right at the back end to wrap it up, and, well, congratulations to Svanholm, who will meet Farmers in the final.
Yeah, Mads Henriksen does get the vote.
He got it.
I think a lot of that is to do with that they had to find a way to get those runs on the board. He got the 50, got those 2.
He got the big wicket. He got Seelaar, which probably wins them the game. We have a look. Berhan has 27 off 13, 20 off 9 for Francois Faure, and that top order, a 14 and a 12. They needed that to be a 50.
Yeah, it was. The bowling figures, and they'll be very happy with their work. So Munir, he was a little bit expensive, but then he's bowling at the front end. And he was bowling at the time to, of course, the main batter to Peter Seelaar. You know you had to get him early. He played some nice shots. But other than that, I think all the other bowlers, you got to say, they just did the job well. I think Mahmood was just a little bit short, but got away with it. Still picked up 3 wickets. And Moiz Raza, he's the silent one. He's the dark horse that always picks up the ball and picks up wickets. 2 for 20 for him. But Mads Henriksen, to add to the 50 that he scored, picked up 2 wickets as well. 2 for 17 and gets Player of the Match award.
Yeah, and well deserved as well. So that does take us to the end of that one, and it's going to be a Farmers at Svanholm final, 1 hour and 23 minutes away. Rico, you've tipped Svanholm. I think I'm going golden ball. I can't decide.
You can't decide. Yeah, Svanholm, but I really do think the toss is going to be very key. I really do. I think Svanholm, they want to win the toss and they want to put Farmers in. Farmers want to do the complete opposite. They want to put Svanholm in. I think the toss, the team that wins the toss could go on and win it. I'll leave it to that.
Yeah, okay, it's going to be super interesting. But do join us back in the next hour and 20 minutes for the final of Group B under lights at Kardama. It'll be maybe Rico, maybe Vinny, maybe. I don't know who's going to be commentating. We'll see you soon. Bye for now.
This is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
What a Group B it's been so far. Svanholm of Denmark, their third ECL. They certainly made the early running. They were top dogs at the start of the day, but Farmers of Jersey, they got the better of the first clash between these two teams today. So it's one apiece, but only one team can return. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Group B final, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Kartama Oval. It's the home of European cricket and it's the home of the Group B final. Saturday night cricket under lights, live from the Costa del Sol. Sun might have gone away, lights are on, two teams out to play, big prize on the line, one place available in Championship Week. Already we saw Hornchurch of Group A, they progressed the English side. Paco Care, Badalona from Spain, the defending champions. We know that they will be there. So a bit of a party atmosphere behind me at the moment. Coin toss, all important. I think both these teams want to bowl because one has rolled the other both times they met in the group stage and also earlier today. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. A little bit earlier, Rob had the two captains.
Your call.
Heads.
Heads is called.
It's tails. We'll have a bowl.
Won the toss, they've elected to bowl. Shocker. I thought that is exactly how that will go. So big toss to win. One thing that might count against the Jersey club, they're the only team not to have played a game that's fully been under lights. But I think that's one of those things, if you let it enter your head, it can cause some issues. Otherwise, if they just go out there and keep their standards high, like they've done, ever since they turned match 4 around, it was Asa Tribe that was able to come good in the 9th, and along with Josh Lawrence, and finished that off. And so I think that they will be much more confident, I think, against Svanholm that they did a number on earlier today. They got straight through. They've had a bit more of a break. But Svanholm, they've been the class team all week, haven't they? And so I do think that they will be buoyed by that win over VOCC Rotterdam. For me, it's a toss-up. Cannot wait. Pretty handy toss to win. Well, let's get ready for the first ball. Who knows who's waiting for you in the commentary box? Corey's meant to be there. I don't know who the next voice you hear will be. Well, let's get ready for the Group B final. It's Farmers. They've won the toss and they've sent in the Danes.
Surprise, surprise. It's going to be me, Corey Rutgers, with Vinny Sandhu bringing you home for this final. Rico Fuller's definitely deserved a break and I hope he enjoys a Victoria Cerveza tonight. So we're almost ready for the pre-match routine as it is finals day. And the umpires almost coming out, but that's Metadale, the project manager, just saying, hold on, wait 1 second. We're not exactly on time. We've got a pre-match announcer. Vinny Sandhu will take us through a little bit of what's going to happen before national anthems. And you can see the smiles on all the faces out there. Both teams will be super excited for this clash. It's a clash of titans, it feels. This could go either way. Very difficult to call. Both teams have beaten each other once. We're not far away from watching this enthralling encounter at Kartama under lights. There's a beautiful ground here in the evening. Looks like Neil Kesh and Suleiman will be our officials as well. Officials. I'm sure they're excited to umpire a good game.
Welcome to the Group B final.
Sandhu welcomes the umpires onto the field and the two teams.
Farmers Cricket Club representing Jersey and Svanholm Cricket Club representing Denmark.
These teams from Denmark and Jersey respectfully out to all the gentlemen involved. So time for the national anthems of both countries.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Group B final. Such a competitive group. I think the two best teams across the group will meet in the final. And of course, only one team will be able to return on the 20th of March. They'll be one of 7 teams in the championship week. And please, ladies and gentlemen, please rise as we would like to now play the Anthem of Jersey. Representing Jersey, captained by James Pershard. Please remain standing now for the national anthem of Denmark. Denmark represented by Svanholm Cricket Club, captained by Hamish Shah. Two teams
So all the pleasantries are completed. The two teams have sung the national anthem. A lot of support here for Farmers. I don't think either team goes in the favourite because this is what lines up tonight. Svanholm 5-1, Farmers 4-1. Musa Mahmood, Hamid Shah, Mads Henriksen, so good at that top order. Farmers a pretty well-rounded team. A lot of good names to look out for. Obviously, Asa Tribe sticks out. And George Richardson's also been quite effective with the ball. Supercomputer's telling me it's going to be a corker. Should be a close game. Is it a golden ball final? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a really good game of T10 cricket. Farmers won the toss. They elected to have a bowl first. A lot of people talking a lot about the toss. I actually don't think it matters so much in a final. Runs on the board's always a nice thing. If you get early wicket, so be it. I don't think the toss matters too much. The better team on the evening will come out and be the victors. And there's two teams waiting for them. Pakai Care Battalonia, the reigning kings, and Horchurch from England. They'll be sitting there at home, I'm sure, and watching this final as well. This should be a great game of T10 cricket. Evenly matched teams, really. They're both 1-1 versus each other. Who's going to come out on top tonight? Who will handle the chilly conditions the best? Who can adjust to playing under lights? We'll find out over the next 90 minutes. Could be a good game of cricket. Looks like it's going to be Charles Perchard who will bowl the first over. He usually gets a bit of late in swing. We'll be looking to get that ball to bow through the air. And Svanholm Will they play similar to how they did against VOCC? Took it pretty cautiously at the start, tried to build innings, and it paid off for them, it has to be said. So we're almost set to go. First ball of the final. The umpire's just getting into position. The batsman's ready, the fielders are ready, the bowler's ready, I'm ready. First ball of the final, Group B. Here we go. That's close. And he's gone. It's a big wicket. Oh, and he gives him a huge send-off. Well, that's going to add some frost to this game. It was swinging in, it was probably out. And that is going to add some spice straight away. It swung in late. I think it was doing enough just to hit leg stump. And that felt out to me. Yes, it was swinging. I think that's hitting leg stump at least. Let's have a look. Swings late. Hits him in line, that's out. He is miles out of his crease, but I still feel like that's going to hit the leg stump. What's going to be interesting is this reaction here. Right in front of his face, he gives it to him. That's going to add so much fire to this already fiery final. But that's out. That is out for me. Good decision from the umpire. Hitting leg stump. Doesn't matter it was swinging so much. That's going to hit the leg stump. And the first one goes. Musa Mahmood will have to go for the golden duck. And a great start here for Farmers. And if there wasn't already a bit of spice in this game, I'm pretty sure there will be now. Comes Henriksen at number 3. Had a really good semi-final game, or prelim final if you want to call it, versus VOCC Rotterdam. Picked up some wickets, hit a really good 50. He'll be looking to get himself in here. Got to be watching that late swing though. One doesn't really go close to the tram line as well. Is that touching the tram line? Could go either way. One didn't swing back as well. Big full toss, and he misses out. They hit and run. This is close. Oh, I tell you, I reckon that's out with a direct hit. That would have been Hamid Shah. What a moment. Wow. It was a hit and run. I'm not too sure the single was on. And yeah, that's gone with a direct hit. Wow, that could have been disastrous for Svanholm. A little bit of luck goes their way. Shah on strike now. Swing. What a nice shot that is from Hamid Shah. He just pushes it into a big pocket of space. That's a great cricket shot. That's the first boundary in this fixture, this spicy fixture. More to come here. The score now moves on to 5. Brave batting as well to come down the crease for your first delivery, and he placed it beautifully. Slower ball this time, and they go again. This should be tight. No, not in tight enough. They'll get through for a single. So, wicket off the first ball of this final. Both batsmen trying to get themselves set. Perchan looks like he's got his tail up a bit. Holds him, gets the Yorker right. He slips it through the gate. It's 2 wickets down, and the score now is 6 for 2. Great opportunity to welcome back Vinny Sandhu. What a start to this final.
What a start. Well, Chuggy is racing through, and he even has a little bit of the Danish style flaming arrow celebration. What a start. Top and tails in the over. 2 wickets. And once again, this in swing. Bang, late movement that time. Middle and leg. Over goes the castle. Henriksen so good in qualifier 2, made 50. This time he won't, and he's gone. And what a start for Farmers, 6 for 2 after 1 over.
Yeah, what a start. And it has a final feel about it, doesn't it? There's a bit of tension around, and it's a good over. He sneaks it through the game. That's Henriksen has to go. I'm sure we'll see him a little bit later with the ball. And yeah, a bit of fire in this game.
Crazy start, really. Hendrickson goes for just one. Get some of the important players. Well, two of them, Corey, for Svanholm, two of the top 3 run scorers this week, already back in the shed after just one over.
Yeah, it's a really good start for Farmers here. They pick up 2 wickets in the first and they get 2 of the top 3 run scorers, so they've got control of this fixture. Someone's going to have to play a doozy of an innings. Who's it going to be for Svanholm? They won't want to get rolled here.
I mean, they know this format of the game, though. Svanholm, they'll also know. They've lost those wickets, but they haven't used up too many balls. So if someone can come out here and have a heater, they're still going to have that attacking approach, I think. And it's interesting, they're going for Sabania at number 4. Batted very well, but batted a bit lower before. I think it's to do with the power play still being on that. They think that he is more effective against pace, and he struggled a little bit against spin. So strategically, it's quite clever. I would have thought maybe they'd go for an Abdullah Mahmood in this situation. Maybe they want to keep him late. Maybe Zishan Shah, probably their regular number 4 in this situation. But yeah, definitely advantage Farmers after the first, and Will Pershard trying to keep it up.
Into the offside a bit of yes, no, maybe. Well, they'll scamper through for a quick single. Hamid Shah has a lot of pressure on him right now. Yeah, this game has come out the blocks. A heated contest, Vinny.
People saying Farmers on fire, and that's actually not a situation you normally want to see. Farmers on fire. Yeah, no doubt. Some people calling it already. Probably say cool your jets for a second. We're only 8 balls into this final.
That's a windish ball outside the off stump, which he decides to leave alone. Yeah, interesting to see how Svanholm will go here, if they will counter-attack and take the game on, or if they'll play within themselves for a couple of overs. Either way, it's a dream start for Farmers, who have had a very good day at the office.
No doubt about that. Will Perchard's been good all week as well. Really up for this, Farmers. You can see they wanted to win this toss. I think both captains wanted to bowl first.
Width, crunched, nice shot, and that's gone all the way, I think. We'll have to see what the officials signal. And, well, it's marginal if it cleared the rope. Couldn't tell from where we are, but that's a really nice shot from Munir.
Let's have a look. Let's get a good shot of this. Beautiful.
I think that's 6. Yeah, I think that's 6. Yeah, they need to slow it down and have a look here. Yeah, it's been signalled 6 on field now, so nice shot, the first maxima of this game, Vinny. And yeah, a bit of width on offer.
Yep, spot on. Right, yeah, a bit of width. Throws the hands at it.
Pulled this time underneath edge, and they should get through for a single, which they do. Now that 6 will help them feel a little bit more relaxed, but yeah, they must be feeling under the pump a bit, Vinny.
Oh, no doubt about that. How could you not? But you have to put that out of your mind. You've got recognised batters there. 8 overs to play. Can't go back into your shell too much. I know it's hard to be brave. You don't want to cross from the brave into silly, but so we've got to attack this power play.
Charges down on the final delivery. Misses out on it. At the end of 2 overs, the score is 14 for 2.
Dave in the comment section, and a big hello to everyone who's in there at the moment, binge watcher as well as John and Tarek and everybody else. Those of you wondering how we got here, it was Farmers that beat Svanholm in qualifier once they got straight through. Svanholm then were able to knock out previous champions VOCC Rotterdam in qualifier 2. This is the final. For me, Corey, it's the 2 best teams that we have seen across Group B.
Oh, definitely. I think these 2 stood out throughout the week and are deserved finalists for Group B in this round match. Not up to finals week yet, even though this does feel quite intense. So it looks like Perchard will get a second over with the new ball, which is the right decision. They pull out short third man. Interesting decisions. They've got 5 on the leg side for the swing. Can't give any width here.
He's been bending it. Here's Chuggy. Zeroes in towards the stumps. So we've seen Charles Perchard getting swing pretty much every single game, no matter what the conditions. He's such a skillful bowler. The other thing I think is probably not as obvious, he does have subtle changes of pace, so it just makes it hard to get after him.
Yeah, interesting over in the context of the game. Svanholm, do they take it on because it's in the power play, or do they will they see Chuggy off?
Yeah, comes back in from the off, just a single. Yeah, it's a good question. You don't really want to eat an over here. I think Sabin is there specifically to take on the pace anyway, so I think that he might be a little bit more attacking, maybe try and get funky, and we saw he liked to ramp before, that's probably on. Easier said than done, but you think about some of the batting to come, I think Sabin is a bit more dispensable at this stage. I think if they lost Shah, it'd be mild panic in the Danish dressing room.
It's brave batting to show your stumps to a man bowling in swing, but he does it, just pushes it into the offside. Top ball.
Got to say, every 3 days of final, it's something pretty
nice,
cool, isn't it?
Feels like we've been here for about a month, Vinny. It's only been a week.
I know, that's had that much action, that's why.
Width. Ball.
Such a hard one to judge because it does start a long way outside the tram line. My feeling initially is it grabs some of the tram line.
Well, I think that's the right call. I reckon he snuck it in.
I'm not so sure.
Just.
Umpire's call.
Umpire's call on a wide.
Umpire's call on a wide.
Makes sense.
Yeah, means I'm fine either way.
Outside off this time, and it's pushed into the offside for
Well,
single. A little bit of a fumble, but there's no two there.
I think now you do eat it. You know, I think what's done is done in this over. You don't necessarily want to lose another wicket. Although, like I said, Munir is the one. If he's going to take him on, no one's going to take him on. I think it's probably Saud Munir. Charles Percher, what a spell in the final, 2 for 8. He does take him on, and he's going to get 4. Well, yeah, I kind of thought this is what Saud's there to do. He's not there to sit on his hands, and he does get a boundary, takes the risk, gets away with the end of a very entertaining power play, 20 for 2.
What a brave shot to play. That's an amazing shot. It goes with the swing, and 4 runs.
6, 8, 6. So, yeah, the 2 wickets in the first over.
Oh, it's Farmer's power play. Oh, absolutely. But the question will be, can Svanholm come back? I mean, with brave batting like that, it's going to be an exciting contest to see. I did not expect him to play a ramp off his last delivery of the spell.
I kind of thought, yeah, if it wasn't Saud Munir, who's kind of, my feeling is he batted, I think, 6 in the last game, 6 or 7, probably 6. He struggled against the spinners, got dudded up a lot. Against the pace bowlers, he had their measure. Okay, he seemed a lot more comfortable. So, horses for courses. They say, look, there's 2 overs to go in the power play. Go and have a go at it. So they're not too worried if he gets out, because you think of some of the bowlers they've got, some of the batters they've got to come, like Seeshan Shah, like Abdullah Mahmood as well. Anyway, interesting moment and big moment for Toby Britton, who gets the ball in the 4th over.
He's bowled really well all tournament. He's a good young man and gets up and over, gives it a bit of a rev, gets a lot of bounce. Don't let that scruffy hair fool you. He's a talented cricketer.
He sure is. Did an interview with Rico earlier. Can't wait to hear how that one went.
Oh, nice.
Just cut away. Finger from one fielder. So yeah, this is where Munir, he struggled to get going to spin. And I think he's probably going to get a steady diet of spin coming up with Britton and Reece Palmer, maybe 4 overs of that. So I think he's going to have to attack, hit out or get out, I think. This is it. He wasn't really able to do too much with it. James Percher almost gets his head blown off with that throw. But yeah, a lot of adrenaline, a lot of energy out there at the moment.
And good that they've kept point and cover tight. There's no point retreating, kept their foot on the throat. You want to be aggressive with your fielding zones here. Well bowled.
Really well bowled.
It's a bit of nice curve through the air. It means he's putting a lot of revs on the ball.
He's got the shape of a spinner that's beyond his years, doesn't he? That's the thing.
Reminds me of Charlie Rumi a lot.
He's owning it. Yeah, not bad. A half volley, but they've got protection out there. Just a single.
Oh, this is good for Farmers. They'll be pretty content with this start. They won't need to do anything too crazy. If they put the ball in the right areas and keep doing what they're doing, they'll be hoping to keep Svanholm under 100, especially in a final.
He's been good. Took a while to get a wicket, but since then it's been raining wickets for Toby. Wants to get after it, but just get a single to long on and then gets 4. Well, You wouldn't read about it. It's hard to blame that one on the lights. Comes rolling along the ground. Zach Tribe maybe just took his eyes off the ball. Guess it happens to everybody, but you don't really want it to happen in the final. And going back to that moment early on today in Qualifier 1, there was a 5 wide to just kind of snap the momentum, and that has that kind of feel to me.
Wow, well, we don't know yet, but that could be something we look back at. He just lifted his eyes a little bit too early. That hurts Britton, the bowler, who's bowling a fantastic over. So a handy boundary for Svanholm out of nothing.
Clocks this one into the over. So that is 26 for 2. Stay with us because a little bit earlier I had a chat with Farmers CC captain James Purchard. That's right, I'm here with James Purchard, the captain and wicketkeeper for Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey. Firstly, James, welcome back, and how does it feel to be in the final this time?
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, we've had such a great few days back with you guys after last year, and yeah, really pumped to be in the final.
Look, and you didn't have the greatest start, did you? You went down to Svanholm in match 1. You were kind of on the ropes in match 4 as well, but you turned things around. And how much has that had to do with how you're feeling right now?
I think we learned a lot from that defeat actually, first up. So you know, we built from that and we took it on board. And the win against the Maltese was a really big turning point for us in our week. And you know, we haven't looked back yet.
I know we actually got a lot of supporters in Jersey that follow the ECN. You want to have a message for those guys right now?
Yeah, thanks for everyone for following, particularly those at the cricket club this evening. Enjoy a couple of drinks.
Well, I will say one more thing. What would it mean for you to be able to come back here in Championship Week?
It'd be massive for the club and you know, great exposure for Jersey cricket in general. So yeah, we're very keen to be back.
Look, I know you've got a lot of support in Jersey and around the world. Wish you all the best for the final tonight.
Thank you very much.
Let's get back to the action.
Lovely little interview there with the captain James Purchard and Vinny Sander. In the meantime, we saw a large 6 on the leg side. Well, that helps Svanholm to get going. That's well cut as well. Nice cricket shot that. A 6 and a 4. Svanholm building. Munir put to the top of the order. He's looking good right now. That's a gorgeous cut shot. A little bit of width on offer, but you still got to place it, and he hit it well. So 10 off the first 2 of this over. Nice to cut it again. Dot ball.
Yeah, good start to the over, that's for sure. It was great to chat to James. You know, they're really,
nice to do that.
Really proud cricketing nation. Jersey. Reese ran straight in front of the umpire there. I don't think it was out anyway. Counter-attack's on. Cam Munir counter the spin. This was the narrative earlier. Does cut away nicely this time. Can't get away.
If he just plays that shot a tad later, there's a big gap between short third and backward point. Just got to wait on it.
I think that's what Asa Tribe, who's just on your screen there, he did that so well earlier.
Yeah.
Placed his cut shot, so you can only defend to an extent. And they had kind of 3 fielders guarding that, but he was still finding a way to find the gaps. It was very good batsmanship. Palmer, you know he's going to slide across. He's not going to turn too many back. You're basically going to have to try and thread the needle on that offside. There's 5 fielders guarding the offside at the moment. Now they're going to put the...
I like this.
Yeah. Trying to force
So
it.
move your backward point to like a cover, and you then put your deep cover to a backward point.
If you get forward, you muscle it over cover. If it's full enough. Steady hits it straight up in the air. Well, it'll be a tough catch. Toby's under it, and he drops it. It was always going to be a bit of a rough one. It was hanging in the air. It was kind of swirling around. Just remember that Munir gets dropped on 23.
Yeah, it's a chance. It's definitely a chance. Unfortunately, the young fella just kept moving, trying to take the catch. You've got to steady your feet, but I'm sure he'll keep his head up. He's a good bowler.
It's a tough one. You know, he was still trying to establish position. He was kind of on the move. So just a couple of fielding woes coming back to haunt Farmers. Remember, they had a bit of a rough one in the field. Since then, they've been pretty good. Yeah. Went to remedial fielding camp 101. Last ball of the over coming up. Hamid Shah. He's in a funny place now, isn't he? Because he's halfway through the innings. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, to be fair. 11 out of 29 balls. He's a really important batter going forward. The skipper faces Palmer, last of the 5th. He's happy just to take 1, and he'll take the strike. End of 5 overs. The score is 38 for 2. Welcoming you into the dream box. Well, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm really happy to see Corey Ruckers in the commentary box because I thought we might have lost you to the fan zone, but it's nice to have you back. Look, what a final. I think two teams that they were disappointed with their performance last year. They've certainly improved a lot, but the truth is only one of them can return.
Yeah, and that's the cutthroat nature of a singular round robin and a compressed sort of group stage. One will go through with Hornchurch and Pack Care waiting. Both teams seem to be a bit stronger than last year as well, so this could still go either way. Farmers ahead at the moment.
They are at the moment. They've had interesting journeys so far in this ECL, even though it's an abbreviated journey this year with 3 days. Denmark, they were right up there. They were the team to beat. They had a little bit of a blip today, whereas the Jersey side started with a blip, and then around just towards the end of game 2, they've looked $1 million ever since. So, look, can't wait to see how they match up. Obviously, early points to Farmers CC with those 2 wickets, but since then, we're seeing a bit of a fight back in real time.
Yeah, we are. I mean, the 2 wickets were in the first over, and now there's a little bit of a partnership brewing. I think the partnership's worth 32, so yeah, you have to wonder, do they need a wicket here just to pick it back a little bit more, make them feel comfortable? And if you're a Svanholm supporter, you'd be thinking, well, we've got 2 set batsmen, we need one to go big.
All right, Ace of Tribe is going to come on. So they're trying to lengthen this kind of spin-heavy middle overs. Yeah. I think so. He's driven down the ground for a single. Yeah, just speaking to him as well. I said, tell me about your bowling. He says, look, I like to bowl the longer form because I'm the kind of bowler that likes to toss it up, likes to kind of challenge the bat a little bit. Yeah. In this, I find myself have to push it through. But I think he's made those adjustments. I think no matter what pace you're bowling, if you can hit that block hole, I think that's the key. And I think he's so good, he does have that control.
Yeah, it's not a bad option if you got right arm off spinners that can dart it in, try and get out of a few overs cheaply.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right up in the block hole.
Oh. They need a big 28 balls left remaining, Vinny. They're going to need to hit 2.5 a ball maybe.
Yeah. 73 pace. Doesn't seem like that'll cut it. Again, great length. Really good length.
Yep. There's a little bit of trouble here, Svanholm. Someone has to get going and get going big.
John's asking about what sort of drink is hype. We'll just ask Corey.
Yeah, it's got me through tonight.
Is available in some countries, not all countries, just to let you know. He's just keeping it real simple at the moment, isn't he? And this is where, as a batter, do you need to be proactive? Do you come? Do you charge? Do you try and get it on the full? Even that won't be easy if you're on the charge at this pace. But yeah, Asa really doing a good job. He's been such a weapon. He just misses, and he just misses and he gets carved away. So it's a little bit like giving a canvas to an artist, and Hamid Shah is able to find some way to make it into something that's just short of the block hole and disappears to the boundary.
Nice cricket shot from Hamid Shah, gets width that time and he cashes in. So a much needed boundary for Svanholm. Farmer's still in complete control though.
Yeah, he says, hey, somebody go where that went. He said, no, you're out of outfielders. Last ball, the over coming up. Yeah, good. 5 out of 6 from Asa. It's a pretty good over. Just goes for 7. 6 overs down. The score is 45 for 2. Now, I know a lot of people have been giving me a lot of stick jawing, all right, about the robots. Now, look, this is the Robothon situation. We had an update yesterday that the package had come. Now, good news today. I was able to get onto the tracking page that I've been trying to get for like 8 days. And I've said it arrived at destination. I think when they mean it arrived at the destination country last night at 8:35 p.m. And then this morning, it went through customs or something. It seems like they held it and then they let it go.
Yeah, I'm not excited. So sure. I'm
excited.
Whoa, hold on.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Now they're doing their own robot update. Okay. Well, they're not robots, they're humans, so remember that when they're umpiring. Anyway, Britain does well, it's across. So, the robots are in Spain, somewhere.
I don't want to believe it till I see it, Vinny.
I just showed you, Evan, the robots are in Spain. Oh, almost blows his fingernail off here. Toby goes up and to his left, but again, just a single, that's all right.
Yeah, this is fine for Farmers at the moment. The spinners are doing a good job. They're not going over the fence, and right now, Svanholm look like they might trickle themselves to 80, maybe.
Are you not listening to me?
I don't believe you.
The robots are in Spain.
I don't believe that's...
What about, come on, in the chat, in the comment section,
Until I
Tell us
see
if
them,
you're
it's not real.
excited. I'm excited. I'm as excited as I was when I found there was a package delivered last night, even though it wasn't the robots. It's a low full toss, not a bad spot to miss.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Well, they're in trouble here, Svanholm. They're in a lot of trouble. 21 balls left for their tournament, I think.
Thing is, Abdullah Mahmood is sitting with his pads on right now. He's been so good. Oh, he's bowled. He's chopped that in onto the stumps, and Hamid Shah goes now. Toby Britton, well, what a superstar in the making he is. He just tries to make something out of nothing. Hamid Shah didn't get really anything to go after. That one was chopped onto the leg stump, and that is the captain gone. It's 47 for 3.
Great ball, really good ball. Hamid Shah just couldn't get going in the final. He was there for a while, but couldn't get too many out the screws, and they slipped the Yorker in, and he has to go.
Amazing work. Well, I don't know about Joel Dudley trying to rough his hair up. You might lose your hand in there, but you see, it just kind of hurries onto him a bit in the end, doesn't it? I mean, he's trying to maybe kind of go back and back foot drive that down the ground, but it's a perfect Yorker, really. Bounces between the feet, and that's a big wicket. Farmers, well, ever since they were kind of 2 overs away from losing their second match in a row, they have turned things around, and that's a big wicket. Shah never got going in the final. He goes for 20, and it's 47 for 3.
The spinners are bowling extremely full, right? And so it's difficult to do, but you actually could try a little lap sweep and meet it on the full.
Oh, close. He's gone. Well, 2 in a row. He does it again, Toby Britton. This one maybe just straightens down the line. Abdul Mahmood plays all around. That's a big man gone. In fact, 2 big men in 2 balls. It's 47 for 4.
Out for me. I put my finger up straight away. That looked dead. And that's a big wicket. 47 for 4. It's not going well for Svanholm, but that looked like 3 reds. You're out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the angle he's coming, he kind of needs to straighten a bit. That's the question. So he's coming from wide of the crease. I think it does. I mean, yes, he's forward, but it's knee roll. I don't think it's going over the top. I think it's a fair enough decision. If you don't give it out, it's hard to justify.
It's actually bowling like with sort of the seam almost 90 degrees. Really good bowling because it's skidding on. And that looked plumb. Good decision from the umpire.
Well, how about that? Abdul Mahmood again gets a well-located delivery first up that he can't get bat on as he departs at 47 for 4. Well, Dave says it in the comments section. No wickets in 2 days, then 5 on finals day. He was on a hat-trick before. We haven't had a hat-trick in Group B. What a moment it would be. Now that man right there, that young man, he just seems mature beyond his years, doesn't he? And it's James Maniz. Comes from Central Victoria originally.
There's a chance for a hattie here.
Oh, wow, he gets bat on it. And Jim, I think he'll be pretty happy he keeps that one out. But what a spell from Toby Britton in the final. 2 for 8 for him. That's 7 overs down. The score is 47 for 4.
Well, Farmers right now have almost booked themselves a ticket in. This is what's coming next week.
Well, exciting. We actually have a day off, which don't be thrown by that. But tomorrow is our off day on Sunday. But coming on Monday, we have Group C starting up. Beveren from Belgium. Are you ready for some hashtag Belgian ball? We are. Alton from Switzerland. They're back for a second one. So are Royal Tigers Budapest from Hungary. Fossen from Norway. Big raps from Norway on them. And the 5th team, Lathbury Lightning, will make up Group C. And I can't wait for that start Monday morning, 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. Join us.
That's not a bad option. He gets a fair bit of bat on it, and that will go away for... This is what I'm talking about. When spinners are bowling extremely full, sometimes it's better to try reach out for a sweep, try and meet it on the full. That's good batting, 4 runs.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, again, just misses that block hole. It turns to a low full toss, and yeah, using the pace because
it's so
getting pushed through.
It's hard to hit that straight in a funny way. So at least he's thinking he has to keep going here.
Oh, that was one that maybe you could go after. He misses out.
I mean, what's their best case scenario here, Vinny? 85, best case?
Yeah, always go 2 a ball when you're in a bit of wicket trouble. And yeah, you got 16 balls, 32, yeah, 80s. Well bowled again. Nothing to get under. That's why that one before was kind of a length you might have been able to drive up and out of the ground, but Munir missed out. Now Muniz, who we haven't seen too much of, and this was always the concern, wasn't it, from Svanholm? They always stuck with the same opening combination, kind of top 3, top 4. Now, they need some other players to get them out of this hole. Low full toss.
Shot.
Pretty good shot from Muniz. This will be for a nice cricket shot. And this wasn't an easy ball to put away, especially when you're first at the crease. But, well, the former Central Victorian does the business. He won't mind the bright lights and the cameras.
What's a Central Victorian?
He's from the centre of Victoria.
Not a team or anything
Australia.
like that. Okay. Nice shot.
Beautiful part of the world as well. Good wine country down there. Another good-looking drive. That's a very good piece of fielding in there. Looks like Palmer, who knocks that down, keeps it to 1.
Svanholm will be just in the back of their minds thinking, can we get to 80, 85, and then you've got to have a barnstormer with the ball, don't you? Right now, Farmers would be feeling pretty comfortable with this scenario.
To Bennett in the comments saying Toby is the GOAT. Hair-wise, definitely. Block hole delivery. Tries being good here. Kind of does his job as the 5th bowler, doesn't he? Doesn't take a wicket, but 18 off his 2s. Pretty good. And after 8 overs, Svanholm 58 for 4.
18 off the 2. And we have a look here. So 12 balls remaining in. Well, Vinny, they just never really have broken away, have they?
They've hovered, haven't they? They've hovered 6 to 7 and over the whole way. Not a lot of deviation from that. Right now they're going at 72.5 pace. But
they're going to
need a big kick.
Oh, they're so far behind. This is going to be super tough for Svanholm to pull this one out the fire. They're going to have to try and get to 80 and take maybe 3 wickets in the power play. That's a big ask. They've got to get to 80 first, which seems like a big ask as well.
The thing is, when these two teams have met, the first team batting's always struggled. Farmers were rolled for 78 in match 1. When they met earlier on today, it was the shoe on the other foot. Svanholm rolled for 76. And right now, could be a score in the 70s the way things are going. So obviously both those games were won by the team batting second.
There's a lot of pressure on Munir right now. I mean, he's 32 of 22. He came in at a horrible time with 2 early wickets. He's just got to hope he can get a couple more out the middle and give his team something to potentially defend. Only 2 overs left. A huge 12 balls in Svanholm's future in this competition, it feels.
Carter Bennett asking how many overs are left. Well, Carter, you're probably in high school. I'll leave you to work that out. Start of the 9th.
That's a ball you've got to be trying to hit for 6.
Yeah, at this stage. And this is the thing. Munir had the better of the battle with pace, in particular Perchard. He got after Will Perchard with a little bit of a scoop shot first up. And I think he's got to be brave here. I know you don't want to get out and risk capitulation, but you also need to get more. You need to kind of find a way to get to that 80. And so he tries, and I think he does. This is gone. Maximo! Munir's been biding his time. He's been lurking in the shadows. Haven't seen too much with him with the bat until today. He gets one that's in the slot. He puts his front foot down the pitch and makes it disappear into the night.
The old 9-iron, wasn't it? A lot of height and just enough distance. Handy boundary. Can he go again?
Real handy. Got to get fuller. Doesn't. Goes after it anyway. That swings a long way after the stumps. I think James Perchard, his keeping's been excellent throughout this series. Took 5 catches earlier today. He's a class act.
Tidy keeper, lovely. It's always nice to see a good keeper with the mitts. Look, 2 a ball now is 85. That's your best case scenario. Munir, still a lot of pressure on him.
And remember when they were defending that 76 earlier Svanholm, they came out firing. It was like day 1 of a test match in the first over. Short, going nowhere. I think he's just going to have to cop the dot there. Perchard going shorter instead of fuller.
Well, they made an error in the earlier game. I watched that from the sideline, Vin. They came out like a test match. They were in control, and then they brought the spinners on. When you're defending a low total, you go full throttle the whole time. Should have bowled 6 overs of pace. It'll be interesting to see if they do that under lights tonight.
9 balls to go in this innings. Oh, it's another one. Just made a misjudgment and then kind of bailed out of the shot. He etches it onto his leg, just misses the pad, so that hurts. Now Munir, let's see if he can get going. Looks really strong through the cover region. He had a really interesting story. He's a teacher in Denmark. He moved there just for a summer and has stayed for a number of years now. And he said he took a break from cricket for a while. When he realised there was cricket, he got back into it.
Nice.
Seems like a really good team guy. We've seen him fielding in key positions. Yeah, really big situation for him as well. And this is where Farmers have been pretty good. They've been just good at using the clock. So you can use the clock both ways. They're ahead. They've got 6 minutes to bowl these 2 balls. So James Perchard takes a bit of time to get down to the bowl and say, look, what do you want to bowl? Do you need any field adjustments? It also just kind of if you feel the batters are getting a bit of a run on, it just pulls it back, kind of slows it down. Happens in the 9th. Moniz, what's his approach? Short, attempted pull. Gets one. It's, yeah, no matter what they have on the board, I think that the Danes will be fighting with every atom in their being to defend this total.
The thing for me, I think the Danes should come out and just stick with their spearheads and bowl 5 overs a seam straight up, because that's what's been winning them games. But you have to feel like they're going to be a lot under par.
Oh, that's there to hit, but he hits in an unusual spot. Just gets one, and this takes us to the end of 9 overs. The score is 68 for 4.
Yeah, 68 for 4, and Farmers, they'll be the happier of the two sides. I think par tonight, still that 120, 110. So they're going to be well under that. It's going to take a monumental effort for Svanholm to get back in. Farmers have done a lot of damage in this final, and at the moment they have 1 foot into finals week.
Saturday Night Cricket live from the Kartama Oval. Munir 40 off 27. Again, I think when I first met him, he probably was more of a batter than a bowler, but his bowling seems to have really come on, and he's got an extra yard of pace or two. So now, you see again the experience of Farmers just saying, all right, let's just take a bit of time. Let's work out what we're doing here. Palmer's got a pretty good guy to bowl the last. And Munir hasn't had too much pace to work with. He's been a bit better against the spinners, to be fair, in this innings as well. So yeah, that doesn't get you up to 80. Farmers, let's not forget, they weren't able to get 80 in match 1 when these two teams met. That was only 2 days ago. It seems like a lifetime ago. Anyway, Reece Palmer to finish things off. That's there to hit, and it's going to be hit. That's out of here. Maximo! Well, he plays it more or less like a slow medium here, gets a little bit of length, and he knows what to do with it, and that gets him halfway to that 80 from the 68. Saud Munir, 46. That's been crucial for Svanholm in his final.
A lot of credit to Munir here. He's played a one-handed band, and he's the only one that's shown some resistance. That was 2 straight from the off spinner, and he'll know that. He wants to slide it outside the off stump.
It'll be Fuller here. Tries, and he gets improvisational. That one could go as well. It has. Maximo! Back-to-back, and Munir brings up his 50, and he does it while lying on the ground. What a couple of shots as the tide turns here at the Kartama Oval.
Once again, the off-spinner gets a little bit too straight, but congratulations to Munir. That's a seriously good innings under the pump. 52 off 29, 5 sixes, 3 fours. Can he turn it into a magical over?
I think he was brought in kind of situationally as a power play batter.
Amazing shot.
But he's had to just hold the baby at the moment. The bathwater's gone out. 52 off 29. Palmer's going to try over the wicket, so he's made him change his tactics. Now he gets lucky, or does he? He does. Well smothered. This is where Munir would love to kind of get Saud Munir back on strike, but they won't be able to.
If they can manage 1 more 6 somehow maybe get to the top end of the 80s, they'll be pretty happy with that finish, you feel like, after where they were.
Carter wants an interview with Toby. Good news. There was one done earlier in the day with Rico Full. Stay tuned to @European Cricket on social media. 3 to come. Here's Jimmy. Oh,
You got to throw your hands at it.
He's hoping it's a wide. It's not. It's really, really good bowling.
Silly. You can't just leave it. Throw your hands.
Yeah, just kind of got locked up, as we say in baseball.
Yeah, you just got to back it. If you miss it and it's a wide,
got to find a way to get Munir to the other end somehow. Got to go.
Yeah,
got to go.
Run.
What are you doing?
Crazy.
Oh, had to go. That is crazy.
What are they doing?
Oh.
Dumb cricket, Vinny. I'm sorry, it's dumb cricket.
Maybe you hit
run.
Non-strike, and that's why he's saying, no, you've got to run regardless.
Well, that's very good for Farmers, because Munir's stuck at the non-striker's end.
Yeah. Anyway, last ball coming up. It's a pretty well. How well? 4 runs. Anyway, no problem. They get to the 85. You offer them that. The way things were going, they'd take it. So runs on the board, Svanholm. Well, I will say this, it's the highest score batting first in any of the 3 games played between these teams this week. He was a star, wasn't he, Toby Britton? Saud Munir was pretty good too. Game on here. And I still think your Farmer's very much ahead, but I mean, these runs aren't going to get themselves, and I think the Danes are going to throw absolutely everything they can at the Jersey side.
Yeah, I think Farmers take the first points in this bout. They'll be stoked to keep them to 85. Munir, well done to him, because that was a single-handed effort.
Yeah, he came in with his team in all sorts, didn't he? But he did find a way to keep ticking. You look at his strike rate in the end, 177. It's pretty good. Well, always a proud moment where the teams will stand for the anthems. They've earned that right by being in the top 2 teams in the group. And or 2 of the top players, they were out there, but they didn't last very long, Corey.
No, that was Plum. It was swinging into the stumps and it hit him right in line, and there was a bit of fire, Vinny.
Yeah, well, that's a bit of the hucker about that from Chuggy, wasn't it? But anyway, this was a nice shot. And yeah, you knew that the Denmark club, Svanholm, they were always going to be attacking, but so was Perchard. Charles Perchard went straight through Mats Henriksen. That was 2 in the over, top and tails. And then the arrows were flying into the sky, and there was pause for thought. Munir came in at 4, I think, as a bit of a specialist against the Pacers, but then he had to kind of do all the work for the rest of this 10 overs.
Yeah, he batted really well. Hamid Shah was trying to offer some support. That was a big pressure relief as it went for 4. They got the spinners away a little bit with some nice shots on the leg side, but overall, the middle overs, I think Farmers were bowling quite well.
Yeah, but don't forget, you know, there's that misfield. I mean, that's a big moment when Hamid Shah went. Again, that was just indicative of the pressure that had built up. So 5 for Toby on finals day, including this one. Very next ball, a dangerous hitter, Abdullah Mahmood, went without scoring. But yeah, the misfield for 4, and there was that drop catch. Don't forget, they could have had their man in the middle. It was a tough one. It allowed Munir to stay there. Munir's played some nice shots, I think, while he was there. Then a bit of improvisation the last over as Palmer went back-to-back Maximos out of the ground. Sound like that? Why wouldn't you like that? He's one guy, Munir, always plays with a smile on his face. He loves his cricket. And there's a bit of a bonus as well. Munir was kind of stranded at the striker's end, but third time lucky, he was able to stroke it for 4. 85 in the Grady 80s. Yes, it's below par, but, you know, under lights, and you know that Jersey haven't batted under lights so far in this series. Whether it's a factor or not, I don't know. Some people will say it is, some people will say it's not. Pretty clean innings, just 1 wide in the entire innings. 53 off 30 though. Saud Munir was super in that situation. Apart from that, it was Hamid Shah with 20 off 18, and Munir's handy runs at the end, 10 off 7. As far as the bowlers went, well, I think Chuggy Perchard 2 for 12. What a good first over that was. But Toby Britton just continues to impress, 2 for 8. No one really went the journey. Palmer got a bit of tap in the last over. But all things said and done, Corey, we have a game on our hands here.
We have a game, Benny, if Svanholm take 2 wickets in the power play. That's the only way they're going to be in it. If they don't take wickets in the power play, I think Farmers will chase this down quite comfortably.
Well, now's the time. No tomorrows for these teams. It will be 86 for Farmers to book a place in Championship Week. Svanholm, the Danish club, will need to defend this score of 85, but they do have the talent to do it. Join us in just a few minutes. We'll be back with the exciting conclusion of Saturday night cricket here. Group B final, second half on the way. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. See you after the break for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Evening, welcome back to the Carlton Oval under lights Saturday night. It's all right for fighting, and it's bat versus ball here in Group B final. Two teams show, one stays, one will go. That's the situation. The winner of this game returns on March 20 as one of 7 teams that will take part in the championship week. One of those teams will raise the trophy on March 24. Right now, Svanholm, the Danish side, they were sent into bat by James Pritchard, the Jersey skipper, captain of Farmers Cricket Club, and put 85 on the board. Only 85 doesn't sound like enough, but tell that to the Danes. They will be fighting with every inch they've got. Need early wickets. Munir is going to open the bowling. Zach Tribe and Joel Dudley, your openers. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Joining me, Corey Ruckers. Well, how do you see this one?
Power play is so crucial right now. If it's a good one for Farmers, it might be curtains. If there's 2 wickets or maybe even 3 for Svanholm, it's back to game on. 3 big overs in this power play. What will happen?
Game on. 86 runs away from Championship Week. Farmers Cricket Club. First one almost hit straight to Musa Mahmood, who's got one of the best pairs of hands we've seen in this tournament. Doesn't quite carry. I think you also need a bit of luck if you're going to defend 85.
Yeah, with the average scores we've seen so far in the ECL, it's a plus 110. It's between 110 and 120, so they're under par, but it's a final. And we know with finals sometimes crazy things can happen, so Svanholm will still try and believe.
Saad Munir, star with the bat, also bowled with pace earlier today. This one's a little bit short, and it's going to get pounded for 4. Now, that's a confidence booster for Dudley. And we saw Saad Munir coming in and bowling with fire in that first over earlier on, but you remember he's just pretty much batted for about 8 or 9 overs, hasn't he? So I mean, he wouldn't be quite as fresh. He tries out the short stuff and loses.
Yeah, nice shot. It's short, and it's a bit of a long hop, and he gets it. So 4 runs to start for Dudley. A good start for Farmers, good intent. I mean, a good power play with some good intent. He kills the game, a none for 30 or anything like that. So I'd like to see Farmers be nice and positive and pretend they're chasing 100.
Well, this is another one which is up and it's out of the ground. Well, what a shot. He takes a bit of a risk here, goes across it, goes bang, Maximo, 4 and 6 pick up sticks, and Farmers picking up the pace early in this one.
Perfect start, dream start for Farmers. So it takes 86 now down to 76 more required. Svanholm, they need to take some big wickets early here.
That was an interesting one because he kind of went down, which meant he didn't feel in complete control of the shot, but he flew. And the other thing is, I don't think there's an outfielder in that area of the ground, so he just had to get it over the infield.
Munir has been a bit guilty of too short here, too short balls.
He's hoping for a mistake, but the thing is, even a mistake could go top edge for 6, you know? It's a risky strategy.
Just completely missed his length. He wants to be banging a good length and top of 4th stump, but those 2 boundaries really hurt that good finish that Svanholm had. Svanholm. Long day, Vinny.
In Danish, I think that's actually how it's pronounced. Munir, does he persist? Pitches up a bit, now this is up, it's high in the air. I think that's got the distance, it's going, it's almost caught. It's gonna be 4. What a remarkable attempt that was from Musa Mahmood. It was always gonna be a really, really tough opportunity if it stayed in play, but Dudley, I think he's gonna get a boundary here.
I can't believe he made that distance. I thought when he hit that was going miles, but it went extremely high. He ran a long way and tough, but yeah, goes for 4.
And what's worse, it bounces up into his body and goes away for 4, because I don't think that ball under its own steam might have gone for 4. I mean, it was so high, it just plugged.
I like how Dudley's approaching this though.
Yeah.
No mucking around this time. Just get on with it.
They're getting more and more experience in this format. This is how to go about it. Well,
even that's good.
Yeah.
I did watch before in game 2 today. I was sitting on the side and I watched the chase with the openers. I think the first over went for 1 and they played circumspect, and I was sitting there thinking, if you throw hands here and you get 14 or 15, you kill the game.
Even that, I mean, looks a bit ugly, but if you edge that, it can fly away for 4 or 6, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Special hello to Shrug, who's watching from behind his fingers behind the sofa in Jersey right now. Last ball of the over. Wants to go one more time, goes over the offside. This is hanging, maybe an opportunity, and it's taken. Well, Dudley only lasts an over in the end as Moe's Raza had a very good game earlier in the day. Munir's fired up. He goes for 14, but he does take a wicket. 14 for 1 after 1.
Big wicket, it really is. Dudley was playing a pretty good over. I sort of feel like he checked his shot there. I'll have to check the replay. It was short, it was wide. Let's have a look. It was there to go. He didn't really put his hands through it.
I mean, I can understand that. He's just trying to make sure he gets good contact.
Yeah.
And he didn't, because he wasn't really. He's playing away from his body. It's not an easy shot. I don't criticise the shot really at all. He knows also he just has to get it over the infield, right?
I don't mind that innings. I really don't. 14 off 6, yeah, he'll be disappointed to get out there and maybe not go on and win the game for his team, but that has given them a great platform.
Yeah, I think that's selfless as well from Dudley. He took it on. And Munir, could have easily kind of dominated that first over. Dudley wasn't going to let him do it. 39 matches since a golden ball. We haven't had one so far in the ECL, of course. Golden ball is the tie-breaking method in ECN cricket. If the scores are tied at 85-85 at the end of this one, it means that Farmers will get one additional delivery to score 2 or more to go through to Championship Week. Imagine that. Imagine a group final decided by golden ball. We almost had one last year.
Could happen one day. Asa Tribe comes out to number 3. I think he's behind Peter Seelaar. He's the second best bat in this group. He's an astoundingly good young man and a good batsman. So while he's there, Farmers will be feeling comfortable. Svanholm, they will need to remove these 2 at the crease very quickly.
Definitely. And then they'll probably throw Josh Lawrenson into that mix as well. Asa and Lawrenson have become kind of finishers, so to speak. Anyway, here's the 2 tribes out there, and it's Mats Henriksen to bowl over number 2. Good start, ring of fielders, 5 of them protecting the infield in the offside.
The other thing I saw from that game previous today is when Svanholm had a good start, and they actually turned to their spinners at the wrong time, I think. I have a feeling you've got to go 5 overs a pace here. You've got to go your best bowlers.
To what's getting you on top, if you're on top.
You've got to try and get ahead. It might be difficult, but...
These Mats will want to fire with the ball. This is going to probably fly away for 4. It's a cut shot. There's so many fielders on that offside. There's 6 of them, but they couldn't do anything about that. Zach Tribe gets off the mark with 4.
Yeah, Svanholm a little bit guilty of being short here. A couple of pull shots, a couple of cut shots. That's short, that's wide, and that's well played.
It's one thing to bowl to your field. They do have 6 fielders, and one of us in the line on the offside, but
it's the length
gave them the ability to do something with it.
Yeah, the length's been all wrong for Svanholm, and that's why they're leaking some runs.
That's the comeback ball. Pretty good one. Went away late, didn't it?
Well, that's the length, isn't it? It's not there to drive, it's not there to cut, and he's getting some decent swing. Much better ball.
Just look at this one. A great view of how that leaves Zach Tribe off the pitch, and pretty lucky not to nick that one.
Nice delivery. Can he deliver that again? That's the question.
I know these teams have a lot of supporters around the world. A fair few of them at ground as well. Riding the emotions. Pretty good ball.
Tight one.
It is tight, but this is the difference with an understanding. And look, these 2, they should have a good understanding. Not always the way with brothers, but if you don't hesitate, it's going to take a perfect piece of fielding to get you. And more often than not, you'll be okay.
Well, here's the contest. You've got to get Asa Tribe in his first 10 deliveries. If you don't, the man gets in, and then he's very difficult to dislodge. He's had a good tournament with the bat. Henriksen's got to produce a Jaffa, it sort of feels like.
Kicks down a bit.
A different day, a little feather edge.
Yeah, or chop on.
Yeah, it's a funny game.
That's what I mean. This is 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't try it without the 20%.
I think it's 80-20.
Throwing numbers out there.
I used to close my eyes and swing, so 50-50.
That's a very famous Richie Benno quote about captaincy, saying captaincy is 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't even try it without the 20%. Pitched up, almost carries but doesn't. Crack at it, but get through for a single. It's also the end of the second over. It's a good stop by Zishan Shah on the offside, putting his body on the line, but that's the end of 2. It's 20 for 1.
Brilliant stop, because that was smoked by Asa Tribe, and that was going to race away for 4, keeps it to 1. This is Group B, obviously, and well, Hornchurch are there, Pack I Care Ballonia there, and who's going to join them, Vinny?
I don't know, yeah,
okay.
But I mean, obviously, I'd rather be in the Farmers' shoes right now.
I can't believe this is the last day of a week. I feel like we've been at Cardamom for a month.
We've had a month's worth of action in a week. We normally have our social media highlights, we take some of the bits and put them on there. I I've had to like get new pages printed because there's so much happening. So Moman in the comment section saying they need wickets.
Huge over in the context of the game. Last over the power play, they can't let it be overly expensive. They need a wicket, you sort of feel like, to get right back into it. And the big man's on strike.
Here's Takia. Can he be a hero on his birthday?
Good played.
Just a single.
Because the required rate's not crazy, Essa Tribe might be pace himself through this innings and want to be there at the end, and maybe it gives everybody else just a little bit of license to be explosive. Ahmed, he's a good bowler. He hits a hard length, and when he gets on a run, he can really get some momentum.
Oh, close is probably going over the top for me.
Oh, marginal, yeah, I think height.
I think you look at this pitch, there's a lot of balls have just gone over the stumps. For me, line wasn't really a problem. Maybe going down leg side, you could argue, just too much doubt.
He's pretty far forward.
Tall, gets a half a stride knee roll.
As one on another day, you might want it to go your way, but I can understand why that's not out.
I think you'd be guessing if you give that out. Oh, that's straight off the bat, I think.
No,
Am I crazy?
Yeah, I think you're crazy.
Made a really woody sound. I don't know. I rarely get fooled by these.
Straight off the bat.
I think it's off the bat.
Straight off the bat.
Ah.
Those old eyes of yours aren't keeping up. That is off the leg.
It made it.
It wasn't even outside his body line. That is off the leg.
No, he's flicked it from in front of his pad.
Not a chance.
I'm going up for that one. Stop then. All right, there's only one.
Decent over.
It had a glance to it.
It's off the leg, Vin. We'll get a replay up later.
Yeah, go on. And just give us one more of those.
No, later. You and I will have a review over an empanadas.
I reckon. I heard it. I heard what I heard. We'll never know now. Unless we ask Neil Kesh after the game. Anyway, 2 to come.
Shot.
Oh, really good shot. And he just saunters down the pitch. This guy is so good. Asa Tribe. He has no respect for Turkia. And he wanders down. He smacks him straight back past him all the way along the carpet, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a controlled strike as well, which I love. He comes down the crease. Doesn't look to elevate it at all. Just keeps it on the carpet. 4 runs.
After this ball, we do have an interview with the Svanholm skipper, so stay tuned for that. Last ball of power play first from Takia. Oh, he gets funky and he gets it pretty good. Wow, that might have gone all the way. Hard to say, I think it has. Maximo! Backwards Maximo time. How's the skill? We've seen one going one end of the ground. This one hits the other side screen.
Yeah, underrated shot. Should be played more at these events because the ball flies, and a 4 and a 6. All farmers at the moment.
32 for 1. And a little bit earlier, I caught up with this Svanholm skipper, Hamid Shah. That's right, I'm here with Hamid Shah, the captain of Svanholm, the Danish club. Firstly, congratulations, you played really well this week. How is it to be back?
No, it's great to be back. It has been really good in terms of having a full squad with us this time. And last couple of times we have been lacking a bit with getting people over here due to work and Corona and etc. But now we have a full team, and we have showed that throughout the tournament that we are capable of winning games.
Well, that's one thing that I noticed, that you guys seem super keen to win this group. Because we know, we did see you in the last 2 ECLs as well. You probably disappointed yourselves a little bit with the results. I mean, how much does it mean to come back for a 3rd time?
It means a lot. Like I said before, we have been dominating the league, and we deserve to be here. And that is why we're eager to win every single game, and we enjoy every single moment of it.
We really love the way you're playing your cricket. Finally, a lot of people watching from Denmark. What would you like to say to them?
Now, keep watching, keep supporting us. Hopefully we will get the last win as well.
Big congratulations again. Best luck for the final. Very exciting cricket team, Svanholm. Let's get back to the action.
What a lovely interview there with Hamid Shah, the Svanholm captain. That's a lovely little away swinger from Mahmood. What a nice little touch to have both captains interviewed during the game, Shah and Perchard. And I'm calling it. If they don't get this man on strike out soon, sayonara.
Brave call. This one's just angled away. Doesn't turn too many back, does he? Abdullah Mahmood. Svanholm. They came out swinging in this group, didn't they? They were bang, 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 bang.
That's why finals days are exciting, because anything can really happen on a finals day.
Is it just setting them up for an even bigger heartbreak here in ECL 23. Looks like it at the moment. A mood burgles a dot.
Yeah, they're burgling a couple of dots, but geez, they need to get wickets. If these wickets stay in hand, it's not going to be easy at the back end.
It's pretty well bowled.
That's good bowling.
That's where he's been good all tournament. It's yeah, the Danes trying to find a path back. I mean, with the rate, it hasn't gone too far at the moment.
I wouldn't surprise me here. Tribe might try run this down to third man. Backward point's quite square.
He's been good.
Yeah, I reckon he might just go with the angle and just run it down. Aggressive.
It was full enough to drive. I think the placement of his cuts is something I mentioned earlier. That was really, really good. It's the end of the 4th over. Farmers still in the driver's seat. It's 36 for 1.
You remember Farmers last year as well. They ran into a dangerous pack I Care Balonia, but besides that, they were a very good team. They ran into the eventual champion. So
yeah, had a tough group.
They had a very tough group, and if they do get through, Vinny, they got a red hot chance of winning this.
It's a great looking heart rate graph as well.
You're so happy with it.
I just, you know, people work really hard to get these things right. Anyway, this looks like Hamid Shah is going to bowl in over number 5.
Interesting.
Yeah. I haven't seen too much of him with the ball in this tournament. He thinks come the moment, come the man.
No left arm off spin, and maybe a little bit worried about the pace bowling to the 2 Tribe brothers.
Yeah, true.
Big over, really big over. Svanholm need to create some magic.
All right. Yes, Hamid.
Right now, they could easily just milk the 5 singles and maybe try and hit 1 ball for a boundary. You've got to wonder, what sort of, a bit of fielding brilliance, maybe a freak run out or an outstanding catch?
You're going to need some luck, and you're going to have to play perfect cricket almost to get back in this game. But I mean, still above run a ball required. Oh, he's chopped on, and there it is. Zach Tribe, he just went to work that one away on the offside. It came back, and Hamid Shah brings himself on, and it works. Farmers 37 for 2.
Well, it's an innocuous looking delivery. He tries to run it down to third man. There wasn't enough width to do it. And an inside edge goes onto leg stump, it looked like. And a big wicket for Svanholm just to get the boys back into a huddle.
Moment in the comment section saying they need a wicket to come back into the contest. Well, I wouldn't say they're favourites after that. A couple more we'll talk, but you see this, it just tries to push it away. It's not really an aggressive shot. It's just trying to run it down to third man. And yeah, it came back enough to get the inside edge of the bat. And bang, just the edge of the leg stump gets tilted back. So 37 for 2. This will bring back the old finishing pair for Farmers. It'll be Ace the Tribe out there with new batter Josh Lawrenson. Zach Tribe goes for 8, 37 for 2.
Josh Lawrenson looks like a really accomplished player, Joshua Lawrenson, I should say. And, well, for me, I'd actually be tempted to bring mid-off up and maybe watch the sweep shots and defend more the back end of the wicket, because he's been so good at hitting the angles behind the crease. So it's a big moment in the game. You got the 2 guys that have been finishing it off for Farmers, and they're back out in the middle together.
Wants to get funky, doesn't he? Just look at that rate now. It's pretty much like bang on that red line at the moment. Oh, great keeping. Excellent keeping down leg side. Getting the ball to turn though, Hamid Shah.
He is, but I'm expecting to see Lawrenson maybe. He's a good deflective player. You've got to be careful with your field settings here.
Keepers are so important. That just saved him 4. Again, set comes back. Lawrenson will get through for 1. Lawrenson had a bit of a nervous start to the tournament. You can understand that. Probably tried just a bit too much. I think then he settled in, hit the winning runs in match 4. They were the winning runs that got Farmers back on track. Was these 2 that have been pretty much inseparable in these chases. Asa gets a Gundy ball, really. It's outside his front knee, and he just sweeps it away to the 45 boundary. He moves to 19.
I think you just said they have to play almost perfect cricket, and unfortunately if you're supporting Svanholm, that's not a great ball. Asa's not going to miss out on that, and that 4 just takes a bit of pressure away.
Yeah, pressure reliever. You said it. Anyway, back to the rack. Now he gets really clever. He taps it on the head. He gets another boundary. And this one he's been so good at today, picking those gaps, and he moves into the 20s in style. Back-to-back boundaries.
Well, I'm more surprised that Svanholm haven't figured that out. You can't have your backward point. He's so square. It's a free shot, that. It's a good batting education. Just run the ball, use the pace, easy 4.
And if you're going to do that. You probably need more protection there.
You just have to be smart with it. I mean, if you're going to have this field, you need backward point to be extremely fine. You can't let him get a free fall like that.
Just like that, the run rate required to come down by a full point.
Yeah, good batting.
Last ball
Class
of
batting.
the over. Just, I think, wasn't quite ready with the field.
He wants to bring square leg in, and he wants to put third man back.
He's had a vision as he's about to bowl, going, you know what? I think I need to.
So he's changed the field. I wouldn't be surprised if he walks across and sweeps this now.
Fake step. He says, okay, I've had my fun, although he places this pretty perfectly. He sets a task for the fielder. He'll come back for a double. Ends the first half of this innings. The score after 5 is 49 for 2. Clever batting once again.
Yeah, good batting after the wicket. A couple of boundaries and a 2, and he'll be pretty happy with that. Farmer's still in control.
Welcoming you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. Big shout out to Rico Full for his work today as well. End of week 1. We're here already, and that's only a third of the group matches. It's only a quarter of the tournament. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I've got so much energy to get me through for the next 3 weeks, and it's been an exciting first week, Vinny.
Maybe let us know in the comment section what you plan to do with your Sunday. Make sure you join us though Monday morning. Group C should be C for Cracker, because it's going to start with Beveren, the Belgian ball champions, to take on the Swiss in the first match. Well bowled. Abdul Mahmood sneaks this one in.
Tell you what, they're playing the gauntlet with this field again. And that backward point is so square. Lawrenson loves to play deflect shots. Square legs in the ring as well. Anything behind him could be 4.
It goes a bit straighter. Lawrenson gets a bit funky, works it for 1. Ace the Tribe though, you just feel he's in control, isn't he? He's just so in control of what he's doing. 50's up now for Farmers.
He's a very accomplished batsman. I'm pretty sure he made a big score versus Namibia last year as well, so he's playing high pedigree cricket. And while he's there, Farmers will get these runs easily. They need to get him out.
I always think as long as there's more runs and balls remaining, there's a chance. Right now, score for every ball, it's hard to lose.
Yeah, if they don't dismiss him, he will coast them home. That's the matchup.
You have to find a way to dig deep and find something here.
Next over, you've got to go to your spearhead and hope he breaks through.
Yeah, defensive bowling probably isn't going to cut it now. Need a wicket. Won't get one there. Can see Lawrenson just happy to take the 1.
They've brought on bowlers that are more defensive bowlers that might go for a couple of singles here and there instead of more wicket-taking bowlers. So yeah, it's fine margins in this format. It really is. It's a short-paced game. It's action-paced.
Flat bat down the ground. Just another single. Look, I suppose that gap between runs and balls is 8. The longer you can maintain that, the more it becomes possible for Svanholm. But yeah, with these two there, they've been so good at finishing, haven't they?
Yeah, they really have. Last ball of the 6th over. It's well bowled. I think he snuck that one just in. And pretty good spell from Mahmood. Didn't pick up a wicket. 2 overs, only 8 runs off his spell. And the score at the end of 6 is 53 for 2. Looking at the card here. Well, Tribe, he's doing his thing. He's 27 off 14. Dudley got him off to a flyer. Only the 1 extra. I mean, Smith, Perchard, Charles Perchard, but they haven't batted much lately. So that's why a wicket maybe gets them back in.
It was smart. They got Chuggy to open the innings yesterday. I think 41.
Just to get him some time at the crease.
So that's one thing that we didn't really see Svanholm do.
So they're going to the left arm off spin, I think. Oh no, it's Shah again.
Stick with Shah.
So I would have gone a pacer this over and tried to break through.
I suppose he got 1 Tribe. Now he wants the other. Collect the whole set. Won't be easy though. This is up, it's in the air, and that's a boundary. And they didn't have any protection square of the wicket. Little bit short. Ace of Tribe jumps all over it.
Yeah, I think it's a poor decision. You've got your seamers sitting there, and you need a wicket. I know he picked up 1 the last over, but it's a big risk, and that's an easy shot for a player of his quality.
Yeah, Hamid Shah. See, I like it. He's put himself in the hot seat, hasn't he, to bowl here. To get that 1 wicket, but he needs to try and find another. See that gap's come down to 6 between runs required and balls remaining. Beats Asa for bounce. Yeah, that's the one you're hoping there's a little feather on it. You need to make something happen.
Trying to run that down to 3rd man for 4.
Yeah, now after a bit of a dodgy moment, just happy to get the one. Just kind of still keeping the driver's seat. Very, very tense. If you're out there, if you think 8 over's easy, okay, you should get it, but grab a bat, jump in the middle of Cardamom Oval, you'll be feeling it. Lawrenson goes back, threads this one through the offside.
Top fielding. That's brilliant fielding.
I like that. It's what you want to do. That's Abdullah Mahmood. Trying to spark something here, trying to take this as deep as possible and hope something goes your way.
Got to get this man out if they have a chance. That's a Tribe. We'll be looking at that field and trying to think, where can I hit a 4?
One comes back. He certainly has turned the ball pretty well. Just gets the 1 though, so that's fine. I think at this stage they'll take a 1. Svanholm. So will
You reckon they try to take on the spinner here for 1 ball before the pace comes back, or they're happy playing the pace around the park?
I don't think he'll really have a crack at it. I think they just want to keep this partnership going. They feel if they do, they'll win. Just happy to take a 1 once again. Great fielding. I like that. Okay, so, well, they're not there yet. And this game, far from over. End of 7 is 61 for 2.
61 for 2, 25 off 18, 8 wickets in hand. Yes, they're ahead, but we have seen stranger things happen.
Coming up tomorrow. Yeah, hype's getting to you there, Corey. Not tomorrow, it'll be Monday. Tomorrow, we'll be going to the Carvery for lunch, but on Monday, we will be watching Group C. And these are half of the matches in Group C, the group matches anyway. We'll see Beveren from Belgium as well as Alton from Switzerland. Royal Tigers, they're back from Hungary. Vossen from Norway, and also Lathbury Lightning will be taking part in Group C. 5 new teams to ECL 23. Only one on Wednesday night will get that passage through to Championship Week. Join us 10:30 AM GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 PM in India for Monday action from the Costa del Sol. Mats Henriksen comes back now. Interesting, I thought it might have been tempted to go to Munir, although he wasn't really on, was he, in that first over?
This is the make or break over. He comes on and looks like they're going to have mid-off and mid-on in the ring. Well, so they're going for the gauntlet here, Vin. That's very interesting. So
they're saying, go over the top.
I like it. It's
we
aggressive.
Hope you make a mistake. Lawrenson on strike. Probably wants to go sideways or backwards. Goes nowhere. It's a dot.
It's very, very good captaincy from Shah. So mid-off is in the ring, mid-on's in the ring, third and fine leg it back. So
that's an interesting one because he took on the... There's a fine leg. Okay, it's pretty square fine leg.
I mean, if you play the ramp well, you can still get it over the keeper for 4.
That's true, but I think probably most number 4s in that situation see the mid-on, mid-off up and go, okay.
This is a good test because if Lawrenson's got a bit of mongrel about him, he'll walk down and put this straight over mid-off and mid-on and go, you can't bowl to me anywhere.
Is there a twist in this tail? 25 off 17 now. Lawrenson tries it again. Does he get it away? I think he makes the stop. Yeah, you'd rather be fine than square. Probably check that one.
He's very unlucky not to get 4. He played the ramp beautifully, and just the 1.
That becomes a big risk for 1, but yeah, you're right. I mean, he gets it pretty good, but I think you can see the fielder could anticipate that.
Yeah, it's really good fielding.
Yep.
Keeps it in.
Excellent work.
I'd be surprised if they keep the same field. Yeah, so square leg comes in. You put mid-on back. Mid-off still in the ring. Now, Tribe, I think, will be enjoying this. He might try and lace it over the top.
Again. Will that force an error? I mean, the time's come to gamble, hasn't it? You got to risk a boundary to get a wicket. 33 for Tribe. Ace of Tribe faces up. That's what he wants. He plays and misses again. Can we take this deep? I don't know these guys. What it was the other day in match 4 against AUM, they were kind of behind. Ace of Tribe went crazy in the 9th. Went 6-6-6 off the last 3 balls, and then Lawrenson finished it off in the 10th. They don't want it to go that deep tonight, Corey.
No, you don't want to go too deep. I still think that Tribe has enough cricket experience. He'll pick the right zone. But it's good from Svanholm to try and take it as deep as they are.
Something's got to give here. Wants it. Don't think he beats the mid-off, so that's the other thing.
So he tried for the shot over mid-off, just didn't get it out the middle. Yep. Now Lawrenson, will he go the ramp again, or will he think, because with mid-off and mid-on in, you get any bit of bat on it out the middle, that's going to go.
Yeah, but it hasn't been his zone during this tournament.
Good captaincy from Shah, admittedly. It really is.
Yeah.
He's reading the angles well.
Couple to come. Can Henriksen break through here? Oh, high in the air, and he bangs it out of the ground. Well, come the moment, come the man. Lawrenson goes large. Maximo! I said something had to give, and it was Lawrenson that was equal to the moment.
Yeah, I liked it. It's great batting because there's a bit of bottle about that. They bring mid-off and mid-on up, and then you go, well, okay, I'm going to put it over mid-off, and that's what batsmanship is.
And you can get that wrong easily, and it goes up in the end, you get caught, but Lawrenson was prepared to take it on. That's a good cricket shot.
Yeah, I like it. It's really good batting.
That one relieves the pressure a bit. 17 off 13 now, last ball of the 8th coming up. Not a bad one. Well, it could be a run out here. They've got time. They've got another shot.
Oh, wow, that's unbelievable keeping. I hope Lawrenson's okay. There seems to have been a collision.
There's a collision.
That's unreal keeping. I think he's out.
I think he might still be out. And yeah, Hashmi's done some really good things in this innings.
Watch this keeping.
Yeah.
Thing. Wow, I think he's out. The keeper's grabbed it with one hand and hit the stumps, running in full tilt.
That's great improvisational work. So the first one definitely would have been out.
No.
I think he's in.
Safe.
Yeah, he is in.
Grounded, yep, it looks grounded to me. I thought he was out from up here. My apologies. He made it back.
I'm just glad that everyone's all right after that. Yeah, it's great heads-up play. He goes for a backup fielder, but he also realises he needs to attack the ball.
Oof.
And yeah, that could have been ugly, but yeah, great work. Let's have a look one more time.
Great work from everyone, even Lawrenson to get back so quickly.
Lawrenson just a bit itchy to get off strike. It's the end of the over, 69 for 2.
He did so well. He did so well to get back into his crease. I thought he might have been gone. 69 for 2.
17 off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, no, they'll be happy. That 6 sort of took that edge off, I think.
It did, but now you need a magical over. This has been a magical night for South Munir. He certainly showed a lot in the first half of this game with a valuable half century. He's the reason they're even got this many to defend.
Well, they've got mid-off and mid-on in for Tribe here, and I don't think that's what... No, there's the change. Square.
You need to have a heater here. If you can keep it to 5, get 12 at that last over or something. It's hard to see it happening, but these runs aren't going to make themselves. Still Farmers in the driver's seat. Here we go. It all happens in the 9th. And a good slower ball. Again, Hashmi's been good. I think both the keepers have been excellent in this final. It's been super important.
Yeah, the keeping standard in the final has been brilliant. Really a joy to watch. This is a good game of cricket. Credit to Svanholm for forcing it to go deep. And if you're a Farmer supporter who might be a bit nervous, you're sort of just thinking one more 6.
Yeah, that carries risk though. Ace of Tribe. Pitches up. Gets a thick edge. Oh, you all get nervous these days. Zishan's a very good fielder. Now they need to back it up.
Well done.
Yeah, everyone backs up. It was like rallying all troops to stop that one. Just a single.
16 off 10.
It's getting deeper than I thought it might.
Yeah, it's gotten a bit deeper than I thought it might as well, but you just feel surely there's one more big shot from Lawrenson or Tribe. They've got the 2 men at the crease that they want there.
Yeah, look, they've got batting to come, but like I say, get a dot ball or 2 here. Game can swing. That's a dot.
Ooh.
That's a dot.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you see Lawrenson who's just kind of happy to get off strike. This is where, you know, you've got that gap back to 7 now late in the game. 16 off 9. You've got an eye on the next 3 balls. Next 3 balls are crucial. Looking at half overs now, just not full overs. Half an over to come here in the 9th.
A wicket falls here and a new man comes would be really big in the context of the game.
Lawrenson, does he go large? I think he wants to. Does he get at the gap? It's knocked down.
Fielded.
Great knockdown. They're going to go for 2. No, they're not. That's smart. That's really good fielding. That's about as good as it gets. And the Danish are such a good fielding side. They stop 3 runs there.
I'm calling it. This is the ball, Vinny, because he's going to try hit this for 6. There's no way he's nudging a 1 here.
This is his zone, second half of the night. This is where he did the damage against AUM.
I reckon he's going to sit deep and he's going to try bang this nice and straight.
Mid-off is up.
Yeah.
I think he wants to take him on. The challenge will be handed out by Munir. It's carved away. Again, fielding's important. They'll just get 1. Just hanging. Hanging in there. 14 off 7.
It's a funny old last 2 overs.
Got Takir to come, who's a good, really good bowler to bowl last over, and it's his birthday. Anyway.
What an over from Munir.
Biggest ball of the game so far is Lawrenson on strike. Last ball of the 9th. In the air, and he bangs it again. Oh, he doubles down. Josh Lawrenson knocks him all. Biggest ball of the game. Munir had held on so long, but Lawrenson took him down. That's 78 for 2 after 9.
Great shot. Great shot from Lawrenson. Just drove it over mid-off, and he got enough of it for 6, and they're back in control now. Maybe a little bit of pressure was brewing. but all of that has been released. It's 8 off the last.
Oh, I know he hasn't scored as many as Ace to try, but in the big moments, there's been Lawrenson that has stepped up. And now you have a look at where they are. And that one just drags them kind of just over that red line.
Funny old last 2 overs. They let it get to that last ball before hitting a boundary. Thankfully they did. Hey, okay, Vinny, still could be a golden ball.
100% could be a golden ball. 8 off 6, because now you're almost...
you need to bowl an unreal over.
You do, and you probably have to look to save singles. Don't let it tick. The Jersey supporters, they've got a nervous few moments. Not a lot of confidence in that dressing room right now, but you got one guy, he's really impressed me with his ability to bowl full and straight and hit his spots in this tournament, Takir Ahmed. Like I said, on his birthday.
I imagine that for a birthday present if he defends 8.
He didn't have a great game earlier, and he said, you know, it's my birthday. I just feel like maybe for cricket it's not my day. Well, guess what? It could be here. This is the final. This is the final over. 8 off 6. 7 off this over would be a golden ball to decide who comes back in championship week. One boundary you feel kills it.
Well, they've got mid-on in the ring, surprisingly.
All right.
They're gambling.
Here we go. 8 to win in the last. Smacked. Should just be 1. Well handled. Meniz has been good.
They need a wicket.
I kind of like, if you have to choose, I kind of like mid-on up instead of mid-off, because it forces you to kind of play across the ball a bit.
Yeah,
and I think it's a slightly riskier shot.
So it's this man's birthday, Ahmed's birthday. Well, good luck on your birthday, my
friend. Third ECL as well. All right. 7 off 5. Good cut shot. Oh, he's gone! He's gone! What a good catch that is. And the Danish team breathe again. It was a really good cut shot against past him. It's 4, but it was handled. 3 wickets down, 79 for 3. New batter to face.
Wow, big catch. He actually hit that quite well. Left or right of backward point. That's going to race away for 4 and kill the game, but he picks him out. And Svanholm just won't die.
They won't. I mean, they're a plucky team. And look, I think you probably bring out Chuggy now. I think he batted really well the other day. They've listed James Smith next, but I just feel that they might want the experience of Charles Perchard. Well, but what a good catch.
As a batsman, you feel you'd be down about that because he hit it well. He just picked him out.
Abdullah Mahmood, and that was right in front of the time. Everyone being restrained there. Lawrenson batted really well, though. 2 Maximos were key in his 19, but as he departs, it's 79 for 3.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on the new man coming in as well. The question will be, does he try and win it in one lusty blow, or does he run a single and get Tribe on strike? Either way, he has to make sure he gets bat on ball.
I think you're looking 1, but if it's there to hit in your zone, you go it. I mean, you don't want to die wondering here.
You can win the game here.
They have gone to James Smith here.
Okay.
At 5 as listed.
Well, are they sticking to...
18 years of age. What a moment for him.
Good on them for sticking to what their order was and backing the young fella. You've got to love to see it.
7 off 4. It's hard to see them winning without a boundary in this next 4 balls.
Yeah, that's true.
Time running out. Lawrenson batted well.
What a funny old low-scoring game.
Takir, what a birthday present that was. He'd love to double down. 7 required. And a dot. It's a tight one, but I think it's inside.
Well, so at this stage, are you running if you're us a Tribe to get... maybe not.
You know, this is where I know it's a tough one, but I probably would be as long as he keeps that end safe. It's a perfect delivery from Takir.
He's got to get some bat on it.
So if that happens again, if I'm kind of holding my crease if I'm Smith.
Bit of indoor cricket.
Yeah, a little bit of that.
7
off 3.
Didn't see this coming.
Golden balls on here as well. Smith, second chance. Steps across and he gets a boundary. Really good batting from James Smith, the youngster. He was bold, wasn't he? Had to be gutsy, got outside off, opened up the leg side and he gets bat on ball. 4 close to the target, 3 off 2 now.
Great batting, nice shot. Ahmed gets 2 straight and he just walked across and helped it. But it's a half volley on middle. He had to keep it outside off stump, but nice batting from the young fella. He's thinking about what he has to do.
Well, 2 singles and we're there. A long way to go, but could we have the first ever tied final on ECN? Like I say, 2 singles. We'll get him there. Vinny. He can win it now with a boundary. 3 to win, 2 to tie. Hits it, and that'll do it. They've done it. Jersey's club, Farmers CC, will be in championship week, and it's Smith that's the hero in the end. He beats the mid-on. He gets 4. The Danes, they are distraught. But there'll be a party in Jersey tonight because Farmers, they do it with just 1 ball to spare.
Yeah, nice shot. They ran the gamble by having mid-on in the ring and he lofted it over him. a good final in the end, and Farmers, they get up over the line only just.
Wow, what a fantastic result for Jersey Cricket. You got to feel for the Danes as well. They were the team to beat early in Group B, but well, team effort as well for Farmers. You saw they weren't afraid to put young Smith out there, and he delivered. What a final. And now we have our third qualifying team to come back here in week 4.
Yeah, it's a funny old chase, but they just did enough in the end, and they get up, and that man on your screen there, Asa Tribe, he ended up carrying his bat, and we said if he does that, Farmers will get home, and he can hold his head up high. And, well, Svanholm can hold their head up high as well. I don't think many people thought they'd defend 85, and they took it as deep as they could.
Yeah, runs on the board in the final. Got to say, an 18-year-old youngster in European cricket coming out in a pressure situation with the world watching and stepping up, hitting 2 boundaries to finish things off. I think that's what ECN is all about. I know there's always 2 sides to the coin, and Svanholm, they'll be bitterly disappointed for the 3rd consecutive ECL. They don't meet their own high expectations, but take nothing away from Farmers after a bit of a shaky start, losing the game 1 to Svanholm. The second game, they were almost on the verge of losing to AUM from Malta, but from that point they turned it around, and their supporters are ecstatic.
Yeah, you can understand why as well. They would have been so tense watching that chase, and it get deeper and deeper and deeper. But now it's time to celebrate for the Farmers of Jersey, because they'll be back for finals week.
They'll be back. You know, let's just spend a moment just with the Danish side here. You got to say that they've given their all in this tournament. They've set really high standards. They have been the standard really in Group B. Farmers rose to the challenge, and we're just taking a moment to acknowledge their supporters. And there's young James Smith. Well, I said a bit earlier, he's the kind of guy with a name that you'd use if you were trying to run from the law. Well, he's made a name for himself tonight, Corey. He's been absolutely unbelievable, and when it counted, he delivered.
Yeah, I'm really happy they put him out at 5 as well. They backed the young fella, so obviously he's got a lot of talent. And in the end, Farmers, they take it deep. They took it so deep, and they get away with the win, and they were the informed team on the day as well. They played some good cricket.
Every 3 days we're getting these moments, and well, Farmers supporters will be happy with this, and I know Shrug, who's in the comment section, he'll be pretty happy to see Farmers. They've qualified now. We have 3 names on that sheet. We do start Group C on Monday. So Hornchurch, Farmers, and of course Pakar Badalona will feature in Championship Week. 4 teams still to be determined, and I think that although that's devastating for Svanholm, and look, even obviously Rotterdam, the former champions, Farmers, you can't argue, they thoroughly deserve that spot. They did it the hard way in the end, chasing this tricky little total of 86, but they got there with 1 ball to spare. But early on, the Danes, they were throwing everything at them. But you look back, and this innings from Dudley, you called at the time, it was quite important, 14 off the first over.
14 off the first over, got them ahead of the rate, meaning that they could sort of play sedately to get there. In the end, there were some nice shots at the top of the innings, and in the first 3 or 4 overs, it was all Farmers. Asa Tribe came out, he hit it to all parts. He's a really accomplished player, and they were in complete control. There was some tidy bowling in the middle, and the captain, Hamid Shah, came on. He picked himself up a scalp, and he was trying to lift his troops up another gear. But overall, Asa Tribe, he controlled the chase, didn't he?
But he had to be a nervous spectator like everyone else at the end, didn't he? And you see, Hamid Shah needed to try and work out how he was going to work this. He went to spin the middle, including himself as a bit of an option we haven't seen so far. But Lawrence said, I mean, these 2 Maximos were huge in getting it back under control.
Yeah, they needed those Maximos, and he hit them both over mid-off. Lovely cricket strokes, and, well, it's a gorgeous shot, and you can see how pumped up they were. They would have been so tense watching this. This was a big moment. When the wicket fell, it just opened up all the possibilities.
It did, and, you know, it was a funny one. We saw James Smith come out at 5, and you know, Josh, he was distraught that he didn't get him home, but he was brilliant, wasn't he? We talked about maybe should have sacrificed himself when he missed one to get Asa back on strike, but Ace had full confidence in the youngster. He went bang, bang, and just like this one was finished. Second last ball of the night, disappears for 4, and well, how about that? The double windmill from James Smith as he sends Farmers into the finals week and over the fence and far away. A lot of people excited about that. Asa looks cool as a cucumber. And in the comment section, they're just reminding Shrug, don't burn the island down celebrating. Well, don't do it, because you will have to come back. One of 7 teams in Championship Week. 37 for Ace the Tribe once again, just continues to build his reputation. 37 off 24. Lawrenson was important, wasn't he? 19. Smith finished it off. Yeah, but don't forget Dudley. That 14 proved to be crucial in the first over. Wickets for Munir as well as Takir Ahmed in the last. Hamid Shah, 1 for 21, had a bowl. Abdullah Mahmood, again, they couldn't quite get him away. But it's just a matter of the fact not quite enough runs to play with. You look back to the very start of the game, you get Charles Pershard, Chuggy with those 2 wickets, removing those 2 key players. Otherwise, they might have been chasing a lot more. What a final, right down to the wire. But in the end, cricket was the winner. Jersey team, though, Farmers CC, they are the team that will return. Well, don't really know what to say after that. I mean, I do have the green on today. Maybe it was a lucky omen for Farmers.
Green as well.
But look, firstly, I want to say a big thank you to all the teams in Group B. Of course, Inno-Bulgarians, who could forget their amazing win on Thursday night cricket over former champions VOCC Rotterdam. Your guys, you had a terrible start, we know that, but you came
Not
good.
me.
Well, you guys. But they did kind of really show what they could do before they fell to Svanholm. Also, shout out to AUM. I know we spent a lot of time in Malta recently. In particular, I think Svanholm, you got a feel for them, a bit like Darmstadt CC. They came out hot, didn't they? Yeah. They were the team to beat. I think they raised the standard of every other team. They said, you know, the other team said, look, this is where we got to be to at least be competitive. In the end, that final could have gone either way. I think the toss was important. Both teams wanted to chase. And look, can't take it away from Farmers. They got the runs, and they are thoroughly deserving for that spot.
We talk about timing your run, and it just felt like Farmers were getting better and better every game, and they got up over the line. It was a funny old chase. It's a funny old final because they took their time doing it. It always felt like they were in control until that wicket fell in the last over. But I feel bad for Svanholm because when they came out the blocks, I loved watching them, and I'm sure we'll see them again in the future.
I'm sure we will. It'll spur them to win their domestic championship again and hopefully join us in 12 months' time. What I will also say is there's going to be some interesting issues now because I know that Jersey national team have some commitments around that championship week, so it may affect.
They have 50 over Challenger League.
Potentially 3 or 4 players could be affected. I tell you what, though, with that emotion, I think the players, they'll do everything they can to get back. I know it's a bit tight for timing, but I mean, you couldn't just leave it there, could you? If there's any chance you could come back, you'd want to. Big thank you to you for doing the final, and I thought I might lose you actually to the VOCC Rotterdam kind of consolation party there for a while, but we did get him back. Big thank you to Rico as well. Great work once again. And of course, you'll be back Monday. Rico will be back Monday. I'll be back Monday. Hopefully you are back Monday. Quickly, end of week 1, huge week to all the local volunteers and all the ground helpers as well, to all the Blue Crew, Spring Productions, all the players, officials, umpires. I know we gave them a bit of a rough time on occasion. I actually think the umpiring has been of such a high standard in this first week when you consider how much pressure they're under. I think they've been really good.
Yeah, well, we've got camera crews going to 40 million people around the world. It's not easy to be an umpire at this level, and with so many games and so much action, they've done a fantastic job.
There's going to be plenty on our social media, including after the final ball. We'll be out in the middle, probably freezing in a minute. And also, I want to say to everyone, if you are watching on our YouTube channel, please hit the like button on the video. Make sure you subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN, and our social media. Make sure you have a look at it and follow that, because there's a lot of action there, even more action than we might have imagined. Well, finally,
Good job, buddy.
It's a crazy format, isn't it? This 3-day format is the roller coaster. We feel like we've been here about a month. It's only been a week, but really, in a way, it's only just beginning.
Yeah, it's only just beginning, and now we get Group C and D, and I couldn't be more excited to see who's going to come out on the park, and we're going to get more and better cricket.
Belgian ball starts Monday, and there might even be another hashtag. You never know who might beat the Belgians at their own game. I think it's going to be wide open, and of course, we'll see Group D later in the week. We're going to leave you now with some highlights of the day. Thanks to all of our wonderful crew at Spring Production. Special thanks to Benita. It's her last day here tonight. So thank you so much for your contribution this week. But we're going to leave you with these highlights. We'll see you Monday, because Group C, is for climax. And that's what we're heading towards pretty shortly right here on ECN. Week 2 on the way. We'll see you then for more